rocket, scooter, AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with her AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, relentless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
What's up, chat? Welcome to the stream. How's it going, guys? Good morning, good morning. Hold on one second. I just noticed that my rug is inside here. Usually it's outside. Let me shale this really quick. Hold on. Y'all ever go to one of those yeah, I don't know if y'all have it, but all here has the rug tufting where you like make your own rug. Look at this. I know, like, you got to pick whatever you wanted, make a rug out of it. I don't know if I showed you mine. Look at this. Hell yeah. Look at that. Boom. It took me like 6 hours to do. But like why would I not choose the should I give me your money meme? All right, anyways. I don't know if I ever showed y'all that. Maybe I did when I first made it. But the hardest part in the world, I'm telling you, this thing took literally like 6+ hours. The money, it's so thick here because I got so detailed. If you ever do one of these, don't do anything so detailed. But anyways, I'd put it outside. That way, every time I come to work, the stock market reminds me to shut up and take its money. That was the joke. So that's the rug outside my office. Oh shit, we broke through MHP last night. Interesting. All right, well guys, good morning. Good morning. Dun 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 dun. Let me clean that off real quick. Do I not have contacts? Do I not have contacts in? So my vision's not like, it's bad, but it's not that bad. I can't see. I can't remember what it is. Like here, I can read the text. It's slightly blurry, but I can read it. But I can't watch like TV. I can't see like that far away. Close up stuff, I'm fine. Like my iPhone, I'm fine. I don't need glasses. So I guess I'm nearsighted. Like I can see close and I can't see far, or far sight, whatever the one that it is. I guess I'm nearsighted. So things up close are good. How do I? Yeah. So. Whoa. I don't do contacts. I hate the idea of like putting stuff in. I want to go get the surgery to get like permanent contacts. Just slide them in under my eyeball. I just found out from my eye doctor girlfriend that actually is a thing. I was like, oh, that could get permanently brand new contact lenses installed permanently. Not have to deal with it. Perfect. Great. Good morning. We got news already this morning. Oh shit. What's going on? Are we Iran stuff? Same old crap. I tell you, but the funny part was when I told you guys, you know, in April, so I'm going to wait for the Iran stuff to be over. I'm going to resume doing another 100K challenge. You know, I'd like to do like, you know, Larry Williams' record. If I take 100K to 10 million, and I am the world record futures day trader. Maybe I can do that. It takes in a year. I get a year's time. But anyways, I'd pause in April. And I was like, okay, you know what? In April, Iran stuff is crazy. Market's crazy. Let me wait for it to be over. And I waited 3 months and it got quiet last month. And I'm like, okay, good. Time to go. And literally, the day I start, peace agreement's off. We're going to bomb these guys to oblivion. I'm like, no. So it's back, right? It's back. Good morning, traders. What's up, Badger, Fenster, Jojo, DeSwamp Demon, Johnny Guapo, KG, Lee Media, Roddy Serrano, RTK Trades, Time for a Win, Jogly Meister, Purple Roblox. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm getting a little bit of a late start here, so let's get ready to get going here. You just got stung by a wasp? Oh, that sucks. That's like the worst, man. It's the absolute worst. Bum, 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 bum. Good morning, guys. When's the apparel going to be available? I don't know. I don't know. Brad's been working on that. Brad's got a whole system in place for that. I'm sort of, you know, I've learned as the years have gotten by and our companies have gotten massive, especially with Prop Score being a whole brand new thing, different group of people, I've been able to like do something I haven't been able to do before. You know, when I did Rocket Scooter, I basically was the only person for years before we built the platform. I did everything. Nowadays, I can delegate. It's fantastic. You know, these days, you know, I've got a total 30 something people working for me. So it's nice that I can just turn something over to somebody and be like, you know, so it's you know, it's like a real company. These days, other people work on different things. So Brad has a couple tasks, but he basically co-runs Prop Score. He's kind of like the second in command in a way. And Brad, he's on the road again, but Brad is building this merch shop. We have professional corporate print company building. It's gonna be like high quality stuff. So I'm excited. It's hard to find. Yeah, it's nice you find people you can trust, turn work over to. I feel like I hire people that I would like to work for. That's one of my strategies. It's literally one of the best strategies I've ever learned in my life. Hire people that you would love to work for. can also hire people that are smarter than you at whatever it is they do. You want to be the dumbest person at the board meeting. And you want to be around a team of experts. Each one of them is expert at whatever it is they do. And you just learn from them. And they run your show. They run it well. Brad's and Gabriel streaming great from streaming on his Brad streaming from the hotel. I already had some issues last night. I saw a little bit of it before I went to go play bocce ball. I don't normally play bocce ball, by the way. My friend plays in a league, and his 3 teammates all are gone. So in the same day, they're all on vacation or whatever for different reasons. So he was like desperately calling around, like trying to find somebody. Hey, you play bocce ball? And everyone's like, he couldn't find his normal subs. So nobody was around. So he was like, Matt, I need you, man. Come out here and play bocce ball. I'm like, I'm not any good at this. He's like, come out and play. I'll buy you a beer. I was like, all right. So then I went out there, and it was only 2 of us. It was a league, like bocce ball league, against all these like try hard bocce ball sweats, literally. And we actually won the game. I don't play. Well, beginner's luck, I guess. Good form on the bocce ball. We got out to like a 12-0 lead. Yeah, competitive bocce is crazy. These guys actually weren't super bad, like crazy about it, but we heard the people next to us were like fucking sweats. No, measure that. No, it's closer. Hey, you scoot the ball. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, guys, like fucking sweaty kids over here. Yeah, calm down. The bocce sweats, like calm down. What are you doing? Playing Call of Duty or something? Like, Jesus, chill out. No, the guys we played against are pretty cool. They were pretty chill. They were called the Vatos Locos, so they're actually the Vatos chill dudes. They were super awesome guys. We just drank a beer chatting. At first we were beating them like, I think it was like 12-0. And then they caught up, and then we tied, and then we got the last point to win. It was kind of like the Oakland A's and Moneyball, you know, like that. We gave up an 11-0 lead. You know, so anyways. Yeah, I love that movie. Yeah. But we ended up winning like 16-15, so that's all good. It's like okay with them outs. Yeah, well, the funny part was this place. I think that the bar was built on top of a freaking sand pit or something, because the lawn, the course, the pit, I don't know what the hell it's called, but the box, the thing you roll in, was lumpy. Like sometimes it would veer to the left, sometimes it would veer to the left and veer back to the right, and just like, this is where they compete. And my friend was like, he's like, you know, it seems to change every couple of weeks from people walking around. And I'm like, they didn't build this on stable foundation, so it's almost like you get this dynamic. It's like your favorite golf course. You know, the green changes a slope every other 2 weeks. New lumps, new humps, new dips. There's no consistency. Am I gonna watch the MMA tomorrow? Probably. I don't know if I am or not, because IDOC's family is leaving tomorrow, so we might be busy all day. I got bought over a single beer. That's right. It also was kind of chill. Oh, did I tell you guys? I made like $8,500 betting on France. I made back most of my losses. Time to break even. I YOLO'd. I'm not gonna lie. I'm the world's worst. I'm the world's greatest trader. I'm sure of that. Just kidding. No, but I'm the world's worst sports bettor, and I'm talking like the worst. I lost so much of my Kalshi account. I went ahead for a little bit. Then I made successive bets, trying to be more specific about the score, like betting on France, betting on Mexico, and each one of those I was losing many thousands of dollars per game. And I went way under, and I took the last of the money. And I revenge traded full port YOLO on France and made 8K back. So now I completely get to feel like a degenerate. It's been a long time since I've had this feeling. I'm an absolute degen. Revenge bet. I'm still down. My Kalshi account is up to like maybe like 13K portfolio, I think now. It was at 20. But I did really good at picking the winners most of the games. I just started to try to be like, if I bet on the score being 1-0 at the half, I can win 4-1. Okay. My strategy is actually pretty good if the other team just doesn't score. And after 2 or 3 losses, it does pay out and you work even. And if 2 teams do in a row, then you win. Especially when it comes to like knockout rounds, it's easier to see blowouts, 3-0s, 2-0s. So I bet 1-0 and 2-0 and tie. I bet on all three of those. Tie at the end of the game. Sorry, tie at the end of the first half. 1-0 into the game, 2-0 into the game. Usually it takes some a good team usually score. Anyways, if they get 1-0 at all, I immediately close that bet out. I don't wait for the end of the game. And I hold on to the 2-0, which the profit I make from the 1-0 pays off the 2-0 if I lose that one. So I profit on that every time. So if the team you're rooting for wins either 1-0 or 2-0, you win money. Either case. If they win 2-0, you win a lot. In the case of France, I won a lot. It's worked like 3 or 4 times. But if you bet on the wrong team, you'll lose. So that's the downside. If you bet on a tie at the half, which helps, also hedge that bet. It helps. But if the team you're betting against scores, or the team you don't want to win scores a point, it ruins all of it. So you better pick the winning team. Anyways, jokes aside, I'm only doing it for fun. I'm deleting this app afterwards. I feel like a degen and I feel dirty. I feel like I need to take a shower and hose off. Ugh. Straight up gambling. That's all it is. Guessing with no strategy. I just think it's going to win 2-0. No, I don't. I just like the odds. I'm like, I can lose 5 times and the 6th time will pay out. Okay. As a degen. So anyways, if I can break even, I'll be happy. But what it does is make the World Cup more exciting. And not really that exciting, but like IDOC's having fun just putting $20 on a game. But I did yesterday's France game somewhat get closer to break even. I'm still under like 7K, but we don't talk about that. I can't turn sports betting into an algorithm. I don't think you can do it. I think it's too random. I think that you can over 10,000 games predict who's going to win. But over single game knockouts, you can't predict who's going to win. That's like the law of large numbers will go against you there. You have a single number. Like I always tell people, you know, if you're to play LeBron James 101 in basketball, you will win 1 out of 100 games. If you choose the rules, if you get the ball first and first person to score wins, you will sink a ball into that net 1 out of 100 times. And in World Cup, that 1 out of 100 is very possible because it's the first and only game. Someone could just get lucky out the door and ride that. It's like, it's so random with single game knockouts. You can't actually see who's better. So there's no strategy. Anyways, I've been a degen with it. I think gambling's horrible. I don't go to the casino, by the way. When I go to Vegas, actually, I've never been to Vegas. When I go to any casino, I don't gamble. I've been to like Lake Charles a couple times. Still never been to Vegas. Because it doesn't appeal to me to go to the casinos to gamble. They smell bad. They're smoky. The people in them are weird. They look like a bunch of desperate old people and fucking rascal scooters. You know, like we went and stopped at a casino to stretch our legs driving back from Kansas. One time we walked inside, it just was smoky and it smelled like smoke and hairspray. I swear to God, it was just like a weird stench. Anyways, I couldn't stand the smell. And everybody's doing slots, smoking. I play poker. I play poker with my friends. I'm pretty good at that, but I go to the casino to gamble. I feel like a casino these days is like 99% of whatever was in it was slot machines. We walked in circles. We're like, do they even have card tables here? Anyways, I think I've been in a casino twice, and I put like $500 the first time I ever went. I think I made like $542 out of it. The second time I went, I lost something. I think I'm up a couple $100. I just don't do it. I don't feel like I have an edge. So I don't do it. Trading. Why don't I do anything else with trading? I have a huge edge here. Anywho, you know nothing about soccer. I know a lot. I do watch a lot of sports. You know, especially soccer. It's one of my favorite sports. I watch all the time. It's not as big in our city as I'd like it to be. I'd like to be like events, but I think the World Cup's gonna invigorate people's love for the game. That way, like it gets exciting around, you know. I mean, our teams aren't that good. That's probably. Oh well, Dynamo were good like a decade ago, but yeah, I think people aren't as into it as they would. It'd be nice to go to a bar during like championship and the Premier League or something and just watching, everybody's cheering. Kind of fun. Poker doesn't make the casino money. Yeah, it doesn't, because there's advantage play. Like you have the ability to be good at this, count cards, stuff like that. But slot machines just pure. And then it's just weird seeing people just sit there going. Actually, it's not even put the quarter in. It's like scan your card and just sitting there doing this and tapping their cigarette. And actually, it's not even a slot anymore. It's like pushing buttons now. Hey, sugar, I'm here. I'm at spot's taken. My husband's sitting there. He went to the bathroom. All right, I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. It's called football. You can't call it football here because it gets confused with American football. You have to call it soccer in the States. And I don't call it football, and then don't call it American football because then people just think you're weird. You're forced to call it soccer here. You can't call it football or anything. Can I explain all the lines, levels, marked in your charts? Yeah, I will when we get closer for market open. Once you get more people in here, do me a favor, friends. Hit the like button right out the door. First thing you do. 800 people in here. 170 likes. Talk about a bunch of degens. Click that one button. The more likes you power up the casino. The casino that gives away prop accounts. Saturday's gonna be a good game though. Holland and his team are playing. England. The logic: football, tennis ball, baseball. See, I'm telling you, why do we call? I mean, soccer makes sense. Call it football. You kick the ball with your foot. Baseball, that name doesn't make sense either. You know what they should have called baseball? Bat ball. That makes more sense. Hit the ball with the bat. Let's go play bat ball, guys. That sounds cool. Baseball? What do you do with the base and the ball? What? Football? How about we call it goal ball? Get the ball, run the goal. Now everybody's happy. Or throw ball. Hey, you guys want to play some throw ball? Tennis? Just call it smack ball. But yet, we come up with these crazy names. Hand egg. There you go. Baseball makes sense. Call it bat ball. Call it football. You hit it with your foot. Bat, you hit it with the bat. Tennis, call it racquetball. Well, we already have a racquetball. Racquetball figured it out. They were like, tennis doesn't make any sense. Racquetball. There we go. We gotta say, let's come up with a game, guys. Let's call it soccer. But sir, you don't hit it with your socks. You're fired. Anyone else got a comment? Yeah, soccer sounds good. Yeah, because you wear socks on your cleats. Yeah. Isn't that right, Jones? Yeah, soccer is great. Let's call it soccer. Okay. Don't argue with the commission of soccer. Dodgeball. You dodge the ball. There you go. Boxing. Cricket's better. Cricket's kick-ass name, though. I like cricket. I don't know how it matches with the sport you're playing. Cricket just sounds cool. Rugby sounds cool. American football should be rugby, but it's not rugby, though. Forward passes can't be rugby. Call it goal ball, run ball, pointy ball. I'd play it if it was called pointy ball. The NPL, the National Pointy Ball League, the NPL. Morning, South Texas. What's up, guys? Hey, you guys gonna play some pointy ball? Oh, dude, I love that game. Tackle ball. We call it tackle ball. Badminton does not actually have any mittens, and it's actually not that bad. It's actually fun to play. There's no mittens when it comes to badminton. Or is there an N? Is it mitten or mitten? I don't even know. Pigskin ball. Yeah, let's go play some pigskin. That's what we used to call it. Anyways. You go to Europe, you call it soccer, they laugh at you. But you come to America and you call it football, They laugh at you. You can't win as a soccer fan if you're an American. Anywhere. You are humiliated and prejudiced against around the entire world. Gridiron. Gridiron's a cool name. We should, yeah, I like that too. Do any one of these comments make money watching it? Answer if anyone did. Hey guys, we have somebody new in chat asking who makes money watching me. Has anybody recently got a payout? Anybody makes money? Feel free to throw in chat. They got a question from the chatters. Brand new person. Who here is making money trading? How much you doing? How much payout? How much you make yesterday? Do y'all make money? I don't even know. I never asked. Do y'all make money watching me? Okay, so we wait for a little bit. About 8:15, I start throwing out the info about the trading day. So we wait for people to come in, so I don't have to explain it twice. Monthly hedge pressure is the orange line. DD band's the green line. So I'm trading between the two. That's why there's nothing to act on. S&P did hold MHP, which is good. It is a flat open today, though. Be careful. Nothing big in the news today. Somebody made $1 billion. Excellent. Can I borrow 10 bucks? Got into payouts from Lucid. Oh, very nice. Very nice. I managed to get the 100K challenge account to 136 at the end of the first week. Oh no, it's Friday. So I started on this week, Monday, I guess, Sunday, I guess. Sunday, Monday, whenever. Made 45 last night off the MHP bounce. Simple as that. Took my scalp, closed out. The blue skies. The 3 funded blue skies I have. 1, 2, 3. I made, I don't know, 1,100 in 2 of them. Same trade. Pretty simple stuff. Maybe I'll screenshot of that real quick. Pop that right here. Bad boy. MHP bounce is pretty good. So this is something that statistically on our back test, 74% of days stay on the same side of MHP without confluence. This is all confluences. With confluence, it shifts closer to 90. It's really strong. Like the end of the day, not the trade, but the end of the day. We measure where you start and where you close. So you open up above, you should close above at least 74% of the time. If the MHP resilience is positive, it's about 90% of the time. That also includes days where it dives through it and returns. It's just a total number of days that will stay balanced on the same side of hedge pressure. So I like to long off of it every single time. Like here, last night was a long, but NASDAQ did dive below it, which is interesting. S&P looks kind of bearish-ish as well. Now remember, we had our monthly our monthly maps come through. The monthly maps have shown a really stable bull market has appeared. I don't know if today's the day that blasts up and keeps going, but I do think today's the day I am going to long for higher highs. I already feel like I want to long for higher highs. Now with the flat open on the S&P, you got to be very careful. We want resiliences to be greater than or less than 50. We need a really solid range. Right at 0 or slightly above or below 0, not going to cut it. Because when stocks are opening flat, stocks are at the half gap, and all it takes is a few pennies up or down to really shift your indicators a lot. When you have a strong gap, the indicators are rigid. They're good. All you need to do above or below 0 to have your read. But if you have, again, like say Apple opens flat and Apple moves up or down a single penny and fills its gap, goes back to open, fills its gap, goes back to open, just jumping up and down a penny, resilience is going to chop all over the place because it's sensitive at half gap. So when you're opening near the half gap, resilience is too sensitive to be making sense of it. So we tend to not use it without a really strong signal. So you'll see when we're opening flat, you're going to have a choppy resilience day. Okay. And we just don't use it. Unless it goes to like 60, 70, 80 or negative 60, 70, 80, then it's strong, then you use it. Yes, sir. P&L showing time. Oh wow, you guys did some really. Sounds like you guys made some money here. All right. Looks like y'all made some money. Good deal. Good deal. I'm glad to see it. Why is NQ so dumped compared to ES? Right. It's because of what's been selling lately. We've been seeing the rotation out of some of the bigger tech stocks and rotating into some of the other non-tech stocks. It's just the way Wall Street's been working. They don't have to go hand in hand. Remember, NASDAQ and the S&P are two different indexes. They overlap slightly, but they're not completely overlapping. Sometimes you will see periods where the NASDAQ and S&P both go up and both go down. But sometimes you'll see some times where they kind of like do this. Close to earnings, it gets like that sometimes. They correlate about 96% of the time, according to the MRCI correlations table, which I'm going to give you guys something. Y'all can learn this really quick. This is a really cool tool if you've never seen it before. I'm going to give you guys this tool. I like teaching y'all cool stuff. I've been using this for, God, maybe, I don't know, as long as I've been trading, I've used this table. Table's fantastic. Let me give you a quick tutorial on it. This table will answer that question for you, is how things correlate with each other. And people are saying, the dollar and the oil correlating with each other. Well, just forget what people say. Come check it out yourself. These correlations change all the time. Now, how you read this? These are one row of contracts, one column of contracts, and you just match them up. How does the ES correlate with oil? There's CL, there's ES. 39 on a scale of -100 to 100. 0 means no correlation. Green means strong positive correlation. Red means strong negative. And what they're measuring is the number of days that close. So at the end of the day, if S&P was green and oil was green, then it's 1 for the correlation bucket. If 1 is green and 1 is red, it's 1 for the counter correlation market. If whatever. And so they add it up and this is your spread. And you can also look at the last 30 days. So the 30 days oil in the S&P is 31. 60 days, it's -8. 90 days, it's 12. Yeah, they don't correlate, right? There's no correlation. Over the longer term, it's 39. So it's up, it's down, it's up, it's down. There's really no correlation, right? Most of the time, there's not. But how does the S&P and NASDAQ correlate? About 97% of the time, right? 97, 98, 99, 98. So most of the time. But 2 days out of 100, they're not going to work. And those 2 days out of 100 are usually around earnings or times like this where there's heavy rotation out of one to the other. But anyways, it's a good tool to have. I gave you the link in chat. You can see what does and doesn't correlate, and those correlations will shift as certain things change. Like these days, on the shorter term during the April oil craziness with the Iran war, you will see that you will have some counter correlation between oil and the ES, not because they're related, but because of the news at the time. Any news of war was just going to spike oil and freak out the stock market. So they looked like they were correlating in opposite directions, but you wouldn't use that for longer term investment strategy. You would just use that for wartime hedging. You know what I mean? Anyways, good table to have. I'll drop the link again. Add it to your arsenal if you ever want to know how things are working. NASDAQ is only healthcare, tech, and telecom companies. So that's it, right? And the S&P is like some of those, but also consumer staples, discretionary, banking, energy, all that stuff, utilities that incorporate big part of the S&P that don't overlap with the Venn diagram of NASDAQ. So sometimes if you have people selling NVIDIA and Micron, all these other companies, and they're buying, you know, ExxonMobil, ConocoPhillips, you're going to see the NASDAQ go down and the S&P go up, or the S&P at least stay flat, because the thing that they're selling is part of both index, but they're also buying something part of the S&P. So if you move a million market cap from NVIDIA into Exxon, the S&P is probably going to stay flat, maybe slightly down. Like just going to be tit for tat. You're moving it from one place to the other inside of the S&P. But NASDAQ is only going to see the selling part of that, because what the people buy are part of the NASDAQ. So you will see them do this. Anytime NASDAQ goes down, the S&P is flat or up. It always means rotation out of something into something else. If you go to the pre-market, I'd be one to bet that something like NVIDIA is probably selling off something big, right? To see a little bit of NASDAQ selling. Oh, perfect. Nvidia selling, just like I said. Okay, well, I wonder what. Let's pull some random banking stocks. And what's JP doing? Is JP selling off pre-market? No, it's actually rallying. Look at that. My first guess is right. Look at that. Look how much of a smarty pants I am. I'm so good at this. My first two guesses, we have it. People rotating out of tech, and looks like they're rotating into banking. So that's your answer. So usually when that happens, you usually get days where it dips really hard and then rallies at the end of the day, right? Once they finish rotating out of whatever tech they're doing. Perfect. So pre-market, there's the answer. You're already seeing it, right? Nvidia has been selling off all night. JP's been rallying all night. And I just picked a random thing. What about Goldman Sachs rallying, Morgan Stanley rallying? What about some other tech stock? How's Micron doing? Selling. There you go. Look at that. My first guess. Selling out of tech and into finance, buying into financials. So you're going to see the S&P pretty stable, like very stable, and the Nasdaq kind of low. Boom. First shot, baby. Probably health. Yeah, healthcare might be up as well. You can see a lot of those healthcare stocks probably doing well. Let's pull this back up. Let's some good healthcare ones to look at. Let's look at like Johnson & Johnson. That's the big one I always like to pull. My two favorites to look at are J&J and Eli Lilly, the easiest to remember. Hard to say where it is. It looks like it's kind of rallying a little bit. Eli Lilly. Yeah, you nailed it. Healthcare is up. Bam, bam. Who else is in there? Pfizer. Pfizer up. Merck. Merck is up. AbbVie. Pharmaceutical company up. Nailed it, sir. You nailed it. All right. Guys, smash that like button. We're getting ready to get going here. I am up already in the funded account plus the challenge account. $6,000 at the pre-market, which is good. I managed to get the challenge account up to 36,000 from 100K start. Let me show you the P&L from this thing. There you go. All right, there's the account. There's the account number. There's the total P&L this morning. There's the net lick from 100K start. Here's the P&L curve. That's nice and smooth. Been lucky so far. I've made 70 trades. Expectancy of 500. And 85% win rate. Nice. So that's good so far. 40% gain in a week. Again, it's just a week, but we're going to do this, take it to 1 million. And then maybe 10, and then who knows? If there's no, like, I'd love for it to be a nice, smooth bull market. I'd like to get the world record. I'd like to beat Larry Williams' 10,000% in a single year. That's 100K to 10 million. I can do it. If I can do it, I have to do it really hard and get lucky. Now, Donald Trump's going to mess that up, but I have another Flowers Day in there and ruin the whole thing. But we'll see. We'll see. Curving up to the right. Can you see the trade you made today? That was MHP. It's like the same story every day. MHP is goated. Monthly hedge pressure. Ivan was watching Brad's stream at the time. He goes, well, we dipped to MHP. He's like, even though I don't know what the market's going to do. I trust it. I'm longing it because I trust it. Remember Brad said that. I just trust MHP. The odds are in our favor. I longed it EST every single time. And I remember Brad was talking about it. And I had also taken a long there and just waited. And the minute we burped up back to open, like right here, I got 40 points scalp and closed out. And I told you guys, all right, I'm going to play bocce ball. See y'all later. And Brad said something along the lines of, Matt probably would have held for longer, but he closed it out because he was going to not be able to watch it, which is true. Also, I usually, in the overnight, I don't try to scalp for direction. Overnight, or trade for direction. Overnight, I try to just get a quick 40 points in NASDAQ or 10 S&P and I close. Overnight, I don't like to be committed for 5, 6, 7, 10 hours of trading. I like to find that one scalp, get it and be done. A couple hours, you're out. You got 1K on that trade. There you go. Profitability for me, I went full time after 5 years. So sometime between 3 and 5 years is where my profitability started becoming to the point where I was confident enough to do it full time. Did any presidential term help propel you into profitability? Obama and Biden were by far the easiest stock markets ever to trade. Ever. And I mean ever. Even my first round of my first go as a trader when Obama was president, second term, I wasn't that great of a trader. In hindsight, that market felt a whole lot easier than the stuff. Trump is miserable trading. It's misery. It's pros only. And even so, you make most of your money with Trump by sitting out of the market. You see me a lot of times in chat. I'm in, I'm out, I'm in, I'm out. That's a learned response. That's a trained behavior. Donald Trump taught me how to do that. He's the worst president when it comes to trading perspective. He's a great president. When it comes to being a trader, it's horrible. It's the worst. Biden was by far. Biden's market, like, just made me wealthy beyond wealthy. Just stupid easy. Joe Biden's like the country's being run, and Joe Biden's in the corner like licking a popsicle. I like this flavor. You forget he's even there, which is good for you as a trader. Trump throws curveballs at you 3 or 4 times a day, and it sucks. And so you have to learn in trading Trump's market. You have to spend a lot of time not making trades. You spend a lot of time on the sidelines. That's kind of the thing. All right, with the S&P out the door, there's a 30-point dip to MHP. It's kind of hard to decide if I want to take it or not. NASDAQ is at a yellow line, so I'm going to start off by maybe taking the bet that we do move up higher. And I'm going to hit it pretty hard with 5 micros. That's just 5 micros, not like really hard, but half a mini. I'm going to take the bet that we are still going up because greater market was still bullish. And wherever we dip to, wherever the liquidity pocket is, I'm going to add to that position, and then that's it. Usually when you lose yellow line, the market tanks. So if I lose a quick, and I'm going to give it a little bit more than, wait, what the hell happened pre-market at 7? Let's see what that news was about. I totally missed it, guys. What the hell happened today? Talks aim to address implementation of U.S.-Iran. I don't have to read anything else. U.S.-Iran. Bullshit. All right. Okay. I'm going to allow 80 points today to press through this range. So I'm going to go all the way down to about 60 as a stop before liquidity pockets come out. I'm going to aim just to close this out right about there. And then when liquidity pockets come out wherever they are, I'm going to have like 5 micros in one just in case. Actually, I don't even need 5 micros on this one, do I? That's a little steep. I probably only need 3. I keep forgetting these accounts already are like max profit. I don't need 5. That's more than I even need. Pop back up, please, so I can close you out. 3 is where I need to be. 5's too much. And I'll dip with the full mini on the dip. Come on, pop back up there. All right, let me close that down to 3. Get back up there. Come on, I'll close that to 3. 3's better. Okay. So in this environment, we pulled out of that transitional bear environment. And now we're in a full bull environment on monthly maps. You guys remember monthly maps, strong and bullish. Strong like bull. These are blue sky orbits and blue sky launches. You have a yellow line at 962. Hold on, let me find it really. Guys, do me a favor, smash that like button, friends. 830, and next one up is 130, 120. They have 120 on there. Yeah, that's it. So right now, I'm taking the gamble that we are going to be bullish because monthly maps was bullish, BD ratio was bullish, and S&P is at least above dynamic hedge pressure. So I'm opening the day betting that we're in greater market bull scenario, and that we're going to rally up. So we'll see how this turns out. If we open and it's just red candle flurry, this is a gamble betting that we open with favorable conditions. I don't know that we will. I'm literally just betting that we will because of greater market bull. So normally I'll take the long with a small position. If it pops really big, I'll close out. If it dips, I'll wait for pockets to pop up. Then I'll add positions around the dip. I have nothing in the morning for strategy other than we're opening at the open and greater market is bullish. It's not a, there's no pivot, confluence, anything right now to tell me too long just yet. You blew your 43rd account, been funded 6 times at 0 payouts. How long you been trading? Prop firms are hard. They're really hard. It's not easy. Don't give up. Props are not easy to do. Don't be discouraged. Yeah, it's all random. Like the opening bet, I'd like to bet that we end up rallying somewhere. If the market nosedives and overshoots lower DD band and pulls back above, then I'll just buy the dip in DD. But S&P, but also because VIX is below triple B, we're going to make sure we want to see VIX down there to finish out the day would be kind of nice. Let's not be the topsy-turvy Iran bullshit like we've had before. I'd like to see this make an attempt to press through highs and then maybe sell off. My ideal day, a day like today, would be a day that goes to here and then closes here. So like we get a big bump to break highs for the week would be awesome. That would be awesome. Flat open, remember, resilience take with a grain of salt. We need it above 50 or below minus 50 to get a strong read. It's going to be very sensitive and choppy today. So we're going to be kind of be driving blind without it. We're going to just wait for greater bull market stuff to come through. I'm so nervous. Upside or downside? I'm still going to bet upside. Any downside that we have, I don't think it's going to fall out of the sky. I think it's going to pop and then drop. These kind of bull markets or bull recovery markets transitioning out of bear side. If it turns bearish out of the door, then I'm going to be very confused. Greater market's been pretty bullish. Just a little bit of tech rotation out. S&P rotation. We had healthcare and financials doing very well today and some staples. So with the S&P relatively flat to actually S&P slightly up, just shows a strong-ish market. So any dip in NASDAQ, I'd be willing to buy. Yeah. The nerves. 15 seconds, guys. Smash the like button. You got 15 seconds to do it. We are at yellow line at NASDAQ, though. A lot of times yellow lines can just nosedive. Ding, 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 ding. Don't die today, market. Come on, push it. Please don't die today. Market, please don't die today. Chart up here, that yellow line reject could be a pretty nasty sell. Get up there. Do people love stocks today? Resiliences are flat. It's the worst possible open you can imagine. Flat market S&P, flat resilience. You've got nothing to guide on. Let's get the half gap. At least would be kind of nice. Okay, I got my 40 points. Okay, closed out. I made 5K on the challenge account, so I made 9,000 profit there. I'm at half gap here. This is a resistance, so let's go ahead and take profit. Ooh, illiquidity pocket, guys. IP. Okay, I'm gonna close out really quick. It's gonna be volatile. That was good. All right, let's chill for a minute. Let's talk about what we got. 5K in the bag. Simple as that. All right, now close at half gap because it's gonna be choppy and weird. Illiquidity pocket is weird. Every single time long on the base, I'm longing from there again. Also an Arby's trade with an interrupt. So we trade from bull zone to bull zone. It's going to be tight today. From bull zone bottom all the way to bull zone bottom with one interrupt here and one partial interrupt here. So good. It's probably going to go straight up to there. S&P, bull long up, baby. This is the best one we got. That's our best bullish setup. Good. My intuition was right. My spidey senses were good. My intuition was that DD ratio would be very bullish, and that was right. It was 90. It would be above MHP. That's correct. Let's double check monthly maps one more time. And I say one more time. Check this bad boy one more time. Bullish. Bullish with the bull side bottom slipping down, bear side top slipping down. It is a bull market. Slight amount of volatility next week. All of the bear resistance has vaporized like an ice cube on the Texas sidewalk, baby. It's gone. Melted. NASDAQ, it keeps coming and going. It's weird. It was gone and now it's kind of back. So this bear zone right here is still weird resistance on NASDAQ. It's bear zone top that becomes the resistance. So it doesn't mean we're bearish, but it does mean the market's going to still be choppy. NASDAQ's going to be very choppy. Illiquidity pocket between support and resistance. It's a slow channel up rather than a rally up. So days like this, they're not going to go straight up and stay straight up. Get your pop, get out of the way. It's resistance on NASDAQ. So there's a lot of heavy tech rotation still, and that's what that tells you. So with NASDAQ, same as yesterday. It's like get in, get out, get in, get out, get in, get out. No shorting for me personally, but if you are a bear, negative resilience on MHP is a potential short play if there ever was one. But I'm going to tell you, I don't try to take the short play in the middle of what we like to call the Arby's or the sandwich trade. Bull zone bottom to bull zone bottom. I'm more likely to take the trade all the way to there rather than that. All right. So I probably should still be holding, but let's let it chop around a little bit. There's going to be some resistance here. But if I get lucky for another fall, I would long it really hard. All right. So like I said, the 100K account is now at 141,000. I made 9,171 today on that account. That long pop was good. Just intuition. On flat opens, it's a gamble, but I'm betting on greater bull market. And then when the liquidity maps land, then it's bullish. I'm like, okay, it's good. This is good. It's just choppy. It's choppy enough for me to get a bigger dip. Let's see what happens. S&P, us beautiful. Beautiful. Let's let it try to sell really quick and see what happens. But I think it's still going to keep going. We go all the way to top bull zone is kind of the play. Half gap with positive res. Should I could jump in on this. Although there will probably be a little bit of a, let's do it with one. One micro here, and then I'll add 5 micros on the dip. That's literally all I'm going to do. And I'll long it in another account. Same trade, same trade. I'm going to, again, a wide sweeping bet. I don't want to miss out in case it goes, but I don't want to also go too heavy right now because there is a resistance on MHP with negative res. So let's bet that it breaks. One micro. One micro, baby. And I'm going to hold all the way up to bull zone. We call it the Arby's trade, the combination sandwich. The Arby's trade is just the nickname you D-Gens gave it. I'll show y'all where that comes from. Let me show you the handout. 20 days boot camp. They called it the Arby's trade because a long time ago, I gave a speech on how Arby's is a place I never eat at. And you asked me why, because Arby's just looks weird. And everyone's like, but it tastes good. I know, but it kind of looks weird. And people go, well, how does it look weird? And you say, well, there's so many new faces. I love to retell the story. If you come in and you look at an Arby's sandwich and the way that they, you know, fold the meat over, it gives me the willies. It definitely like it's like you turn your head sideways. It's a very suspicious looking thing. And I'm talking suspicious, okay? It's a little sus. Watch this. Hold on. Let me show you. Let's rotate this bad boy. All right. And the way that they fold that meat around, it looks a little, I don't know, anatomically geared towards subjective sexual advertising. I don't know. I just think it looks weird, and I get told people it looks weird. I'm like, Arby's just looks weird. That's why I never eat there. The pictures give me the willies. Anyways, good. We're pushing through. I'm gonna go all the way to bull zone and close out. But anyways, so we call this a zone combination trade or a sandwich trade because it looks like you got a bear zone sandwiched between two bull zones. It has a burger look, and so these freaking meat curtain degens in here started calling it the Arby's trade. It's a nickname. There's a lot of songs with it that are we call it the Arby's trade. Gonna fuck around and make 10K sort of song. And anyways, so zone combination, a bull zone to bear zone to bull zone. It's a combination of an every single time liquidity pocket trade plus a bull zone bottom. As long as DD ratio is greater than half, you always long at bull zone and you always want to be long at bear zone. So you chain the two together. It's a daisy chain trade from zone to zone. It's a really strong, powerful trade. And the sandwich trades play out. I just love to be in it. Now, again, I just took one micro here. I'm trying to put something there. But it's become, the Arby's trade has been like a nickname people gave it. Just like DD bands, the DD is doomsday. It's just a nickname. Everything just is given goofy nicknames by you guys. There's a song that we have that mentions it. I don't know if you've heard this one. Resilience is not super strong, but it's strong enough. This is making fun of trading gurus. I turn on your streams and get a whiff of taint. There's likely to be resistance too because of MHP resilience is negative, so it's gonna fight here. So it's usually you have two really strong. You have a unstoppable force and immovable object sort of clamp like snapping together right here. Oops. Like he says, oh no, there's an Arby's trade, gonna fuck around and make 10K. I love it. So same thing. Good. That's what I wanted to see. Perfect. My stop is gonna be way down here. Way down here. So like I said, I just put one micro to chase, which I didn't think we were gonna get. There is that resistance. It's just one micro, no stop. I'm playing the entire range because it's choppy, so I'm not gonna try to be too. So I put one micro here. I'm gonna put one micro here, 3 micros here, and I'm gonna stop under there. I'm just playing the entirely wide range. These are the greatest lyrics in the history of songs. I would spark a blunt, but I got high. BP. A blood pressure joke for me. Isn't that funny? I call this the Arby's trade. Might fuck around and make 10K. Okay, so let me add my one more micro here at the open. I'm gonna pop a few more at MHP and all that stuff. Now they do say resistance, so I should be trading a little light there. Speaking of coming, iDoc's back, man. You guys, the lyrics are brilliant, Mike. Brilliant lyrics. That's so funny. So funny. All right, here we go. There's the play. If it crashes through this, and I just close out with small loss. EST every single time. Come on, man. Let's bounce on it. It's gonna be tough. I call this the Arby's trade. Gonna fuck around and make 10K. Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't die. Don't die on us today, guys. No, MHP break is just a market collapse, though. We don't want to see that. We don't want to see that. I'll stop at 770. Trade's already green. I don't like the way it's trading out. These flat days are always stupid and weird and choppy, and they suck. Come on. Come on, baby. Don't die today, market. There's an 830 yellow line, which is always big resistance here. Come on. Hang in there. Can we get Arby's number 2? Resilience is in a worse spot here, so I'm not going to bet that we go beyond half gap. I call this the Arby's trade. Go fuck around and make 10K. All right. All right. I took that trade in the big account and I scalped it. I'm in and out. Now I'm up 11,300. Or the big account, the main account. This, I don't like that the indicators are getting worse against me. Let me trim down from my original 5. Let me trim down to 2. Let it ride. God, guys. Fucking A, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm just being overly excited about a micro. It doesn't take much, guys. Just play in the range. Negative res. Let's cut it here. Let's cut it here for the scalp. That's it. Again, 1, 1, 3 cut. Resilience is getting worse. Resilience is getting worse. It's not getting better. It's not going to have a strong run here. One scalp win. Once again, playing the range with the wide bet because I know it's a gamble. You have the resistance on MHP, the support on the Arby's. So what I did was I bought 1 micro, 3 micros, and closed out to 3 here or 2 here. And I should still be long if I want to still gamble this, but it's fighting a lot. And all of these things say resistance right now. I don't have a lot of things telling me support right now. So I'm just going to take scalps, just like in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. If it goes up, it's kind of random from here. I still think it's probably going to go up, but I just want to take my trades and kind of be safe about it, right? Does that make sense? Y'all get it, right? All right, let me grab this. I got one more account I can trade. Love it when you don't even need you to take the same trade with a better entry. There you go. You want degenerate enough when betting on the World Cup. Play your edge here. Yeah, exactly. Don't bring up the World Cup. I'm still so salty about it. All right, friends. It's been a kind of eventful morning. We do a thing here. A lot of new folks in chat today. Oh wow, we have 1,720. It's the biggest stream we've had, I think, viewer-wise. Pretty cool. We have this game that we play. We're all friends here. We've all been streaming together, especially about 100 new faces here today. We want to induct you into the new user Hall of Fame. I'd like for you all to do me a favor. Doesn't matter if you're a guy, doesn't matter if you're a girl, but I want you to take your hands, wash them first, because you're about to touch yourself in your pockets. Stick your hands deep in your pocket. I'm talking as deep as you go. And I want you to take the first thing you grab and whip it out for me. Your P&L. I want you to set that P&L on the table and show me. You don't have to be shy around me. We're all friends here. But I'd like for you to whip it out for me. Show me what you got. If it takes 2 hands to hold it because it's so big, that's okay. How does it curve? Curve pretty good. Straight up. Curve to the left. Curve to the right. Hopefully curves to the right and up. I'm a woman. We don't have pockets. The damn purse industry. That's worse than the big soap conspiracy. The purse industry. Lobbying to Levi's and jean companies to not make pockets for women so that you guys still buy purses. That's the biggest conspiracy in the world. They lobby harder than big soap does. That lies to you to make you use more soap than you need to. I'm a chemical engineer. I will tell you, the soap companies have been lying to you for years. Don't get me started. 3K, Sir Darb, congratulations. Like I said, guys, don't be shy. You can whip it out. We're friends here. You can show me. I won't tell anybody if you don't want me to, or I will if you want me to. 600, Enoch, you're hard. Casey. Shriek. Joe. Oh, throw $100 on 250K funds. Let's go. Kyle's 450, 1120. Ronnie Serrano, 650. Iron. Wow, nice. 1337. NX2. You guys making some money today. That's Is 2-inch P&L big? It's big. Trust me. It's not about the size of your P&L, it's how you spend it. Okay. Riding it up. Arby's trade back to the top. Push it. Push it through. Push it through. How do you see my trade? Right here. The trade I was making was here. Like this part right here. Show me that bank account. Show me that account. Doesn't matter. Guy, girl, whip it out. Show me. Show me everything. Your mom's made a name, birth certificate. This is a song somebody wrote when some guy, there was some guy that was like, show me your P&L. And you know, these DJs in chat just ran with it. They decided to write a song out of it. They're like, what do you want Matt to do? Show your social security number too? What's his mom's maiden name? You know, like the guy was like, show me everything. Show me your tax return. And people were like, who is this guy? And why is he saying that stuff? So then obviously, as everything that happens here, you get yourself memed into eternity into the show me your P&L song, which is always a funny gag we do every morning. But good job, guys. It's been pretty straightforward trades. The same trade twice in a row. I think that I could continuously engage in this one. Here, resilience is getting slightly better, so this is good. MHP dynamic resistance, though, is going to be a problem. On the second tap here, resilience is actually worse than the first tap, so it might not get enough power to go through. We still have that bull zone pressure to bull zone, that whole RB setup, but the problem is there's an interrupt here with negative resilience. This is resistance right here. So like I said, you have an unstoppable force, which is this, meeting almost a moderately immovable object, which is there. This is resistance inside of all of this. And the confluence with this guy is negative, the one that's negative half. So it is going to fight from there, which is why I'm just scalping to that and closing out. I always scalp from pivot to pivot and close out. I've gotten this 40, this kind of like, actually I got 40, 80 points 2 times in a row. I got one more account I can take this in. So this is Liquidity Pocket 101. This is my best. I went trading tournaments with this setup right here. It's really solid. Like I said, the 100K account is now up to 43,000. I made 11,000 today on that account. About 80-something% win rate on that. Let me show you guys the full stats on this. I'm gonna take this account to $1 million from 100K start. I've done it before on this stream. I'm gonna do it again. Oh, I got close. I took 805,000 withdrawals. So there's the live account number. This is a Ninja. Oh, I'm sorry, you can't see that. This is a Ninja Trader account, live account, top left. This is self-funded. Had $143,000 in it. Started off with 100K, and there's the P&L curve over the last week. 87.5% win rate. The legend you heard was true. Yes, my win rate is that big. My Blue Sky account, I jumped in with 1 mini a second ago, was up $500 at now the top of the gap fill. That's the last trade I'm engaged in. I might actually call it a day at the top of the Arby's pocket. 71. Let's go to it. Gap fill with negative res. I'm gonna close. Negative resilience on the gap fill. I'll close here and not take the full trade. It's now flipped the resistance. Once the algo flipped that to resistance, it's also resistance there as well. I did just close out for a total P&L of 495. It could have been more, but I don't need to make more than a couple grand in these because I'm profit locked. Because you only take so much profit. Let me update the screenshot. I'm fully flat. I'm good for now. You can only take out 3,000 every 7 days with Blue Sky, so that's kind of the thing. All right, you guys ready to give away? Prop account giveaway! Ow! What's that? How much is that today? 13, 14,000, 13,000, something like that. All right, resistance. It's still, like I said, unstoppable force is meeting slightly immovable objects. I'm using the words to draw these arrows. Look at this. See how it says support here? Right, this is always a support. When it says resistance, you're gonna see that sort of resistance from it. Resistance. So you see how it's like moving and then chopping. and then moving and then chopping. It's all, the algo is telling you all of this. If we happen to break out above here in support right there, this is my second trade. I'm gonna hit this so hard. The only reason I'm not very, very, very aggressive here is because this is not strong at all. This number, this white one being negative, flips your redistribution zone as resistance. It's not impossible to believe that today can do something like that. So because of that, I'm in and out on scalps. If everything lines up, I'll hold till the end of the day. It's probably going to fill this. It's probably going to go all the way there. But because I lost the evidence of it, I'm not going to take the full ride. I might miss the next 20 or 30 points. But other than that, I got trade number 2 pocketing over here if things get slightly better. Who here got the full Arby's just now? Did y'all get a full plate? Did y'all get the whole thing? All right, so giveaways, guys. Giveaway time. Giveaway time. We are the best on YouTube to do this. Type in Arby's. Did I get 40 points only? Yeah, I was too scared to take the full thing either. Type in Arby, guys. We've got 4 Blue Sky accounts to give away today. 2 My Fun and Futures accounts to give away today. 3 TPT accounts to give away. Or sorry, 1 TPT and 2 Lucids to give away. All stream long, baby. 10 account giveaway today. Not a bad start on the new challenge account. It was rocky the first time I did it this year. The challenge account was... I took some hits out the door. This one I've had 5 winning days in a row. I'm on a 2-month win streak also. In general, it's been ridiculous. It's been crazy. I went live with Lucid and live with TBT in those 2 months. I just won. Ridiculous. I've been getting lucky, I guess. I don't know. I'm the luckiest guy in the world. Unless it comes to sports betting, I'm not that lucky. Here's my full dashboard with Lucid. I know a lot of people don't like to show you their full dashboard because they don't want you to see their account numbers and how bad of a trader they are. I like to show off how good of a trader I am and how much I don't blow up props. This is my full payouts dashboard with Lucid. You can see that I don't have, Lucid accounts. I saw some joker ass YouTube wannabe blow up 1,000 Lucid accounts before they got payouts and stuff. These people are on account number 450. It's ridiculous. I was on account number 4, and by the time I went live, I was on account number 11, sequential. So these are payouts. This started in May. Every couple days, payout, all the way to June. 5 straight weeks, I went live with those guys so quick. I've been live in 5 prop firms in about 1.5 years of trading. It's all win streak. So since like May, I haven't lost a trading day. It's been ridiculous. Yeah, full dashboard, full P&L, full broker statement. I show you guys everything. I'm not one of those YouTube clowns out there that are like trading off screen and then they'll only show you the winning prop firm, hide the losing one. I'm only trading 1 prop firm at a time. I show you everything. Here's the entirety of it. These are all the accounts. These are past. I went and bought a bunch of evals, like maybe 10 total, to have some past ones on the side in case I blew up. And I haven't blown up. I've had a winning day every single day with Blue Sky over the last 2 weeks. 2 straight weeks of winning. And so these are just spare evals in case these guys blow up, and they haven't blown up. So that's where they're sitting here with no trades. I literally passed all of them and they're just sitting there collecting dust. There's the full account number, the full spread, everything. Like I show everything, nothing hidden. I'm not one of these clowns that do this. They're like, oh, wait, here, check out my P&L, guys. Well, you're like, yeah, but what's the account number here, Mr. YouTuber? Can you show me that you've blown up Lucid, 1,000 times, please, and you're still not live? No, they don't show you that. I'll show you everything. Bryce, I'm only one doing well on the YouTube scene. Everyone else out there is kind of faking it. They're all faking it. That's all right. We got something special here, don't we, guys? Y'all know you do. I saw your P&Ls today. Some big P&Ls. I was a little shy myself looking at them. All right, got giveaway, guys. For Blue Sky 50K launch accounts. Let me tell you about them real quick. Like I said, I closed out here because all of our resiliences are negative. Confluence isn't good for a big pop from here. This is the perfect trade. Perfect time to close out and sit out. If I was still long, I'd close out and sit out. Blue Sky, let me tell you guys about it, right? There's been all this heat, and I tell you, like, a lot of people out there have been sharing such horrible horror stories about their experience with Apex. And I was always like, oh, thanks, babe. I was like, why do people like Apex? And they're like, well, because it's cheap and you can trade 20 accounts, right? But you might not get paid out. Oh, that's tasty. Type in Arby's, guys, to enter the contest. We're going to give away 4 of these Lucid accounts. Let me show in a minute. Come here. Give me a hug. Three hours? You're doing your hair? Oh, you're getting your hair done at a hair place. You have to what? All right, I know the drill. I know the drill. That's eye doc. She's the official mascot of the stream. You guys have never met her before. She's an eye doctor. She doesn't need a fucking dime of money, but she takes my card every time anyways because it's romantic. Girl, this girl makes time. It's a doctor. She comes in and asks for my card. Can I have your card, please? She's smart. She figured me out. She got me wrapped like that. She don't need a dime. That's the thing. All right. Sounds like your wife. I know. Girls, y'all figured out how to do that. Y'all are too good. Y'all are too good at getting us to go, okay, here it is, honey. Thank you. What does Arby's stand for? What does it mean? Arby's is a It's so funny because there's a lot of people in here that are like, what are they got? These guys are. Yes, you also have bulls. You have a liquidity pocket as well with an interrupt. It's the only reason I'm so hesitant to take it because it's a flat day and there's resilience here. They're negative. Let me tell you Arby's in a second after I go over this really quick. Anyways, people that have been complaining about what they, had experience with Apex are looking for a new home. Nobody really trades Apex anymore. But so we were looking for, so PropScore is a company that we built that ranks accounts based on how good the accounts are mathematically. There's an equation we use that we pump all the data into the equation, and the equation will rank prop firms based on the best ROI per time for difficulty. So it's a non-subjective ranking equation, and it tells you which firms are actually really good. My Funded, Take Profit, Traders Launch, Funded Next, Blue Sky, they're all up here, Lucid, and you're all here, and the bad ones are at the bottom. Well, so we took that information as people were like in this community, like collectively like boycotting Apex because they've screwed over so many of our traders. People are like, I still kind of like that low cost activation fee model, where I can have a very simple, light cost of an eval, and then only pay when I pass. So the activation fee model is great for people that are new traders that fail a lot. So Blue Sky we found is like a great alternative to that. And it's actually infinitely better side by side if I compare the two. And Blue Sky Launch, we're going to buy 4 of these today. That's what I'm actually trading right now. It's kind of like TPT Pro, and it's kind of like My Funded Futures Rapid, where it's once you get out of your eval phase, it's 50% consistency. You go funded, it's a 1-day pass. And it's same day payout, same day payout, same day payout. Now payouts are on the light end. It's like 3,000 every 7 days, but it's not bad for a new trader. I'm actually really much enjoying it. It's smaller payouts than TPT and My Funded, but for the price, you can't beat it. It's a cheaper account. So the eval only costs you 41 bucks, and you only pay when you pass. So if you fail like 10 times before you pass, it's extremely cheap. Plus, they let you reset into the buffer for $250, which is infinitely better than resetting the full funded account for $1,500. So it's neat that you can reset in the buffer phase of funded. And other than that, it's also once you go funded on same day payout, it is end of the day drawdown rather than trailing drawdown on the buffer phase like TPT Pro. So it's like a cheaper, easier TPT Pro with smaller payouts. I'm absolutely loving it. Now, as a more advanced trader, I would probably personally choose TPT or My Funded first and max out those guys first because the payout is much bigger. But as a new trader not wanting to pump out 120, 130 bucks each time you fail, can't beat the 40 bucks for the same experience of Blue Sky. It's fantastic. So I'd rank these guys in my top 5 100%. I'd say right now I consider Blue Sky maybe the 3rd or 4th best prop firm out there right now. Better, I would say it's better than Tradeify. It's probably like neck and neck with Lucid as far as like who I'd recommend it to like a beginner trader. It's the perfect place to be. TPT and My Funded are the pro level best of the best, goat of goats, but they are a little more expensive to fail. So we're gonna spin the wheel and give away 4 of these Blue Sky accounts. Just type in Arby's. What is Arby's? Arby's is a sandwich made out of human meat flaps. It's a fast food chain that sells roast beef sandwiches. And it looks suspiciously weird in the pictures because I don't think roast beef stacks this way. The picture makes the sandwich look this tall, and it makes me like the whole trypophobia, I don't know what that word, it makes me feel uncomfortable staring at it. I'm sure it tastes good, but I'm sure when you get the burger, it's probably flat as shit like a McDonald's hamburger. Anyways, Arby is a alternator, congratulations. Arby is just a name that people started like trolling me with, and we just called it that. But really, we call them zone combination trades. You have a bull zone, bear zone, illiquidity pocket, and a liquidity pocket together. It's 2 every single time trade setups side by side. So EST means I take that trade every time. So if I take this trade every time and take that trade every time, then I combine the 2 together in a single run play from here all the way to there. It's one of the best setups we've got, and today it worked like a charm. Had an interrupt along the way, but it worked twice. I did it twice. And so I didn't take the whole play because we had all these interrupts in the middle. That's just the way I traded it. But the zone combination trade, people were calling it the bear zone sandwich. And then the name devolved into the Arby's trade as a nickname because we get bored here and come up with funny stuff and write songs about it. Domino's isn't real meat or cheese. I thought Domino's was real cheese and real meat. It sounded, I worked at Domino's for like 4 years when I was a kid. 3 years. In college, y'all know Domino's is my college job. I also did research, catalytic research for the head of the department at engineering school, which made $10 an hour. And I also taught classes at University of Houston, which paid me $3,000 a semester. I also delivered pizzas at Domino's. That was my big money. I was popping about $2,500 a month to $3,000 a month at Domino's. Not a bad gig in 2000, year 2000s. That's before inflation. But I was addicted to pizza. I eat pizza like breakfast, lunch, dinner. Play your song. Oh, we're have to redo something to the song contest, bro, because the song contest is so big, we don't know what to do. Charlie, type something in chat to claim your prize. It's so massive that when we started doing the song submission contest, we started losing viewers because it's just so much and it's so involved. We're gonna figure out a way to do a lot of it offline or on the side and then do the finals on the stream. So we're gonna redo the contest. Your song might get a second wave up. That trade got you 430 past your eval Blue Sky launch. Hey, EK, what's up, man? Good job. How to type the giveaways? Just type in RB. With Blue Sky, I use Tradeivate. You can use Tradeivate or Ninja. It works with both of them. Good morning. Yo, what's up, Track? What's up, dude? Does half gap plot automatically? Yes, it does. Everything with words next to it works automatically. Actually, hold on. Trader Cheech. So when I call your name, just type I'm here or type what's up or type hey or type I'm not a bot. I don't care. Just type anything. Claim your prize. Does Blue Sky really fund your Live 50 count up to 10K? I believe so, yeah. They fund you fairly well. Now, I'll know when I go live. I'll let you guys know. That's why I'm doing it. So far, in the last year and a half, I went live with My Funded Futures, Elite Trader Funding, Take Profit, Lucid, and Tradeify. I'm live in all 5 of those firms. Blue Sky is the next one on the list. I'm trying to go live with every firm just to show how to do it. The song judges were horrible. Wait, which contest? The recent one? We canceled it because it's just too big. I looked at how long it's going to take. It's going to take forever. We're going to have to figure out a way to do it. Maybe in Discord or something. But you guys vote on which songs go through. That's how we're going to do it. How do you stop your NQ chart and Roxy from zooming out every time you move it? You're going to go to here in settings and turn off. There's like a auto scaling feature. Chart, display auto scaling, turn it off. It's designed to center everything so that's easy for you to see, but I turn it off. All right, so we've got only 2 of you guys claimed your prize. Okay, 2 more of these things. After this, we got 2 My Funded Futures to give away, 2 Lucids, and 1 TPT to go. Again, I could still be scalping this every single time. I wanted to see resiliences look a little better, and it's actually not looking great. Today is a choppy sort of coin flip day. And we're still 1 Iran tweet away from the poorhouse, so we're going to wait and chill. So far, all my funded accounts made money, and this made money. In the blue sky, you can only take $3,000 every 7 days, and I already took max payout. I've also built a total of $27,000 of profit already in the first week with these guys while funded. So I started with them 2 Sundays ago. This is the end of week 2. And by Thursday at the end of week 1, I had already taken my first 2 payouts. So it took only 4 days to get payouts of Blue Sky, which is kind of great. And then now I've just built up a huge balance, and I'm waiting for the 7 days to clear to take out 3,000 more from each of these. So this is the total profit I've made in these fundeds in 2 weeks. Plus 10,000 because I already took 10,000 in payout. So in 2 weeks with Blue Sky, I pocketed $37,000, or made that much. 10 of it I've been able to pocket, 27 of it still sitting there. And also in the last week, I've made 43,000. So that's about 100K made in about a week, which is not bad. Pretty decent week. Do I trade live prop firm accounts? I do. Yeah, I'm live with all these other ones. I don't really, I'll be honest with you guys, I don't really put much effort into them. I get them and I just burn them up if I can. Try to get as much payout as I can and get out. The live accounts with prop firms are actually kind of a joke in general. What am I going to do with a $4,500 account? You know what I'm saying? They just have those things for compliance, I feel like. The live programs and props in general are usually pretty bad. That's why you don't see me talk about them or care much about it. When they push me to live, I just move on to the next firm. I'm just doing it to show that I can go live. That's the big prize. Once you go live, it's kind of a gimmick at that point. Blue Sky Live is really good to get the 10K account. That's where they really shine. All right, one more. But in general, I mean, they're not terrible. If you don't have money yourself to fund yourself, you know, like Tradeify gave me like 20K. Lucid gave me like 13.5K. They're all pretty small. 20K or less. Nothing's really big, which is fine if you don't have your own money to trade with. It's beautiful. But, you know, I'm trading 100. For a small account challenge, I put 100K into an account to trade. And I'm going to put that next to a $4,500 account. It's not really worth my time, you know. The buffer phase is that like almost every single prop firm. FF player, type something in chat. Your last winner. Best advice for new traders. Let me answer both your questions at the same time. Wait, Kairos, which tweet did I say? The PJ comment? Wait, which one was it? So buffer, let me tell you what buffer is really quick. Typically, let's use My Funded Futures or TPT as an example. TPT is a 2-day pass eval. So after evals day 1 and 2, you pass. Then you go funded. But you can't really you can take out profit on the first day. However, they have this sort of hidden rule that you can't take out profit till you build a buffer. It's not hidden, but it's just there. You have to make $4,500 and then everything after that you can take. So it usually takes a second hidden day for you to finally take your payout extra. I'll put an X for extra. So while TPT is, you know, 2 days of trading, 3 days to flip on your eval side, once you go funded, there's still kind of a hidden extra day you got to trade to build your buffer. They make you make a certain amount in the account, and you can pay out everything after. So it's called a buffer phase, and TPT and My Funded Futures have it, and the buffer phase is also trailing drawdown. It's actually makes it kind of hard to trade. The difference between them and Blue Sky is Blue Sky separates out the funded stage from the payout stage as a second extra stage. They just give it to you in front of your face and show you, here's your buffer. So you pass your eval in 2 days, then you go to the buffer phase, and they give you 3 days, you pass your buffer, then everything after that's payout. But what you make in your buffer counts towards your balance. You can use it as fat in the account in case you take some drawdown. So Blue Sky just separates it out and calls it a second phase when it's really a hidden second phase with everyone else. And the thing is Blue Sky, they make it end of the day drawdown to make it much easier for you to trade, which is kind of nice. Now again, the pro of Blue Sky is that it's easier and it's cheaper to fail. And the rules are all the same, but the con is that the payouts are slightly smaller. Cheaper account, smaller payout. This makes sense. More expensive the account, more expensive the payout. The better the payout. So I call it like TPT Lite. It's amazing for traders that are new. And you're not winning a lot and you fail a lot, then you don't have to fail at full price. You fail at that activation fee price. It's really nice. But the fact they separate their buffer, oh, let me show you the other cool thing that you can do. With TPT and My Funded, since the funded and payout is technically one stage, if you get into your funded account and you're making money and you fail, you can reset to the beginning of the buffer phase for $1,500. Or you can reset all the way to the beginning, you gotta go to the eval again. But Blue Sky, when you're in the actual buffer phase, you can reset the buffer phase for $250. So there's a medium level reset that's even cheaper to reset inside of the second stage. So if you're failing building your buffer, you don't gotta pay $1,500 to reset it. That's one of the most beautiful things that I've seen in props, to give you the ability to reset your buffer for much less than resetting the full. Now, if you reset the full funded account, it's $1,500, which is what's expected. Which is what's expected on a funded phase. But the fact you can reset the buffer, nobody has that ability yet. The launch and the propel accounts both carry 10K over to live, by the way, which is kind of nice. So when I go live, they might give me this sort of 10K account or whatever per account. So was that 30K max? It's 10K per account, right? So Charlie, FF player, Killa, and Altinator, do me a favor. Check out the pinned comment to claim your prize. You got to do exactly what I tell you. Go to the pinned comment, make an account with Prop Score. Part 1. Part 2, go to the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel and claim your win there. And that's all you guys got to do. We'll do a little giveaway in another 20 minutes, so chill for a hot moment. Waiting. This liquidity pocket has just been candy all day and the market's stuck there. Indicators are still slightly Again, choppy, flat day. Resilience is going to be all over the place. It's not strong enough for me to jump in for the long here. That's why I've taken my trades and sit out. I'm okay, perfectly okay with what I've done today. Happy times, happy times. All right. Tips for a new trader, somebody said. Yeah, throw me some questions. I'm going to chill for a minute, but let me know what you guys are talking about. Let me take a picture of this really quick for the tweets. For the Twidiots out there. Some guy was like, why don't you just put all of it on your screen? Yeah, bro, let me just figure out a way to cram this in this tiny little thing right here. I can't see all the account numbers. I can't see all the things. I'm like, yeah, it's like, anybody ever wants to know, just say like, Matt, show me your whole thing, and I'll drag it on the screen for you. But I take the picture because I needed a tiny, skinny little thing. One of those show me the P&L type of guys was like, well, how do we know that it's real? I was like, come on the stream and ask me, and I'll show you. Simple as that. Tips for new traders. New traders, you need to learn trading. Take our boot camp. It's $20 for the whole thing. It's $1 a class. Honestly, it'll get you started with learning position and risk management, which is the first thing most traders don't learn how to do. I could take this pocket trade every single time, but you see how it's having a hard time pushing through because the close price resistance is just so strong. Now it's going to be random. We're going to sit here and we're either going to get a random green candle or a random red candle. It's going to break. You can feel that pressure building up, and it might break to the upside, but the static drawdown blue sky, oh, it's fantastic. Yep. Oh, the guy, yeah, nobody making 100K prop. Yeah, some guy was like, here's the recipe to make 100K a month easily. And he gave a list of all these prop firms to buy with his prop code. And I said, yeah, nobody's making 100K a month easily except for the props. With that mindset. Oh, that was kind of funny, yeah. I can be kind of snarky online. I'm always just jesting and good fun. What would be the next trade I take from here? If I were to make a trade right here, I would plant a couple of micros long here and just gamble to the upside. There's nothing else I can do but that. Everything else is not strong bullishness. Because I don't feel like I want to do that, I'm just chilling. The reason why, because when the Iran fires are lit and things are hot, we know out of the blue something could happen, and the market's still sensitive enough for that to happen. And the reason I'm cautioning myself, which I always do, I would normally just be chilling in the long, taking the gamble to the upside. But the problem is VIX is so close to the edge of the contango midpoint, we call this our triple B, that I really wanted to give it a day to clear through it. Sitting close to the edge is not the time I want to gamble to the long side and hold for the whole day. So with this being said, at consolidations, I don't normally try to bet on the break. It's going to randomly go one way or the other. It looks like my intuition was good to sit out because I would have chosen long, right? And at half gap, we have resilience here. It's negative, right? So it might be resistance, but the problem is not negative enough because it's a flat, choppy day. So we're not really using this as anything other than a small caution, not to dictate which direction or how hard I play. I'm just using it as a smaller caution. But it is pretty random what happens from here. Normally, if we weren't possible volatility, I would say that we can absorb most news. I would just hold along and cross my fingers at the liquidity pocket, as liquid markets don't easily crash. Problem is the fires of Iran have sparked up. Trump and Iran are back to fighting like 8-year-olds on a playground. So at this particular junction, we're one tweet away from a 300-point nosedive. So what I like to do is, after I've already scraped my money from Wall Street, I wait and I wait. Let the newbies figure out what to do here. Let the jokers try to play their orbs and their bull flags and bear flags, all these fucking YouTube frauds that suck ass at trading, trying to day trade right now because they're a bunch of gambling addicts that sell props. Me, we're gonna wait, right? We wait. Remember, I just showed you I've made like 80, 90K in the last week. I don't make it by trading. That's the funny part. I don't make that money by trading. I make that money by choosing what trades I make and choosing mostly what trades I don't take. That's how I make that money and how I keep that money. So people think that traders make money from trading. They make some of their money from trading, but they make most of their money by not losing money by picking stupid trades. So most of the money is made as a trader from the trades you don't take. That's a saying I always say, and you're like, wait, how do you make money not taking trades? There's a bigger meaning to that. It's preserving the money you've made by the trades you don't take. So most of my money is made by choosing which trades to avoid. And this, when I told you earlier, I'm going to take the gamble, but maybe not. Let me wait. Look at that. I made a smart decision. That has made me money. It's made me $0, but it's lost me 0, which is the important takeaway, right? I can understand that it's cautionary, right? We don't have all straight supports along the way. These resistances are kind of there. You know what I mean? And look at that. I could be upside down 100 points. Questions. You got some. Damn, y'all typed some long question there. Hold on. Next trade I take from here. I could take the bulls on bottom again every single time. This is a solid trade. Inside of here. So this is a trade where you have like a pocket of a whole bunch of stuff together. Let me get one of my DOMs up here. I can do it with some micros. Hold on. I'll do some micros. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? This one. I'll trade both of these. And only micros, dude. I don't have to be doing much today. S&P at the open. Let's still take the bet. On the dip. I'm going to put just, oops, oh, I got NASDAQ, but I meant to buy at the dip here. And that's it. 2 micros, not a big deal. Same thing. I'm going to trade all through here now. Choppy market. I just spread out a tiny bet, a bigger bet, and then a really big bet. So I'm going to trade here, here, and here. See, I just waited, got the dip, jumped back in. Do I have a class that talks about how I build and withdraw profit in multiple funded accounts? We have in our boot camp, we have a trader funding program masterclass thing. It's in there. Yeah. Can I borrow the Rari? Oh yeah. Are y'all excited about my second Ferrari that I'm getting? And I think that's the last car I'm going to buy this year. 3 is enough. I don't have a lot more space for it. My buddy who wants the Batmobile, the one that has the tank, he's going to let me borrow space in his airplane hangar to store some of my cars. Because I don't have room at the house. How much is my ARB indicator factor in decision making? 100%. It's 100%. I never not look at it. The problem is that these in a flat market, I don't put a lot of weight into them. When the S&P opens within 10 points of each other, I don't use the resilience that much. And when ARB is, it needs to be about 40 or negative 40 on NASDAQ. Maybe 20 or 30 is enough. There's that scalp from pivot to pivot, negative resilience. Let's close out. Oi! Like I said, just plucking little berries from the tree. Don't try to harvest a bucket full of apples. Just pull a berry here or there. It's berry picking day. Although berries grow on bushes, not trees. But you know what I'm trying to say. Just plucking little bits at a time. These accounts can only make 3,000 payout every 7 days. So I don't need to make more than 3,000 in 7 days. So I only be making like $500 or so a day. So I'm certainly maxed out on what I should be doing. These guys. Very choppy market. Yep, just in and out, in and out. Hey, Matt requested a payout from NextGen and it just updated your dashboard. Now it says under payout rules, and no payout rule available for this account. Why is this? I don't trade with NextGen, so I don't really know. I've never, you'll have to ask, maybe ask Prop Score support if they know, because they have connections to those guys that can figure it out. Could be like an error on the dashboard, some kind of glitch or something. Trading's gotten better. Adam Inglewood for the last 6 months being a part of this community. Appreciate you, bro. Awesome, dude. I'm so glad to hear it. Bootcamp teaches you the same strategy that I used to kill on the markets. Yeah, my bootcamp just literally goes over our strategy. And honestly, I'm gonna tell you guys something. Is that there's a bunch of fucking nerds and dorks out there selling $6,000 and $10,000. Like, I'm the world record payout holder and props. Buy my $6,000 class. Don't buy that kind of shit, dude. That's free ICT shit that's repackaged and sold for you guys. Our boot camp is $1 a class. Don't let anybody sell you a $1,000 thing. Here's the link for it. It's $1 a class. 20 bucks for the month. You learn everything I can do. That pays the overhead, covers our tech support, customer service managers' salary. I don't make a buck off of it. I think if you sell a trading course, you're a fucking loser. Absolutely. So I don't make a dime off of that. And I only charge you $1 for a class. Don't go pay somebody $1,000 to learn trading. Only losers sell trading courses. I will teach you everything that I know for $1 a class, $1. And if I have a seminar, here's another thing. There's some freaking 4.5 foot tall little dude with a ponytail with a beard. He looks like an absolute racist guy too. They've got busted for being racist. He hosts a trading conference and $1,000. You show up and watch a bunch of tool bag LARPs for thousands of dollars. Look, if I ever a trading conference and you guys come out, it'll also be $1 to come. If you guys fly out to Houston, big trading conference, learn from me in real time. How much is it? It's $1, bro. Come on over. Let's go. You'll have to pay for your flight and everything, but if I was a trading conference, it'll cost $1. We'll take everyone's dollars together. We'll order pizza. That's it. I think it's so weird in this industry. These dudes like to charge money. You can learn from them. We have 30 employees that work for me in my various companies here, PropScore and Rocksphere and all that stuff. So we cover our overhead and that's it. As far as like education goes, I think it's kind of better for you to save your own money and spend it in the markets. You want to learn from a 4.5 foot garden gnome, pay $10,000. Learn there. Okay, dude, move out to Texas, bro. Come on out. Sir Darb lives here, man. We hang out all the time. Go charting update. They're slow over there. I don't know. Go charting is they've been really slow, and they're still working on it. But it's a lot slower than we wanted it to be. They said they were gonna be finished a couple months ago. Can I only trade? But do I only trade micros? No. In this prop account, I'm only trading micros. It depends on what account I'm actually trading. I use an equation, and it depends on what I'm doing. So first, in a big account, like a self-funded account, single account, the rule is I take my net lick and I divide it by this number here, 1.1 times the initial margin requirement of the contract. What does that mean? Let me give you guys a quick tutorial on position sizing. Do you want position sizing tutorial? The Pro Plus 1 month trial. Do you need to open another brokerage account? So if you want futures data, you can pump your futures broker data into us. Like if you have an AMP account, yeah. So that's how you get futures data into any platform, is you have to buy it from your broker. That's correct. So whatever brokerage account you have, you get your data through them. Our platform just displays it. Okay. Let me show you guys something pretty cool. Here's an equation. I teach the boot camp. That's how I do my position sizing. Google the word CME margins. Okay. Just CME margins right here. Google it. And then you go to CME Group product margins and you can get your answer here. You're going to go inside of here. You're going to look up whatever you're trading. Let's use NASDAQ as an example. Span 2. Okay. Click that. Now we're going to go look up NASDAQ, right? Here's CME Group, asset classes, equity index, NQ. There it is. And then get this number they give you for the front month. We're currently trading the September contract. That's the U contract. And so we're going to pick this number right here. Sorry, this number right here. Maintenance long, the bigger of the two. 39,000 bucks. Let's write that down. 39,000. Let's just make it even. 39,000. Okay. So what you do is you take this number times 1.1. Okay. So that's 429.00. I also was state mental math champion when I was a kid. 11 times that. Net lick divided by that. If I have $100,000 account divided by that, the answer is that becomes 2.4. Let me double check my math there. I get old. My mental math facilities are sort of not as good. What's 1,000? 100,000 divided by 42,900. 2.3. Close enough. 2.3. Okay. 2.3. That's the max position size. With a 100K account, I should trade no more than 2.3 minis on NASDAQ. So that's your perfect balancing act of how big your position size should be. The full margin. You're not using margin or discounted margin from your broker to overtrade. I keep my position in check there. Now on this challenge account, you'll see me trade upwards of 10, which is 4x margin. I'm purposefully overtrading to speed up the challenge. In a normal sense, I would stick to that equation as my maximum trade I would ever do on that size account. So say that you lose 40 points on let's round it 2.5. 2.5 contracts, 40 points on NASDAQ, which is your typical oscillation of NASDAQ. Okay. For 2.5 contracts is $2,000 every 40 points. So imagine every trade I take is a loss of $2,000 on a 100K account. That balancing act I just told you gives me about 2% a trade. And that's actually very manageable, right? So that's the whole point, that equation keeps you around that 2 to 3% range per trade, which makes your futures very manageable. Anything above that is twice as much. If I'm trading 8 times that, or sorry, if I'm trading 10, then I can lose 10% per trade, which is fine. I'm looking to gain or lose 10K a day, and I'm okay with that. And I'm gaining or losing 10K a day with that as planned. I'm purposefully over leveraging so I can win this challenge much faster. Okay. Looks like the bull side's winning. On prop accounts, I have a spreadsheet that I give to you guys. And that spreadsheet is something that you get in the boot camp. And the spreadsheet allows you to, where is it? I got it somewhere. In the boot camp, I give you a spreadsheet to calculate with props. Let me go to the Discord. So with props is a little bit more difficult, but it's still a spreadsheet does all the work for you. That link here really quick. Look at that! Look at that! Trump's doing shit. Long. What the fuck? Get me in. Oh my god, come on, get me in. My broker's fucking frozen. All right, I got in. See, what I tell you? What I tell you, just fucking wait. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? This is why you're here, guys. Close out, close out, close out. Fucking close out. Close out.
Order filled.
God damn it. What did I tell you? Every day this week. Every day this week, what did I tell you? Just wait. You were here for it this morning. What did I say this morning? What did I say this morning? Did I say I'm not jumping in because Trump's going to do something? How many times did I mention that today? How many times did I mention that today? Did I say it today? I've been trading long enough to know, just wait. I just made another $6,000 just on that. Got in, got out, liquidity pocket. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. You see me trying to close that trade out? I was like, get in, close out. It's so stupid. You see how your broker shits the bed when that happens? That's fine. So I made it like, I don't know what I made, another 4,000, 5,000 bucks on that. All right. Like I said, it fell to liquidity pocket. I jumped right in at the pocket. Easy as that. Easy as that. In and out. Now, I don't care to do anything else right now. You made 100 points on that. Were you assholes the reason I couldn't exit my trade? I knew it was you guys. Clustering up the market here. I knew it was you guys. See, when I tell you, don't pick up pennies in front of a steamroller like an idiot. Don't just try to, let me make a couple of points here. Just wait. All week, I said the same mentality. I'm in and I'm out. I'm in and I'm out. I'm in and out. One day, Trump's going to do something. I'm going to crab it on the way up. How many minis? 3. That's all I can get in. I spam. Guys, I got no idea what happened. My internet literally died at that moment too. And I'm telling you, I have a theory. Market makers trying to stop us. I don't know. Just kidding. I don't even know, guys. We're back. Dude, my internet literally crapped out at that moment, too. There's something weird going on here. We should be back, though. Oh, my God. It's so weird. This is my first time doing my backup internet, so let me see what's going on here. Let's see if it actually is pretty good. Can y'all hear me good? Are we good, chat? We should be all right. Everything's dead, though. Oh my God, a little lag. Okay, hold on, we'll see what happens. This is my first time testing out this 5G thing. Literally, my entire internet crapped out. I must have been ordering too many contracts all at once. We'll see how well it works. I got this backup Wi-Fi thing. What on earth happened? Hold on, let me talk to iDoc real quick. Hold on, let me see if she can go check something really quick. We're back, guys. We're back. We're back. Oh, you went to get your hair done, huh? Okay, the internet went out again. Yeah, I'm on my thing right now. Let me see. It's kind of working. Anyways, I'm just gonna get you to check on something, but you're gone. Okay, bye. All right, I'm on my backup. We'll see how well the backup works. I need to get like a second, a second stable internet connection here. Yeah. So I got the thing that Brad's gonna get. I got one of these things. So this is my internet now. We'll see how well it works. Let me log back into my platform here. How ridiculous. Literally in the middle of my excitement. This thing, I swear to God, I've got somebody hacking my shit or something. One of you guys are like, let's just DDoS Mets. One of y'all are out there at the terminal with a screwdriver, like unplugging stuff. Which one of you are trolling me? Who's the troll here? Which one of y'all's trolling me right now? Who's out there unplugging wires? Josh, I fucking knew it, bro. You gotta stop doing that to me, man. Literally, in my excitement, the internet just literally died. Everything was offline. Crazy. Let me see if the router might have reset. It might have forced an update or something. It's just kind of stupid. Let me see if my normal thing is back on. Looks like it's back. I think my router just decided to update itself or reboot itself or something. It's rigged. Damn it. It's rigged against me. Anyways, what did I tell you guys? When Trump is president, just wait. I'm telling you, just wait. Just wait. He's gonna do something that's gonna shake the market up, then you bank on it. Market dips, buy the dip, that's it. Anyways, where was I? What were we talking about earlier? Oh, I was trying to get the spreadsheet for you guys so that you can see the position sizing calculator for props. Hold on one second. I feel bad for the 100 or 200 people that I accidentally just threw into someone else's stream, and I probably just gave them eyeball cancer. Y'all should hurry up and come back over here, though. I know whose stream it dumped people into, but I have a position sizing rule calculator. Let me give this out in the boot camp. So you come in here, and what you do is you plug in this sheet. Give yourself, I give myself 3 days to hit a hard breach and 2 days of trading per day on a soft breach. Put in all your stats here, and then it gives you some instructions, and then you choose your position size. In general, for most 100K accounts, 150K accounts, 2 NASDAQ is all you need to do. And you can fill out this sheet and it gives you the answer. On most 50K accounts, one mini NASDAQ is more than enough. More than enough. Micros usually is one way to go. Yeah, we teach you how to use that tool in the bootcamp. Hold on. What was this here? Almost 10 points. Yes. Oh, okay. Somebody said, Neon, I'm up early, homie. That's right, bro. I'm up early. All right, and I got to log in on my platforms again. What a conspiracy. I'm telling you, man, the market makers want to shut me. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to be like ICT when it comes to telling tall tales here. These aliens, they don't want me to trade. All right, so that's the finals today so far. And like I said, opportunities are there, right? Just wait. Market dipped or grab the rip. All your questions are gone. So if you guys asked questions earlier, can you retype them for me? You took the trade and showed positive P&L, then your total was negative. The problem, you broke the game. You're so good. High score. What does that mean? Oh, from Grandma's Boy. Oh, I love that quote. He's in the DDR. You have the high score. Whoa. Hey guys, high score. What does that mean? I mean, I broke it? Like, I don't understand. I used to play DDR in college with some of my buddies. We go to the pool hall and gamble playing pool, but we also play Dance Dance Revolution a little bit. The game is like taunts you when you're bad. You're doing awful. What's going on? You know, like it chants at you when you're doing good, but then like tells you you're doing bad. Whoa, you're not any good. Shut up, game. Like, Jesus, I'm trying my best. Hurting my feelings, man. Just give up now. That movie's so underrated. Obviously, Grandma's Boy is like one of the most quotable movies of all comedies. He's like, you know, my roommates, you mean your parents, whatever. They bought me this sweet car bed. He's like, no, he goes, you can sleep on the air mattress. And he's like, what? Bro, dude, your bed is a car. Yeah, but it's a sweet car. Look, my roommates got me a CB radio so I could talk to other car beds. You mean your parents? Like, how many jokes are stacked up in those two sentences, right? His parents give him a bed shaped like a car, and then he gets a radio so he can talk to other car beds. What's this button do? Drive, monkey, drive. Whatever, bro. I'll go to the loony bin with you. We'll go to the loony bin together, bro. What cars did I buy this year? I got an Aston Martin DB12. I got the girlfriend a Ferrari Roma, and I'm about to get a an SF90. I put in an offer for it this week. This is my new one. This is the new bad boy. She's a beauty. That's the new one. I want an F8 in the orange color, but they're really hard to come by. I love the Rossudino. It's such a beautiful color. They took the offer. No, they did not. But in all honesty, though, 580 is not bad for its sticker price of 700 with 300 miles on it. All the other SF90 Spiders are closer to mid to high sixes. So for whatever the reasoning is, you can see right here, they're going to hold their value depending on miles and stuff, like 340 miles. Like there's no driving on it. A lot of them sell for 600, 620, you know, 620, 670 for some of these. Look, 2,000 miles and selling for 670. It's all consignment, so they're all pre-owned. The problem is like this is low. 580 is really low, and I don't know. The guy's trying to get out of it, so it's a pretty decent deal. Bitcoin orange, yeah. And the license plate, as we decided as a community, the license plate is going to be, because it's orange, my license plate is going to be this. That's it. MHP EST. It's going to be great. With the perfect license plate for an orange car, right? MHP every single time. And people are going to think that I'm MH Pest, and that's the kind of the crazy part. Maybe we should make it EST MHP. That's probably better. Because then people are going to be like, why is your license plate says Pest on it? So let's do EST MHP. That's actually better. We'll do this. What site is that? Oh, that's just Ferrari's website. Ferrari's own website. How much money did Trump make on that drop? Yeah, probably a lot, right? So the problem is that when you're like, I'm telling you, in markets like this, it's a trained behavior. I wait, and Trump will do something that'll make the market move. So we'll see. Like I'm telling you, man, I don't know why my internet, this happens just time and time again. My internet gets all wonky. Anyways, I got some giveaways for you guys to kind of reward y'all for your loyalty and for being awesome and being here. We got some more giveaways to do. We did some looses a second ago. Now I got some My Fun and Futures rapids to go through. Let's type in ESTMHP. Type that in. You just got kicked to a different stream a second ago. What the hell is going on here? Let me double check that everything's good. I can switch my internet back on. I think it's back up now. Yeah, it keeps dropping. Connection keeps dropping for some weird reason. No clue. So My Fun and Futures Rapid is the GOAT of GOAT accounts. It's really good. It and TPT Pro are just so fantastic. I like trading both. I like trading both firms. The Rapids, they didn't invent them when I went live with these guys, so they're really nice. You go to prop score, and prop score is a math equation. You guys can get all of your, like, score is our code. This is the best score, is the best discount you get with all kind of props. We had an exclusive deal with My Fun and Futures yesterday. Here we get all kind of exclusive deals. Like crazy stuff. The Pro is what I did back in the day, or it was called the Expert at the time. The Rapid is the account we're giving away now. It's 2 days to pass with no DLL. And then once you go funded, it's 1 day to pay out. It's literally that simple. You can make 10K per account, up to 5 accounts, 50K per day before split. After split, it's 90%, which means you can make $4,500 net profit on the day 3 of trading. Each of the accounts, depending on what you have, the same payout is the same, but the drawdowns are all different. But you can do 25 up to 150Ks. And they're all, look at this, all greens. I mean, like the scores are just off the charts. They do set the curve. My Fun and Futures and TPT Pro are the two GOAT of GOAT accounts. I highly recommend, if you are a prop trader and you're serious about prop trading, you should do one of those two at some point. And then when you go live with one, do the other one. And when you go live with both of those, go to Blue Sky. Hit those same day payouts. Those are my favorite kind of accounts, same day payouts. Why did our viewers just drop like crazy? We had like 1,700 people. Now we're down like 1,200. Where did everybody go? Bots, come back. They're getting kicked to other streams. Yeah, like that's weird. Well, somebody just got lucky and got 500 people jumping in their stream. Well, you guys have a better chance of winning the giveaways. Hurry, guys. Bring your bots back. Spain or Belgium today? Spain. Yeah, it's Spain all the way. So I don't even know. Back pain, congratulations. You're a winner number 1. Winner number 2. Oh, let me show you something that I love most about this car, though. My favorite thing about the color is the interior is really nice. We said our other two cards, digital nukes. The other cars that I have, this is just at our in our neighborhood over here. This is IDOC's car. So she has this mint green Roma Ferrari, and then I have the DB12 right here. And this is my commuter car, this 4-door Maserati. And then we got a Subaru or something she's getting from her work, so that'll be the 4th one, and then the new Ferrari will be the 5th one, and then I'm done. I guess we're building a Pilates studio right now, so we need to focus on. I got to put about $1 million to $1.5 million into these 3 new studios we're building, plus $600 for a car. Almost start draining too much liquid cash too quick. You want to hold one of those? All right, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. Honestly, though, the only reason I want to get another, I don't even really have to have the Ferrari. I just think it's such a good deal, and I want to get in on the luxury market as an investor. I think they'll go up in value. Not the SF90, not as much as the F8s will, but the F8s I think there's a huge market for it, and they're all going way up. F8s are trading almost 50% above sticker right now. It's crazy. All right, back pain. For used ones, ridiculous. But it's the whole V8 thing in the world of hybrids. SF90 is a hybrid. It's half toy, half partial investment, but I still think everything's going to go up in value. That one maybe not as much, but at least it'll hold its value. All right, congratulations, winners. Oh, I think the Aston Martin's the best car I've ever had, and it's not even ridiculously expensive either. I mean, it's moderately pricey, but a little bit over 300K, and you get like just a beautiful. I think it's the most beautiful looking car I've ever driven. Look at this. It's just so pretty. It's but the inside. What I love about it, the inside, the interior is. This is what it looks like on the outside. The interior is just so like luxurious. Unlike Ferraris or Lambos or McLarens, you get on the inside, it's a race car. So it's not like it's luxurious feeling, like you're going to take a date in it. You feel like you're in a sports car. You get an Aston, it's just like a Rolls Royce, like a Bentley. You get in and it's like beautifully made. It's so nice. It feels so nice. Giveaways over, by the way. Winners go to the Props Crew Discord, claim your prize. And then what year? The Aston is 2025. It's brand new. I bought it at the end of last year in December. Custom Rolls Royce for my 50th. Rolls Royces are really nice. That was the one on the floor. Yeah, that was the one on the floor. Okay, spec. That was the one I was gonna spec out a Vanquish, but I also was sort of like, that DB12 was so nice looking. I'm like, I can buy this today. I would have spec'd out the Vanquish exactly the same. But no, I love it. It's just real, like on the inside, it's luxurious feeling. So it's like the perfect blend of fast fucking car plus on the inside, it's just so, the interior just is like super ultra luxe. It's not like you go inside of the Ferrari and the interior looks like a go-kart. It's like a toy. There's like buttons and knobs. There's all these bright colors. It looks like a toy, which they're just designed to be, fast cars, not luxurious thing. The sound system in a Ferraris always suck. Very true. Like you think it's a funny thing is when people, first time Ferrari owners always get one and they're like disappointed. Yeah, it's a fast car, looks nice on the outside. The interior is kind of crap. They're not really well made on the inside. Seen the McLaren W1? I've never seen one in person, but I've seen it. Sound system, yeah, the sound system's the engine. But they're starting to like modify that. The newer like what's the new one? Not the Roma. Just came out the new one. It's the replacement of the Roma. It actually has a kind of a nicer looking interior. So they're starting to kind of get with the times, especially with the whole electric car thing they're doing. They're trying to like sort of become like normal cars inside. But anyways, your dad has an SF90. It's an old man's car. You wish it was louder. Yeah, it's not that loud. That's why I really want an F8. I really want but SF90 is fast, but it's a hybrid. They're not that loud at all. Same as the 296. They're all the same. Get a Luce. Oh god. If I were to pay that much money, I would just buy 6 Teslas. You know what I'm saying? Take the pivot. I could take the pivot here. Hold on. What actually happened today? What did Trump actually say a second ago? Let's go over what happened. Have agreed to Iran talks. The U.S. has started them in no uncertain times. Is that what it was? The hell? They agree on talks and the market just crashes for a minute? I'm telling you, this shit's so random. Declined to sign the House bill? Oh, that's what it was. Okay. I changed your life, Matt. Forever grateful, Lemmy. Oh, great, man. Like in trading? The ceasefire is over? Oh, okay. It was a no ceasefire thing. Said explicitly the ceasefire is over. Oh, okay. That's what it was, huh? Where is Iran? Yeah. All right. How can you start our trading strategy? You can get the platform that comes with the boot camp and learn. You can buy the tools. It's all here. This is the link for it. Even though willing to talk, same old bark, same old stuff. Trump's gonna bully somebody and then get what he wants. All right, should I buy at MHP? That's the real question. Should I, guys? How much can I? Oh, I still need to make some money in this one account here. Let me put some micros on this one. All right, I will log at MHP, even though it does say support right now. All right, let me try it. Why not? Which DOM did I just log in? I logged in one of them. It got all thrown all over the place because of this stupid. Here we go. Trump trying to ruin our day. Negative resilience is resistance from here. MHP support is support from here. So it just becomes, and whether it's a good trade or a bad trade, it's kind of random, especially with this whole sort of Iran. I'm a Texan. I'll just say it however I want to say it. Iran stuff. Maybe like a small long here, maybe a pocket trade here. I don't know. It could crash out. I'm really not liking this, but MHP, maybe, I don't know, EST. Let me just give it a go. See what happens. That I lost the internet, man. I was so excited. I tried to get 10 contracts on that dip and it only got me in 3. Like my internet literally goes out at exactly that same time. Maybe Trump and his whole folks out there manipulating the stock market are also manipulating AT&T. I'm just saying it. I'm just kidding. So coincidental that this moment in time my internet goes kaplop. You know what I mean? Somebody out there messing with me. Who is it? Who's doing it? I'm gonna sweep this entire range. That's the problem. Is I've got, maybe it's gonna hold, but I've got like a very strong, the problem is it's 80 points. So I'm gonna take something small here and then you know, actually I could play the range, but I kind of just want to stop out if it doesn't work. I feel like if it falls, it's just gonna keep falling. Like after it did this and went up and now still doing this, I don't think I'm gonna play this entire range again. I think I might split it into 2 trades. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll split it into 2. It's certainly, you can feel the flow. It's just that bullish side of just kind of dead right now. You know, actually, no, I'll hold through it. You know, I'm not going to add to it. I'm just going to hold. I'm just going to hold. So instead of trying to play my normal thing, I'm gonna get my 3 and then just hold through there. I'll just hold through there and just bet that it goes higher for the end of the day. That sounds like a plan. How to lose money for consistency? Oh, you need to open and close a contract real quick. Open, close, open, close, open, close. If you buy, then exit, buy, then exit, buy, then exit. You'll buy at the ask, sell at the bid. If you want a bigger spread, go to the next month contract. Go to like December, put on Z6, and you'll get like maybe like 2 whole points of S&P maybe spread or NASDAQ. And then you can lose a little bit faster. And you can calculate exactly how much you need to lose to bring your consistency down. Yeah. I never short. Why would I short a bull market? I short when it's a bear market. I just get the market right most of the time. Shorting a bull market's for losers. Market goes up, 70% of months are green. In that, 60% of days are green if the DD ratio is greater than half and greater bull market is all bullish. Over 60 to 70% of days are green. In a normal bull market without the confluence, 50 to 60% of days are green. In a bear market, 50% of days are green. You never have a statistical edge trying to be a bear. You should only be bear in short bursts when the market's bearish when it matters. When you take my boot camp, you will learn that you're shorting too much. Even in bear markets, I'm longing more than anything else. I'm telling you. Shorting's for losers. Unless it's a bear market, then you're a winner. It's not a bear market. Greater market, we have 3 indicators. Tell me it's a bull or bear. Greater market. Number 1, DD ratio greater than half, it's bullish. Number 2, S&P above MHP, gamma positive. Number 3, monthly maps, bullish or bearish, and they are bullish. How you determine that is you go to the daily chart on Rocket Scooter, and then you look where you're trading right now is in dark gray boxes. That's a bull market. That's projected bull market for the next 3 months. So all 3 of these are bullish, and I'm going to take long trades. I'm going to buy every dip. Every dip. All the time. I don't even short in bull markets. It's rare. Rare. Maybe 1 out of 10 trades might be a short, if anything at all. That was a nice little long scalp there. Looking solid. Again, just taking like little bits here and there, little bites of this. MHP, EST, my license plate's going to be EST MHP. Just some micros, just making a little bit. Just a scalp. I'm happy with that. I'll be right back. Quick bathroom break. We'll do more giveaway in a second. BRB. in the big account. There's another 4K. Let's lock it in. Fuck yeah, I told y'all. Let's just ride all the way to the top. 19K, almost 20K in that account today. I had to go. I didn't know. I had to go downstairs and check the modem. Somebody says Matt has diarrhea today. Oh, that's funny. I went to check that the internet, that wasn't like a red flashing light or whatever. All right. You gotta call the Coast Guard. They fell in the toilet. I'm so glad you guys are doing wellness checks on me. It's fantastic. Look, this was bullshit news. I just grabbed 2 contracts in the big account and wrote it all the way up to there and closed out. Big account, small account, whatever it's called. 20K in that account today. I've now taken the 100K to 150K in just a week. So we good. Man, I've been crushing this market today. Can't complain. Patience, in and out, scalping in and out, not trying to pick the direction. We're good. 50% a week, full Arby's. Again, yeah, I took the full Arby's a second time. I finally washed more than 2 of my fingers. Yeah, that's what took most of the time. You guys, y'all are so funny. What do I recommend to use this risk with 25K Lucid account? Talking about contracts. 25K, you're talking a couple micros, dude. One micro, maybe 2. What I would be doing personally. Not investment advice, of course, but that's what I would do. Green juice. That green juice went straight through me, boys. You know how it goes. We had the biggest stream we've ever had today, and then the internet cuts out. Then we dropped out. We had 1,730 people today. That's incredible. I don't know where all you guys came from, but welcome. Glad you're here. I wonder when I can take my next Blue Sky account. This is another thing. The 7-day counter, I'm not sure if it counts from payout request or for when your payout was actually captured. But wait, you can take 3,000 every 7 days per account. But what if I request on Monday? It doesn't get approved till Wednesday. Does that 7-day timer start at Wednesday or Monday? That's the question. I've already taken 10,000 payouts with those guys this week, which has been kind of nice. But I don't know when the timer is up because it doesn't say. Mods, are you here? Diego, you here, right? Could you tell Blue Sky to add to their dashboard a counter that lets you know what date you can request your next payout? Because it doesn't really let you know that. It just says it just tells you when you try to request, it says can request every 7 days. Could you tell them that that'd be kind of cool if it actually said you can request your next payout on this date? Like it actually told you which day. Because every day I'm just logging in and trying again, and it just gives me the error message and says no. And also ask them, if you don't mind doing me a favor, asking them, is it 7 days from when your payout was approved or when it was requested? It should be from when it was requested, because that's when, if it takes them 2 extra days, I shouldn't have to trade 2 extra days because they take 2 days to I can't figure out where they do it. Weekly timer starts on request. Hold on, where does it say? Hold on. On request. Okay, so it is on the request. Cool. That's good to know. But I'm going to like payouts. I'm on my orbit. Available payout. I'm going to take oh, it does. No, never mind, Diego. I found it. It has it on here. I found it. It says next payout date, July 5th of 2026. That's already happened. July the 10th. Confirm request. Okay. Yeah, okay, never mind. I found it, bro. It's there. I found it. I'm just an idiot. Thanks for telling me, guys. I am just a dummy. Okay, so I can take out a payout on the orbit. Perfect. Okay, let's take out a payout on the launch. Next payout available on the 9th. Perfect. Oh, the launch needs to make a little bit more, huh? Okay. 1138. Which one is that? This guy right here. All right, let's make some more money on this one. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. It's not the next. So the problem is, Diego, it was this. It was on the launch. Now I remember what I was saying. It's not the timer that's missing. It's the launch, because the launch could take payouts every single day. But if you don't have, once you hit your 3,000, you still got to wait another 7 days. Okay, so I can take out $838 on this one. Okay, that's it. All right. Okay. All right. 838. Net profit. All right. Let's take, I'm just taking payouts right now. The Orbit can take out 3,000. Perfect. Excellent. So I just submitted another. Yeah. See, this is bugged. Diego, it's definitely bugged. It says next payout date, July the 3rd. Just tell them that it's bugged. It says I can take out a payout on July the 3rd. Then when I try to take the payout, it says there's a 7-day window. So that date is bugged. That's why I think I said that. If you don't mind getting them to look at it. Let me show y'all what I mean. Let me show you on the dashboard here. Right here. Okay, look. Now it's not even showing. Hold on. Available balance. Oh, okay. Oh, here's what it's doing. It's like their dashboard. I noticed this when I was buying the accounts. It's like the dashboard caches some kind of value, and then if you refresh the page, it updates. It's pretty weird. Okay. That's what's happening. Like payments, like a new instance of the dashboard that caches old values, if that makes any sense. When you're thumbing through these tabs. Okay, so available balance is 0. Let me just double check this. Let me just refresh all of that. So weird. Okay, so I got a payout requested. 1. Payout requested 2. Okay, and payout requested 3. Oh my guys, I'm trying to get money here. Yeah, weird. Okay, I just showed it to you guys. Diego, now you can use the stream as an example. This said 0 a second ago, and then I refreshed the page. Now it has a date and a number. This is the issue. Yeah. So sometimes, a couple things. Whenever you check out and buy an account, it opens a new instance. You know, I usually have to refresh the browser and then buy another account, and it's successful. Another thing is sometimes it says 0, sometimes it has an available. So available balance of 1138, next payout date July the 3rd, which is now. I took out a payout on July the 3rd or 2nd. So it seems to have a little bit of a bug. If I had to try to take out another payout of anything, let's just put them out there. Confirm request. It gives me that error that says rolling 7-day window. You can withdraw up to 0 within the next 7 days, but it says next payout date is here. So there seems to be an error. It looks like next payout date is adding 1 to my previous request. So the Orbit seems to be on that launch schedule, but either way, Orbit and launch together sort of need to give you like when is your next payout date and how much you can take out, sort of thing, and how much you've already taken out of that 3,000 window. It'd be nice to see that. Anyways, guys, crushing it today. I just requested another, I don't know, 5,000 or 6,000 bucks from Blue Sky, which puts me right about 16,000 payouts with them. Hold on, how much was it? In 2 weeks, 2,700. So pending 3,000 on this one and pending 800. Oh, my bad. 4,000. So 14,000 in the last 2 weeks. Which prop firm is this? Rod Williams, not a prop firm. This is a real account. I do both. So this is a small account challenge I'm doing. I started with 100K and I'm trading it to $1 million live on screen. And so this one, or off screen, but sharing it with you guys every day. I do make the trades and show you and tell you when I'm doing them. I'm taking 100K to $1 million, trying to do it in a month. And this was 20K on that. So this started on Sunday with 100K. So I'm up 50K on the 100 already in this first week. Bull zone, bull zone. How many people took the RB trade second time? How many people here? Y'all take the RB trade? Thank you for sharing on the personal account. That is much irrelevant for your trading, Scott. No problem, buddy. Started trading props, have been struggling with them, but getting better. Good, 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 good. Future D, see you later, bud. You guys grabbed half of it? That was dope, dude. RB's trade, RB's trade, RB's trade. Dude, when the market fell, you know what I was doing? I was spamming buy. I was like a DD band. I was like long. I was clicking it, and then the platform stopped working, and it said you're in no position, and then it moved up like this, and then I stopped pushing long, and I was like, I better be in 10 contracts or whatever. Ninja Trader gets really slow and shit like this. It sucks. And then once it got up to there, I realized I was only in 3 contracts, and I'm like trying to exit. You saw me on the stream. I'm like exit, and it wouldn't exit. It's just weird. I thought I got in 10. I was going to make 20K on that run. And I only made 5K with 3, but whatever. Whatever. How long would I do streaming as a job? Wait, what do you mean? Ibrahim, how long you would do streaming as a job? Like how many years? Oh, I love it, dude. I'm going to stream. You're asking how long? I'm going to stream until my eyeballs stop working. I'll be streaming when I'm 90 years old. I'll be grandpa streamer. Grandpa trader. I'll be here. I love it, man. I love doing this. It's so much fun. It's fun chilling with you guys and talking with you guys and teaching trading and just shooting the shit and having friends to trade with. It's fun. I like it. How long does Lucid Dashboard take to update? I think if I remember correctly, Lucid Dashboard updates every 5 minutes. With Lucid, if you want it to update, they tell you to open and close a micro really quick, flip a trade, John, and it will force Lucid to get an update if it's stuck. That's a trick. I learned that with Lucid. So go to like an MES micro, open and close really quick. You'll lose $1. But it'll update the account. So a lot of times, like if you pass an account and you're like wanting to move it to funded and it's not updating, just shake it like that. It'll work. What are we doing at the spot? Retest and go. Damn, you guys, y'all are like, all right, let's find some trades. You know, freaking DJs, I love it. All right. Liquidity pocket, that's it. Right now, all signs are pretty decent again. Nothing's crazy. S&P's popping up into 7610 yellow line, which we know is resistance. This is going to be a really strong buffer resistance to get through. It doesn't just push through like this. Remember, yellow line's usually where I exit long trades. So that is sort of a resistance. And again, with this choppy craziness, I don't really care to trade anymore. I'm going to keep buying dips every time it dips, just like it did before. I'm not chasing for breakout longs today. If it somehow, for some reason, it gets above yellow and holds, any support on that side, I go. Now, when it breaks on yellow, I don't just chase through. I let it move and let it retest, and then I'll choose to take a trade. If it moves and keeps going, I just miss out on it, okay? That's the trick there. These yellows are strong resistance, and they can be a ceiling to the day. Doesn't mean it rejects and sells off, but it can be a ceiling. So it's too close for me to want a long. So right now it's back to the same before, just waiting. See if something else happens. Liquidity pocket, we can trade these all day long. Resilience is still negative, which again has me hesitation. Lets me have hesitation to trading directionally for big breakouts because the stocks aren't moving as quickly. But pocket long every time is a trade. If you break through bull side and support, let it run the first time, catch it on the retest. And this is a second sort of Arby's quote unquote setup What we're going to do is we're going to wait. I usually wait. I give it some time, let it move, let it retest, and then I formulate a trade around the pocket just like this. And I have MHP down here. I'm going to build all through this range to run up the final trade at DD band. Easy as that. So I don't chase on the initial break in the first couple minutes. Let it figure out what it wants to do. Let it break out a little bit and then let it try to test the bull side. When you break out of liquidity pockets, almost always there's a test on bull zone bottom. So we're going to wait for that. And this doesn't count. Brett Simba started a thread. He says, I'm cooking right now on what I think is the coolest fucking thing to hit the space soon. All right. I wonder what they're cooking up. Can I make a joke and say no DLL? I kid. I love Tradeify. That'd be mean to say that. If I just put no DLL? That's just a funny. It's just calling them old school. I like Tradeify. They're good, but I don't like DLL. I won't say anything. DLL is a little bit of a 2023 sort of thing. Most of the firms have strayed away from it. They haven't yet. They need to. One of their, I think the Select Flex has no DLL on it. The rest of them do. Today be terrible. Yeah, DLL fucks you up in choppy days like this. That's why I hate it. I don't like to trade anything that has daily loss limit. It's my least favorite rule in general. Lucid had daily loss limit on Pro, and it kind of was annoying up front with the evals, but once they get over it, it's fine. But that was my only complaint about Lucid as well, was the DLL on the Lucid Pros. But still, Lucid Pro was great. You can pass it in a day otherwise. The DLL is to keep you from YOLO passing it in a day, and I would just keep resetting until I pass. Simple as that. Horrible for trailing drawdown. Oh, 100%. Super horrible for it. Well, bounceable, it can bounce from here, keep going, but I kind of let it move and then make my decision. Like right here, it's not a good enough. This is not, it can still go up from here, but this is not. I don't like to trade it like this. I like to let it consolidate and then decide to move and then decide to test, and then when it does that, I'll get on it. Breaking into a new bull zone and continuing to go is kind of rare, especially in a news-driven sort of day like this. I'm not taking the long yet. I'm gonna wait. I can take the pocket long every time. Liquidity pocket, got a pocket in my rocket in my pocket. Again, still have negative resilience here too, which is just weird. So but again, resilience is like on flat choppy days, it doesn't take much for it to be positive or negative. That's why I tell you at the beginning, resilience just used with a grain of salt. If it's not greater than or less than 50 or positive negative 50, it's kind of useless anyways. So that's why I'm not really using it too much. Watch this be one of those days that just shits the bed all day. Let me see what the volatility looks like too. VIX is still good. VIX is in decay, which is fine. Ceiling whoosh fan. You want me to wish bad on this market? I don't know. I hate jinxing a good bull market. You asked me for a ceiling whoosh fan yesterday. Didn't I draw one for you, TT, yesterday? Can't keep trying to wish bad on a bull market. We want the bull market back. I'm tired of the choppy, flat, Iran crap market. I want bull market to be back. I want to make 10 million out of this 100K. I want to beat Larry Williams' world record. I got until July 5th of next year. Turn this 100K into 10 million. We want it to be a clean bull market. If you use DLL, you have to go for the bigger accounts. That's correct. Yeah. If I were to trade accounts with DLL, like the pros on Lucid, I had to go 150s. I need that much room to navigate it. Yes, sir. We need a whoosh sucker. Oh my God. Oh my word. I had a fantastic time with Lucid, by the way. Somebody asked earlier, how'd you like Lucid? Had a good job. A good time. Really, really good. I have nothing at all, zero bad to say about Lucid. They did everything by the book. Everything was right. One of my favorite experiences in trading was with Lucid. It was really good. Speaking of Lucid, we're going to do some Lucid giveaways. What is great about Lucid and the spread of what we talk about here, Lucid Flex is the perfect beginner account. If you're like, I'm going to start trading, what account should I do? I tell everybody Lucid Flex is the way to go. Right now, Lucid's doing an experiment by getting rid of their DLL on the Pro account, which is my biggest complaint about the Pro account. I hated DLL. They got rid of it as a temporary experiment to see how it goes. Only for this month, all Lucid Pros have no DLL. So it is a 1-day pass on a Lucid Pro. And it is a 3-day to pay out. Simple as that. Lucid Pro and Blue Sky Orbit are exactly the same right now. So Lucid Pro is where I got most of my payouts from. Lucid Flex was a much more simpler path. It was 2 days to pass and then 5 days to pay out. Every day you need to make 250 bucks. Lucid Pro doesn't have that minimum. You just need to make 40% consistency to get your payout, and that's it. So set your own pace. Lucid Pros are great accounts. Honestly, I went live with Lucid in 5 weeks trading a mix of pros and flexes, but I'd say maybe 60-70% of my payouts were certainly from the pros because every 3 days is faster than every 5 days. So anyways, they rank extremely high. The Lucid Pro 50K is an 8.5, one of the best ranked accounts in prop score. That's huge. And price per time in market is a perfect 10. Super quick to pay out for the dollar you spend. Oh, we're at liquidity pocket. Hold up. And at MHP. Chat, do I? Do I want to? I don't know. I feel like this time it's going to break. I have a feeling. I have a bad feeling about it. All right, I'll just do it in just this one account. I won't touch anywhere else. Let's just take it in this one account. I got a bad feeling about this one. I have a bad feeling. Don't you guys too? It feels different. It feels different. This might be a loss. I don't know. It feels a whole lot different. Negative ARB too. You know what? Negative ARB. Fuck it. I'm going to close out. I don't want it. I don't want it. Yeah, don't worry about resilience, but I don't know. I have a different feeling about it this time. All right, I did take a small loss in this one just to kind of, let's get away from this. All right. All right, guys. I know EST, but I don't know, man. I got a weird feeling about this one. The drop was pretty strong. Let's let it drop some more. Hold on. Lucid Pro, type it in. I just got a weird feeling about it. I don't know. I thought about grabbing it in the small account challenge too, but I think I'm over trading. For whatever reason, it fell through pocket without bouncing. That's what's making me a little worried about this. It fell through bear zone top and didn't even bounce at all. So I think I'm good by getting out of the way. ARB is negative. I think it's going to keep falling. Thank you, brain, for being smart today. Thank you for working today. Good boy. Felt different. Oh, you're such a good boy, brain. Good boy. Here's a treat. Thank you, brain, for working today. It just felt weird. I got out and I didn't like it. It fell through bear zone without even touching. It kind of felt different. Oh my god. That's crunchy. Good boy. They can still bounce and go, but it feels weird and different. Let's let it go to lower DB. Let's see what happens if it gets all the way down here. I got a bad feeling about this, y'all. I'm gonna overtrade this. You don't even need me to give you an inverse swoosh, fan.
Hi, my name is Dave. I caught the dip again.
I thought it was the low, but it was just another wick.
Another wick.
Ceiling fan. I didn't even need it, TT, bro. It just worked on its own. 5-minute heart skipped a beat. Oh, the little candle looked kind of neat.
No confirmation, no real bias, but I hit long.
Now I'm red in the face.
Was thin, tape was slow, but something inside said, bro, just go. 20 handles later, it dumped on me. Should have waited for the MHP. Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. We buy the blood and pray it's bottomish. You and I.
Kruthi, winner. Brain good. Good brain good today. Brain be real good today. The fact that we didn't bounce at the pocket kind of scared me. When I saw that, I got in. I was like, oh no, it's a bad idea. I got out. You still have MHP support right here, but this is too much for me to really... I think I'm over trading if I do anything else. Let's let it extend outside of this range. Let's let it go lower or let it go much higher. I'm tired of trading in the range. It's starting to feel different. It's loose. It's too loose. There's not a lot of support here. It's too choppy. Y'all like it? The Light Knife Catchers Anonymous song? It's my theme song, man.
Another fate, support is fake. My will is thin, but this next one's gotta win. Right.
So not EST monthly hedge pressure. It could, yeah. I'm gonna let it play there and then guess again when we get there. Right here, I'm gonna avoid. It's just melting through these liquidity pockets, though. It's kind of cautioning me. Eddie Rods. The 5-minute ES looks pretty gross, right? Yeah, Danny, I agree with you, man. It just, the flow feels weird. It's just the way I feel the flow. It doesn't feel like there's a lot of strong support here. And it's kind of like weakening by the minute. Congratulations, Kruthi. We got a TPT to go in a little bit. You guys got 2 Lucid. Oh, that was Lucid Flex. Never mind. The whole thing. Y'all type Lucid Pro. Tricked ya. You guys get Lucid Flexes. There you go. Congratulations. Lucid Flex is fantastic. For beginner accounts, Lucid Flex is a perfect beginner account. Now, the ones we talk about, TPT, My Fund of Futures, Lucid, Tradeify, all that, Blue Sky, that's like our big 5. Which ones for what kind of traders, right? Let me give you guys a little lowdown of where you kind of are. I like that song. All right. So traders that are failing a lot and you want to be able to fail cheaply, like you don't want to pay a lot to fail, like you're not getting any payouts. Blue Sky is where you want to go. Blue Sky Launch, cheap activation fee model that has a decent payout structure and the rules are easy. The payout is smaller, but you're not getting payouts, so you don't care about that. You want to try to pass to get a payout. That's where you want to be. So if you're not any good at trading and you have a budget, Blue Sky's perfect. If you're not any good at trading, but you have a little bit more money to spend, you want to risk for a bigger payout, Lucid Flex is perfect. Lucid Flex is like the perfect middle ground for beginners. If you're a pro and you kick ass at trading and you get payouts all the time, you want the biggest payout for your buck, TPT and My Fund and Futures are unbeatable. There's not even a close second place for their payout structure as far as the return on investment is the highest you can get in all of props. 50K every day before split. 50K, 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 50K. You just, nobody beats it. There's not even anything close. Which is cool. So it just kind of depends on where you are. I recommend those are all of those I've mentioned I've traded with. And Tradeify kind of is like hard to place in that mix because Tradeify's accounts are not so competitive anymore. They have DLL. They're harder. They're more expensive. There's nothing that really shines. The select daily is kind of cool, but it's also one extra day on top of TPT Pro and my Funded Futures Rapid. It's like 3-day pass, then 1-day payout, 1-day payout, which is good. It still has DLL on it though. When Brett says I'm cooking right now, what I think is the coolest thing to hit the prop space soon, and if I write no DLL, he's gonna hate me. I'm not gonna troll my friend. He's a good dude. I would love to see Tradeify with no DLL. It would mean the world to me. It's my least favorite role. How can you be good at trading but money is the problem? How can you be good at trading but money is the problem? If you're good at trading but you don't have money. No, that's not what I said. I said if you're not good at trading but you have money, like you have a day job, you're a doctor or something. I don't know. You got a normal job. You got money in your pocket. Like if you're bad at trading and you don't have any money, you're probably a kid. You don't have a job. If you're bad at trading but you got money, then you probably are an adult with a day job. So you have a bigger budget to play with. And you go that route. If you're good at trading, you should probably have some money, hopefully. You hate DLL with passion? I know! I know. I will choose an account strictly on the no DLL is like a choice I make. Lucid Pro was the only time since Tradeify that I've diddled with some DLLs. Don't diddle. The DLL stands for diddling your payout. I swear to God. It was hard, but the best part about the Lucid Pro DLL was it's just on that eval. Well, it's actually on the funded too, I believe. I think it's been a while. Let me see that correctly. Don't make me get that wrong. Lucid Pro funded. Oh, there is no DLL on funded. That's right. Just on the eval side. It's just on the eval. And the cool part about the way that it worked. Oh, they got rid of it. That's right. They got rid of it for this experiment that they're doing. So a short-term no DLL just to see if it works, and they all like it. I don't know. But this is the best time to do Lucid Pro. It's their best account. Without DLL, it's their best account. No more giveaway, guys. We're done. Yeah, no DLL this month. And so they used to have it on the eval, and I would just YOLO that eval to win on the first day to go fund it on the first day. If I hit DLL, I'd buy another eval and trade that or reset it. Like I didn't even care to reset it, even though there's profit potential still in it. I'd reset it mid stride just so I can pass it in a day. Then once I passed all my Lucids, I just went fund and took payouts. Like I don't DLL. The funny thing is if there's a 3,000 MLL and there's 1,000 DLL and I hit the DLL, I'll reset the account. I don't want to lose time. It'll cost me a little money. You shouldn't do that. If you're still trying to become profitable, don't waste money like that. I'm wasting money to save time. To me, time is money. Money is not money. Time is money. So I need to save time. So I'd hit the DLL and I'd reset it. Because I'll know I'll make it up in the back end. It's less efficient, but it takes more time. It's less efficient cost-wise, but it gets me there faster. And that's all I care about, is to get in and out as fast as I can. DLL killed you. Yeah, so Lucid Pros have no DLL right now, which makes them pretty fantastic. Guys, what a great trading day. The only loss I had was the one I jumped in here and decided I'd just get out of. And I could have taken a little bit of heat on it. I don't think the market's crashing out, but again, it's just not super tradable here. We fell through the pocket and then hit MHP, and I decided to long, and I decided to get out of the way. The Nasdaq dumped another 100 points. You know what I'm saying? It just feels like it's kind of lost. It's lost its mind at this point. This was enough to make a decent amount of money today. I am not at all unhappy. This is a 20K plus day, so it's decent. There's no DLL on Tradeify Select Flex. Yeah, that's the one that doesn't have DLL on Tradeify. And I had a great experience with Tradeify too. I have nothing bad to say about those guys either. I just wish that they'd come up with some new plans that were more competitive, like in lines with everyone else. Their scores are decent. I mean decent, like 8, 8.2. You know, they're right on the edge. But having DLL is a little kind of hard to stomach on the growth accounts. The straight to funded accounts just always aren't really that great anymore. The select daily is their best account, but it also has DLL, which I don't like. So it's like it's a 3-day pass and then same day payout, just like the Blue Sky launch, which is a 2-day pass though. There's one extra day on top of Blue Sky, my funded TPT. If they knock that select down to 2 days, then it would be up there with the rest of the goats. The 3 days makes it a little lower. Oh, okay. So that was just the thing with me. Okay, thanks, Diego. I appreciate the update. All right, so Blue Sky dashboard was only glitched for me because they had to do a manual adjustment to my account. Okay, that's cool. That's not a systemic thing for them. Cool. Yeah, good deal. See how random this was? Even if I would to had won that trade, I would have held through 100 points of drawdown to be up. I'm glad I just, even though I'm missing out, I don't even care. Weird, untradeable. It's weird today, right? At this point, it feels too weird to trade it. Send you live for the second time in less than a month. Took out 35 live 3 weeks ago. After you fail live with Lucid, how long is the what do they call it? The rehab period, or the period you have to wait for you can jump back in? And TPT as well. Like all these ones, people ask me these questions and I don't know the answer. Is it 30 days with Lucid? How long is it with Lucid and how long is it with TPT? How many contracts do you use on a 50K funded with trailing drawdown? 50K funded on NASDAQ. I wouldn't go more than a couple of micros on a 50K. See, all day I've been trading micros, making a couple thousand profit with micros, just 2 or 3 micros at a time. Is it 2 weeks cooldown for TPT, 15 days? Okay. Good knowledge to know. Lucid Max, so you can hop in instantly. Oh, kick ass. The only streamer actually doing it? Oh, thank you. I tend to agree with that. I'm not gonna lie, and I'm not gonna lie, and I mean no shade to any of my friends. I've never watched a YouTube stream. Like some days when I'm just like flipping through YouTube, I have never, and I mean never, found a YouTube stream of anybody that has impressed me as a trader. Like impressed me, where I'm like, oh, I want to learn from this. And I know I'm probably better than all of those streamers out there, but even so, I would watch somebody that's not as good as me just because they all impress me. But I feel like every YouTuber out there is so let me say it. I'm not impressed. Even the good ones, I'm still not impressed. I don't think there's anybody out there that's doing something magical that I would look at and go, okay, I gotta learn from this guy. Nobody. There's not a single one. Even the good ones out there are run of the mill, and they're decent. But nothing like that. Nothing out of the ordinary that I'm looking at somebody, okay, this guy's different. This is the guy. This is the guy I gotta watch. I haven't found anybody like that. I'd love to find somebody like that because I'd love to have somebody to look up to and learn from myself. But I can't name a single person that I'd want to learn from. I'm overwhelmingly unimpressed with the talent of the influencers in this space. Neon's pretty impressive. Neon's good. That's why I picked him. Neon, he was funny, he was energetic, but he's smart. Like, Neon is a data guy. He's very intelligent. That's what I liked about him. I was like, he kind of reminds me of myself. He's a data guy. Am I joining the See Me Trading Challenge? I did that. or I use the largest of 40 and 10, or the largest 1 minute candle distance. So this is 830 to 888. So that's about 60 points. So I'll use a 60 point stop because the largest 1 minute candle usually alerts you to what the volatility is. So right now it's about a 60 point stop underneath my strongest pivot. A handsome guy that made the Varus is pretty cool. I heard he's pretty good. Yeah. He's making payouts now. VIX expiration is the VIX line explanation in the bootcamp. Yeah, it's in the, there's a VIX masterclass in the bootcamp. So we said thoughts on J-Dun. J-Dun's a bro. I've known him for a very long time. He's a really cool dude. I'm not gonna lie, I've actually never seen a stream. I've known the guy for 5 years. I've never seen a stream. We're always on at the same time, so I never get a chance to see him. But he's a good dude. He's a good peep. Personally, I have no idea. I know he uses Rocket Scooter though. Secretly. He's one of our biggest fans. I don't know if he streams it or not, but he definitely is a member. I think he ropes into his strategy somehow. Somebody says Desi trades. I don't know that guy other than Twitter. These guys are prop champions. I don't put any weight in prop champions. Prop traders, if you're not manning a real account, then I can't see your progress. Any person that just posts payouts and doesn't show me the full dashboard what they pay in, I immediately discredit every claim they make. I don't care about prop payouts. Any idiot just throwing money at props can say they made $1 million trading props. So any of the prop champions out there, I don't really put too much weight into believing talent or not. You like I say, you trade long enough, you too will have $1 million in payout. It's just like saying you made $1 million in wages. Well, yeah, but I mean that's before taxes, and if you work long enough, eventually you'll make $1 million. How much is in your bank account though? Well, 20K. Oh yeah, but you've been working for 20 years, huh? So to me, I think that payout, I call them payout princesses or whatever, payout folks, not Desi, but like anybody that's in the prop space, I don't even rank them in the same category as trader that I'd care to learn from. I've never seen them trade. If I don't see stats on a real account, it's hard for me to convince myself that I'm gonna learn something from them, I guess. Somebody says so-and-so, somebody's goat. Like I said, if I see somebody with a trading account with stats, then I'll be happy to see it. But everyone, a lot of times the space is full of a lot of confirmation bias, right? It's pretty bad. You want to believe somebody's good, so then you believe they're good, and then it's supported by other people saying they're good, and they think they're good because you think they're good, and you think they're good because they think they're good, and all the while everybody misses the ball of, does this person actually show their stats or whatever? So when people ask me what I think about certain trader, I was like, link me to like a post where they posted like their 1 year performance report, and you'll find that that's extremely rare. As far as like acing props, like I don't like, as I warn you guys, if somebody's like, I made $1 million in payouts, I made $1 million in payouts, every single freaking trader's profile is like, I made $1 million in payouts. That doesn't mean they netted $1 million in profit. It's different. So anybody that trades self-funded accounts, yeah, like I said, I have no idea who Desi is other than Twitter. So if he has a real account, then I'm okay with checking out stats on people. But like I said, I don't know the guy. Not sure. If you trade real account, that's all I care about. The garden guy? Oh yeah, you gotta learn from Lance. It's the biggest scam right now in the space is to talk about how much payout you've made total. That's not profit. Like an example would be that I were to take this trading account here. Well, I actually haven't really had that many losses, so it's a bad example. But if you were to take a trading account and talk about how much you've won, here we go. Like if you just talk about your payouts, this is exactly what you're doing. Hey guys, guess how much I've made in this account? I've made $64,000 in profit in this account. Just ignore that part. And ignore this, the net. Let's just talk about the gross. This is how much I've made $1 million in payout, everybody. I made 64,000 in profit. Well, how much did you pay in? Doesn't matter. Ignore that part. No, don't worry about that. We're not going to show you that. I'm not going to do that. But how come it says you only made, don't worry about the net. Don't worry about how much I netted. Just worry about the gross that got paid out at the top. Don't worry about the taxes. Don't worry about the fees. Don't worry about the split. I bought $1 million in payout. They're just showing you 1/3 of the performance curve there. The performance report. Every influence in their mom has made $1 million in payouts. Well, how much did you pay in? Oh, $2 million? Oh, yeah. There's that part of it. That's that part of it. How much you paying? Some of these prop firms started outing out a bunch of these influencers like, yeah, you got paid out $1 million, but you kind of paid in 600K. And you bring home 400, then you pay 36% tax, 37% tax on that 400. You're walking away $240,000 net. That's not $1 million in payout. The government got paid out as much as you did. It's like, you really netted 1/4 of what you claimed. So the payout princesses of the world are very shady about what they paid in. Super shady. Yeah. Good wages though. Yeah. How much do you make a year? Well, I have a $100,000 salary. So you make $100K a year. Well, that's before taxes. I really make 70 after taxes, and to pay my mortgage and pay my car, I kind of only take home like 25K a year. Oh yeah, so that's your actual worth. I gotcha. Minus the expenses. What's that side of the balance sheet there, sir? How much is insurance on the new Ferrari? Hers, I think, is like $800 a month. Something like that. 600, 700, 800 bucks a month. I don't know. I don't pay attention to it. I think the Aston's like $500 a month. What for insurance? Is there a World Cup game this afternoon? Yes. Spain is today, and tomorrow is Norway. I think it's Spain today, right? Spain and Belgium is today. And I think Norway and England is tomorrow. And that Spain and Belgium game is at 2 o'clock today. Ooh, in 3 hours. Oh, there are 2 games tomorrow. Ooh, tomorrow's going to be a big day. Norway and Argentina. I better go to FanFest or something. I better get ready. Tomorrow's going to be a whole day of soccer. IDoc texted me? What'd she text me? Gotcha. Who am I betting on today? Oh my god, should I keep YOLOing or what? Spain and Belgium? Oh, dude, Spain's gonna mop the floor with Belgium. Nothing personal. Belgium's good, but Spain is just... Spain is good. Spain could probably even beat France in the semis. I don't know. Spain's good. Too good. Spain's gonna win tomorrow. Tomorrow's like I feel like England has the upper hand tomorrow, but I kind of would like Norway to win. I'm gonna go YOLO on Norway. I'm not gonna bet on like a shutout or anything, but I'm gonna bet on Norway to advance. That's the underdog. Yeah, Conor McGregor's tomorrow also. I'm not watching the fight. I'm gonna be soccering and everywhere. Belgium took us out. Yeah, it's rigged, right? Rigged for Belgium. Wish the internet would have gone out today, but anyways, we had a huge turnout. This is the biggest stream we've ever had, morning-wise. We had 1,729 people at the peak. That's incredible. Wherever all you guys came from, glad to see you all. Welcome to the show. Obviously, we've had a great trading day today. I do got to bounce out of here in 20 minutes. But we do have one more little giveaway to do. One more giveaway. Type in the word internet. Because internet has been a problem today. I've got to give you guys one more cool thing before we get out of here. I've got a TPT account, a 50K Pro, which I love. TPT has been my favorite experience in props, period. TPT has the best live program. TPT has been my biggest payout total in all of props. I didn't really push far into Apex and the Glory Day where you can make $1 million bucks. I didn't really trade Top Step that long, pretty much at all, just a little bit to say that. Those are places where people have like legacy large payouts. TPT and Funded Next have been my two biggest payouts total in firms. In the 3 months I've traded with TPT, I pulled out like 350K. They're goated. TPT Pro. And Score gives you a huge 40% off discount and also waives the activation fee. On the Pro side, they have one account, that's it. It's fairly simple. 2 days to pass, flip micros for 3 days to get out of the 5-day wait period. So you only have to trade 2 of those days and then same day payout. 10K payout, every single payout, up to 5 accounts. Before split 50K, after split 40K, 40K per day, 40K, 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 40K. And then when you go live, they can give you up to 5 $4,500 live accounts. 5. And you can reset your live accounts with the money that you have saved up in your bank before you went funded to begin with. So you're actually allowed to reset your live accounts. Say that you made 100K and they push you to live with 50, you take 50 out, then they give you those little accounts, and then the money that's left over from your actual funded journey, you can reset your account and they put that money back into that account. So they save it for you in like a little bank. So if you fuck up your live, which is easy to do, you can go back to the bank. Are we rallying up today? What a stupid trading day today, I swear. Y'all probably did good today. If y'all did, I applaud you. It's not an easy day for a lot of people. But waiting, like when markets, like I said, you know, when I'm not trading like it was in April, where it's just like get in long, get in long, get in long. It's volatile enough. The news is back. Just wait, you know, the market's going to give you some dips. It's going to be some difference. So this is the same as earlier. Let's check the conditions really quick. Here, conditions are slightly better. And I mean slightly better at the same spot. I'm still not convinced it's super tradable. Had I bought here and held through that, it seems a little random. I think I'm done. I'd be over trading today. I don't need to make any more. I'm just inching along. I need to make 3K every 7 days, which this is enough. 3K each account every 7 days. So making 1,000 is certainly twice as much as I need to. And then I made 20K here. I can't complain. Okay, TPT, the goat of goats. TPT, my Find Futures. They're the goat of goats. Let's shoot. TPT Pro. You cannot have a bad time with TPT. Same day payout. It's amazing. I can't speak Spanish. Trader 007. Exemplo. Does that mean like exceptional? Example? Oh. Let me try to sound that out. Como voce term. That's Spanish? That's Spanish, huh? Journey of trading. What language is it? That's Spanish, right? Is that Portuguese? That's Portuguese. That's why it seems unfamiliar. It looks like Spanish, but it's Portuguese. Portuguesa. Multiple Minded was the winner. Congratulations, sir. That was it. That was the last one. That's it, y'all. But Neon's got a bunch to give away today in a little bit. Fantastic. Fantastic. Huge giveaway day. You guys crushed it. What else is left? Done, guys, and done. All right. What a fantastic day. On German and Portuguese, but hard to type without a keyboard. Translation in place. Excellent, excellent. I was like, at first glance, I was like, that kind of sounds like Spanish, but not really. Portuguese is like if you're reading something and it looks like it's Spanish, but it also sounds like it's Italian. Then you know it's Portuguese. That's the rule of thumb. Some of the words look Italian-ish. They're all Latin languages. They'll be similar, but I was like, normally I can read Spanish a little bit and almost figure out what people are saying. I live in Texas, so 1 out of every 3 people you run across in Texas will speak fluent Spanish. Was that Spanish? I guess I can't. I think what he said was Portuguese. What's like an MHP line? Dynamic, which is a similar... It's a calculation from overnight that's like MHP, except it's done at a different time reference, and Asian and European traders are trading off of that one. And it actually creates a pivot just the same as the one we have in the morning. Clean day today, guys. This is fantastic. That's the Brazilian Portuguese. It's the same, but there's differences. Ah. Yeah, this year, there will be a Black Friday deal on everything. Yeah, we always do that. We have a huge lifetime discount for Black Friday, all that stuff. Yes, sir. I need to learn Espanol. I know. It would come in handy. Everybody that I ever work with or come across with or run into in the world that you work with, well, like I said, 1 out of 3 people are going to be fluent Spanish speakers. Comes in handy in Texas. You want a sticker of Mr. Bean driving a scooter? Hell yeah, that'd be awesome. Oi! Was Spanish universal? Yeah, like it's a very common language. But also, I mean, but here it's more useful than any other state. Maybe here, because like we're like literally such close proximity to Mexico. There's a lot of Mexican influence in everything around here. Business. I mean, definitely comes in handy. Texas especially. Use it across the globe. Yeah, I mean, Latin languages are very common to each other. So if you know one, you can kind of understand. It's not as easy to translate like from one to the other, but like the words are similar across like the whole Latin spectrum of language. Who do we want to win today? Spain, baby. This is Spain day. Spain is gonna mop the floor with Belgium. It's not even gonna be a close game. Now we're looking for the bull zone test. You nailed it. So now that the breakout has happened, now we're going to wait. I should have taken that liquidity pocket the last time. It would have been a goated trade, but now I wait. Wait for that bull zone. Wait for that test. 100% wait for that test. Yes, sir. What? 12 minutes left. Babe, you hear how crunchy the bread is today? How crunchy. How did Belgium make it this far? They played the US. We're bad. It's still crunchy. Yeah, it's still crunchy. It's like a crouton crunchy. I love it. They made it this far playing the US. I mean, Belgium had an easy schedule. They didn't have it hard. They kind of got lucky. Belgium played Senegal and it was close. Like, Senegal is decent. They're not like the highest ranked team, but it was like literally close. They played Senegal, then they played the US. Like, of all the teams right now in the quarters, Belgium had the hardest path. I mean, the easiest path. France played Paraguay, which is a little harder than Senegal. Morocco had it pretty tough. Morocco, and it's sad that they lost. Morocco had it pretty tough. They had Netherlands right at round of 32. That's tough. Spain had to beat Portugal, had to beat Croatia. Austria. Portugal was a hard one for Spain. Norway had to beat Brazil and Ivory Coast. And then Argentina. Argentina has probably had the hardest bracket so far of all the people. Argentina, Cape Verde was crazy game. Crazy game. Argentina, Egypt, crazy game. No, two really, really hard games. Of all the people right now in the top 4, Belgium's had it the easiest. England had it pretty tough. We had Mexico. That was a tough game. Switzerland had it kind of tough too. They had Colombia. I didn't expect Switzerland to win. That was a heartbreaking game. I had Colombia in my top 8 for sure. But that game was settled by one final penalty kick. Argentina comeback with Egypt was nuts to watch. It was, but there are people that's so mad when you talk about it. There's like this whole cult of people that are like so full of hate towards soccer. I don't get it. I mean, I love soccer, but I never let it affect my day. There are people like brutally attacking each other online. They're cheating. They're cheaters. They're horrible. They're terrible. Like, man, just calm down. It was a great game to watch. That was the game to watch of the whole series. The 2-0 comeback was just a thing of beauty. Who else had a good game to watch? Switzerland, Colombia was a nail biter the whole time. Brazil, Norway was one of my favorites of the whole series too. Back-to-back Holland goals. Good stuff. France yesterday was amazing too. That was a good game. Canada Morocco was good. I went to the stadium, actually watched that one live. Morocco just mopped the floor with Canada. Who else was a good game? What other game did I like? Oh, the Argentina Cape Verde game was probably top 3 games of the series too. That game was so good. Cape Verde and Argentina, and Egypt Argentina were like 2 of your favorite games. Yeah, same thing. Both Argentina games are fantastic because they were tough, and I think Cape Verde was everybody's like underdog story this year. The goalie's like mega famous now. England, Mexico was phenomenal. It was, except I lost money on that one. I put $5,500 on Mexico. We lost. I'm not even like a huge Argentina fan either, but they're both of their games are like 2 of the most crazy to watch. Yeah. So I think this is going to be fun. Today's going to be, or tomorrow is going to be crazy. Tomorrow is going to be crazy. What are we going to do for like 3 days without any games? You also lost money? Dude, I feel you, bro. Oh my God. I've been pulling for Mexico as one of my favorite teams. I thought Mexico was going to make it to the top 4 this year. I felt like they had the ability, but they just got thrown into a really hard bracket. They didn't have it as easy as other teams did. I honestly, when I saw Mexico, Ecuador, Mexico, England, I said England's going to be hard, but I think Mexico can make it to the top. I feel like Mexico, Norway would have been that quarterfinal match, but didn't happen. 2-3 games, crazy. And then when what's his face got a red card in England, I was like, oh, Mexico's gonna come back, but they didn't seize the opportunity and turn that into a rally. Would I short? I don't short bull markets. I do not. No, I only short against the yellow line, either A, in a bear market, or B, when I have confluence with arbitrage. Right now, arbitrage is positive. I would not short on yellow, even though it might look like it resists. There's no evidence that the index is doing anything but going up with the stocks. So the answer is no, I don't short on yellows without full ARB confluence. Like if this pops up to yellow and it's holding here and ARB is negative, yes, I'll short. But I need that confluence before I do it. I never skirt that roll. Even if I feel like it's going to come down, I don't. Oh yeah, Mbappe scored his 20th goal yesterday. I forgot about that. His 20th World Cup goal. That's right. Okay, guys, fantastic trading day today. I had pretty much all wins and 1 loss, and the 1 loss was I got in the trade and within seconds I decided to get out. It was a tiny loss right here. It was straightforward, decent day. I longed on MHP last night, made something, didn't do anything else. This morning, I took the opening gamble to bet that we had a decent trade. We popped up to MHP, I closed out, and then I just scalped this whole range like all day. Like I played it all day. When it was consolidating, I waited, let it dip, grabbed the dip, traded it back up, and then did nothing. Trump did something, fell to there, spammed a bunch of longs, closed out there, market fell to there, longed again from there to there. And then I didn't do anything else since. I could have still every single time Could have longed here and took a loss. Longed here, took a win. Right now, we're trading in the IP. Let's let it bounce to bull zone. I'll take one more trade in the same pocket. So normally when you do bull side break and then it holds and bumps, I wait, then I let it return to here and I trade off of these 2 pivots right there. So basically I just long in that pocket there. I don't take the first bull side breakout every time. I let it test and then try again. If I just miss out on this, well, then I miss out on it. But did I miss out on anything? I look at my P&L and I always convince myself, you didn't miss out on anything, Matt, and QC from overtrading. That's money to take home. Not a bad deal. So if it keeps going up and I miss out, then I don't have an entry. That's fine, but I stick to my rules and I never skirt them. That's the trick here. Friends, it's been a fantastic week. My buddy Neon will be here for you guys. In just a second, I got to head on over to My Funded TV for an hour. Then I'm off for the week. Go enjoy some soccer, family time, good stuff. But I'm out. Thanks for being here. Don't forget to sub to the channel. But the next streamer here, stay here. He will be here live. And treating Neon's awesome. You'll enjoy it. All right, we'll see you guys in a minute. Stay right here.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift laid the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon sees acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let it rip. Bulls on flashing like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it.
The room shows up. What up, people? What's good in the hood, baby? We're here. That was a little bit of a hard transition. We lost some viewers in the transition. I don't know what happened. The screen locked up. What's good, people? Oh, okay. People are popping back in. Maybe it didn't. Maybe it is working. Welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up. I can't see chat yet. Stand by. Give me 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. All right, I can see chat now. The room shows up. Look at the love. What's up, people? We here. I got a little story to tell. Not a story, but a little glitch this morning I'll talk about. Welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up. The room is full of neon. The room shows up. The room shows up. Midday pressure, but the room shows up. What's up? NQ Tyler Yacht, Ding P, Dream H. What's up, people? We got some giveaways coming up. Duerto, Cedzo. 1 minute back test results are in. I can't wait to share them. The largest 1 minute candle of the last hour. I did it 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 60 minutes. 75 minutes, 90 minutes, 130 minutes, 120 minutes, 150 minutes. Welcome to the results are really interesting. The results are very interesting. Welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up. We're here. Before we go over the results of the, does the largest 1 minute candle of the last hour, how does it affect your edge? The results are conclusive. I can't wait to share them. There's no free lunch, so I'll explain the results. Let me just hide the little top right thing. Okay, first of all, I had an amazing day. Amazing day. Why did I have an amazing day? I'll tell you why I had an amazing day. Okay, for those of you who've been watching me for a while, you know I have one kryptonite in my trading. One thing that sets me off, that gets me off center. All right, it's not losing trades. Think back to DD band issue, maybe like a couple months ago. What sets me off? What's my trigger? Dominic got it. Dominic got it already. Technical issues. So this is why I had an amazing day. I'm so happy. This morning, I went to enter my first setup, and orders are locking up. Can't get my orders through. On my live account, they went through, but on the props, because we're doing this thing with Blue Sky, so I've been trading the Blue Sky accounts. You could see the account I traded today ended up being My Funded Futures, one of my My Funded Futures accounts. But the Blue Sky accounts, I couldn't get an execution, and I was like, what is going on? I took a screenshot. Let me show the screenshot. Hold on. Image. Let me show the screenshot. Properties. Stand by. Browse. Where is it? This is what I was seeing. This is what I was seeing. So the orders were just stuck on the chart. The orders were just stuck on the chart. And they turned orange. And like everything was locked up. And that's my trigger. Technical issues are my kryptonite. I get pissed. Because, you know, I don't want technical issues in my game. I'm better than that. And if it's something I cause, I get even more upset because I'm like, dude, you're an idiot. Like, get your house in order. So it wasn't quite that bad because it wasn't something I caused. But this was happening, and either way, it triggered me. And as I see my setup resolving, beautifully, and I'm like, come on, man. Like, my first trade of the session, and I got this issue. I'm just like watching it resolve. And then here's the problem when I have a technical issue, if something happens. Once I come back online, I feel out of sync because I feel like I'm behind. I'm off the rhythm. Because, like, let's say I have a first trade of the session is a nice big win or a nice solid win. I start to cushion my session, and then I build momentum in my session. My session has a certain arc to it. So if I have a technical issue, man, it just throws me all off. So I submitted a ticket to Blue Sky. It said they could take a day to get back to you. I will say respectfully, they got back to me very quickly. They resolved the issue within like 2 hours. So that's cool. But, you know, by that time I was already done executing. I just switched accounts to the My Funded Futures. But I'm just really happy that I just didn't let that explode my session. You know, because I was agitated, but I usually, when I have a technical issue, I go, like, when I trade, I'm at a 0. Like, I don't feel anything. But when I have a technical issue, I go from 0 to like 10. Annoyed. It's like a light switch if there's a technical issue. I went from like a 0 to like a 5. And I was like, so I was just really thrilled with myself. I was really happy how I handled it. So that's why I had a beautiful day. And it ended up being solid executions after that, but I was really happy with that. So I just wanted to kind of shout out that, you know, give myself a little pat on the back because I didn't explode when I had a technical issue. I didn't slam my door. I didn't glitch out. And anyways, we got that. So that was cool. Now, the backtest results are in. The backtest results are in. I was so curious. I can't believe I didn't even think to run this because I ran it across my own volatility meter, but I didn't run it across the one that Brandon had suggested yesterday. So for those of you who don't know, if you weren't here yesterday, first of all, I do backtesting on stuff. So now that I've been trading with Rocket Scooter for a year, aside from my own Seeds platform, I thought it was time to start doing some backtesting. So I've been doing some backtesting. And I was presenting some results yesterday, and someone in the audience said, "Hey, Neon, what about the 1 minute candle situation?" I'm like, "What do you mean, my dog?" And they said, like, they were talking about, what about the volatility of using the largest 1 minute candle from the last hour? Does that contribute or subtract from the edge? Like, are we wasting our time doing that or not? I said, let me get back to you, dog. Let me get back to you. So I was up program. I got that already. I ran it. It didn't take me that long. I ran it yesterday. And here's the results. First of all, let me tell you what I tested. Okay? Here's what I tested. I tested if you use the largest 1 minute candle from the last 15 minutes. Well, first of all, if you just use fixed stops, like, 40 point stop, 40 point target, 40 point top stop, 35 point target, 40 point stop, 27 point target, 45 point stop, 40 point target. Like, those are brackets that I have in my back test always. But I additionally tested, what about if you use the largest of 40 points or largest 1 minute candle of the last 15 minutes, largest 1 minute candle of the last 30 minutes, largest 1 minute candle of the last 45 minutes, 60 minutes, 75 minutes, and I tested all the way up to 2 hours. Okay. The results were very conclusive, very conclusive. There was no denying it. It was extremely obvious. It returned the same result in every single back test across different levels and everything. So here's the results. The results are, if you use the largest 1 minute candle of the last 15 minutes over just a fixed stop, there's about a 0.5% increase in edge. If you use the largest 1 minute candle of the last 30 minutes versus a fixed stop, there's about a 2.5% increase in edge. If you use the largest 1 minute candle of the last 45 minutes, it's kind of about the same as 30 minutes. If you use the largest 1 minute candle of the last 60 minutes, there's about another 1% bump in edge. So, and then hold on. And then if you use the largest 1 minute candle of the last 75 minutes, and this is across thousands of, not thousands, this is across about 1,000, about 1,000 entries on hedge pressure and monthly hedge pressure overnights last year, but traded intra-session. So this is conclusive. If you use the largest 1 minute candle of the last 75 minutes, it's about the same as the last hour. And if you go out farther than 75 minutes, you start to lose edge. So there's a curve, okay? There's a curve. Let me just draw it out. Okay, let's just say this is the baseline. Let's just say this is the total edge. Sorry, hold on. Let me figure out let me think how I should draw it. Let's use a baseline. So let's just assume that line is whatever. Let's say the level has 60% accuracy. Okay, let's just assume a level has 60% accuracy. So let's say this is where you would be if you use a fixed stop. Okay, if you use a largest 1 minute candle of, let's say, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 60 minutes, 75 minutes, and plus, right? So we'll do 15. I'm not good at drawing. I don't have good handwriting. I'm going to try my best. 30. I'm just going to leave out the 45. 60. Let's just do 75 here. 75 will be in the middle. 90. And then this will be 90 plus. Sorry. This will be, I can't erase it now because I don't know how to erase with this tool. This will be 120 plus. Okay. So let's say this is the baseline over here. Let's say this is the baseline if you use a fixed stop. If you use the largest 1 minute candle of the last 15 minutes, you'll have maybe like a little bit of bump in edge. maybe the accuracy goes from 60% to 61%. 30 minutes, it continues to go up. 45 minutes, it continues to go up. 60 minutes, 45 minutes actually was about the same as 30. 60 minutes, it continues to go up. So this gap right here in edge, this little gap right here in edge, it's about 3%. Hold on, let me check the exact number. Yeah, it's about 3, it's almost 4%. It's huge. It's huge. 75 minutes, it's about flat. And then here, it starts to taper off, okay? So the sweet spot of last 1 minute candle in the last hour, the sweet spot is 60 to 75 minutes, okay? It's an increase in edge. You will be more accurate. You will make more over the course of the last year if you had done that. But there's no such thing as a free lunch, okay? The results were very conclusive. If you use the largest 1 minute candle of the last hour as your stop and you base your target off that, whether you trade 1 to 1, 1 to 0.85, whatever. It includes the wicks, yeah. It's very conclusive. It increased the edge over the last year. But there's something else that's also extremely, extremely conclusive. And this is the same. I already know this from stop studies based on my volatility meter, but it showed up exactly the same in the... It showed up exactly the same in this study is this, okay? I ran the same exact test, but I said, how did it perform on only days that were green? And how many, yes, Brandon knows. How did it perform on days that were only red? And it's exactly what Brandon said. It increases tail risk. So what does that mean? If you use the largest 1 minute candle of the last hour, you will have bigger green days. It's pretty much guaranteed over the last year. You will have bigger green days. On days where the market is green, if you use the largest 1 minute candle of the last hour, you'll have more edge. But on red days, you will have bigger red days. So here's the situation. On a down year, or in a year where the market's not really trending like this, you know, you're going to have a pretty volatile equity curve. So what is tail risk? What is tail risk? Because you got to remember, this backtest was run on the last year. Because I don't have the rocket scooter levels and everything from you know, last 5 years. Let's say you start here at the end of the year and you end here using your fixed stop. And let's say you start here at the start of the year, same spot, and you end here using the largest 1 minute candle of the last hour. Okay? Here's what happens. Let's just say this is your equity curve using a fixed stop. Right? Your equity curve using largest 1 minute candle last hour will be more like because let's say there's a red week. Here, let's stop right here. See this? Let's just say hypothetically in this little imaginary P&L curve that I drew, let's just say that right there is a red week where the market was down 4 days in a row. You're going to have this kind of tail on your equity curve if you use the volatility adjusted stop, right? So why does this matter? Why does tail risk matter? Tail risk matters because what happens, here's why tail risk matters. What happens if you start your brand new cash account or if you start your brand new prop account right there? Because you know, you can't pick where you don't know where on the curve you start, right? So there's no free lunch. Look at this as your example. I know it's a crude example, but it's a perfect example. See the difference in the tail risk? So there's no free lunch. It increases the chance of variance. And if all of a sudden you transition into a bear year, you're going to start having issues because your red days are going to be bigger, right? If you're really good at predicting the direction of the market and that it's going to be a red day or a green day, you can use that. Or if you're shorting If you're good at it and you're shorting on down days, then the bigger stop is going to help you with your shorts as well. But, you know, I keep this in mind because I'm not a magician. I don't know at the beginning of the day. Is it going to be a green day or a red day? I got no idea. I have no idea. If we're in an uptrend, I'm like, yeah, probably a green day. But I got no idea. Who knows? So that's the results. So, you know, in an uptrending year, you're going to get to a higher spot. But one thing with this, and I always kind of fall back on this, we trade a liquid instrument. So the way that I think, for the most part, I would rather just trade more size with a style that has a smoother equity curve, rather than trade the other method with bigger tail risk with less size. Like, you can, it's almost like, here, let me draw the little thing again. Right, that's the start of the year, that's the end of the year, and let's say this is the end of the year for the smoother equity curve, right? So let's say the bottom one is the smoother method, and the top one is the one with more tail risk, right? Oh, let me just make sure if there's any setup. Hold on, stand by. No, there's no setup. Okay, perfect time to talk about this. Okay, so because we trade a liquid instrument, you can just take the smoother equity curve, trade that style with more size, and move your end point up and have less tail risk. Or, you know, maybe slightly similar dollar drawdown, but ratio drawdown will be lower. So, like, I like a smooth equity curve, so I try not to use too crazy big stops, even when the market's volatile. But anyways, that's the result. So more tail risk, we trade a liquid instrument. So you as a trader, you know, you kind of need to make a decision on how you want to do it, right? And just to help visualize it, I just created this little, like, I already have a volatility meter, but just to help people visualize what I'm talking about, I converted my volatility meter into minutes, just so that you could see kind of this type of thing I look at, right? So you see this meter, right? This is kind of what my volatility meter, this isn't my exact volatility meter, but the mechanics of it are the same. So what I do, I'll just show it to you. It's in the top right corner of the screen. Let me make it bigger. Oh, you know what? It doesn't really look good bigger. Let me just make it smaller like I usually have it. Okay. So you see this up here? This represents a stop. This represents a target. It's a percentage of stop. So what I have is it automatically draws the volatility. So this is set up to you know, draw the largest 1 minute candle of the last hour. And then what happens is, let's say you have a crazy big candle and you want to make an adjustment to it. See, if watching the top, in the top left, you just grab it and you move it, and then you can kind of adjust it. So let's say right here, the stop, like this defaulted to say, oh, use 155 point stop and use 105 point target. That's 67% of the stop. That's like a baseline I'll use. So you might be like, let me just bring it down a little bit. You know, and you can be like, oh, I'll use a 95 point stop and a 64 point target. And then you can reset it, right? And it'll move back to its default position. So like this is the way I do it. So I have something that draws the current, what my current volatility value is, and it gives me a stop and a target distance. And then if so that's where the default would be right now, 40 point stop, 27 point target. But then let's say like volatility came down a lot. I was like, you know, I want to use a tighter stop. I'll drag this down and I'll say, okay, use a 27 point stop and an 18 point target. And then I can reset it. So this is kind of, you know, I talk about my volatility meter. This is kind of what I do with mine and how I use mine. And I could change the ratio of this volatility to the target number. But that's just, you know, that's just something I built that I use. So you can kind of, you know, do something similar if you want to do the largest 1 minute candle last hour, you know, something like this would be nice. It just kind of draws your value for it. And then if you need to, like, let's say this morning when there was a 188 point candle, you might be like, all right, let's settle down. Maybe I'll use 20 point stop. And it just kind of makes it quick for you to quickly make decisions on the fly. Okay. So, you know, a tool like that is also, you know, it just kind of helps you speed up your workflow. All right, cool. So everyone thank Brandon for asking that question yesterday. There's the answer. Does it help your P&L? Yes, especially in an up year, but it also gives you more variance and it makes you more susceptible to, if you're wrong on a trade that's going down or on a red day, you're going to have bigger tails. Someone said, am I using the largest 1 minute candle even below 40 points? In the back test, no. The minimum threshold was 40 points because in NASDAQ, edge falls off of a cliff if you use a stop less than 30 points. Like even if you have levels of really good edge, if you use a stop less than 30 points in NASDAQ, the edge even on that level neutralizes to almost 0. So, unless you're scalping order flow, if you're trading around levels and you trade with less than a 30 point stop in NASDAQ, you're just taking money out of your own pocket. There's one other extremely important part of this conclusion. It was very conclusive. Let's just say this is your baseline edge. Now I'm talking 6 p.m. overnight session. Let's say this is your baseline overnight edge. Let's say it's 60% edge. If you use the largest 1 minute candle of the last hour in the overnight session, your edge falls off of a cliff. So fixed stops are basically the only way to do it overnight is what the numbers say. The only thing I didn't check, and this is something I will check, is I will check that if volatility is high in the overnight session, like let's say the largest 1 minute candle of the last hour is 80 points, I'm going to do a check to see, is it better to sit out or is it better to trade and just keep with your fixed stop? Because I'm not sure if high volatility in the overnight session on a 1 minute candle basis is basically a sit out signal, or it's just a signal to say, hey, keep trading, but just make sure you don't widen your stop. Just keep your normal stop distance and stuff. So I didn't test that yet, but I will test that because that's the next logical question is if you use the largest 1 minute candle of the last hour in the overnight session, if the edge falls off a cliff, does that mean, oh, if volatility is high, but you keep a fixed stop, do you maintain this edge? Or is it basically also saying you should be sitting out when the volatility is high? That I didn't check yet. But, you know, the overnight session is not that liquid. So if it's volatile in the overnight session, to me, that's extremely, extremely dangerous conditions to trade because you have large candles and they're not very liquid. That's super risky. That's super risky. Man, is this going to be another afternoon where there's just... every afternoon we just stuck at the highs with glue. But anyways, hopefully that helps. Hopefully that helps the community. Brandon asked a fantastic question, and it was a question that I know people were probably itching to know. People were probably wondering, what am I doing with this largest 1 minute candle? Is it helping me? Is it hurting me? Does it hurt me on red days? So there you go. Someone said that I talk about the overnight MHP retake. Yeah, I talked about that. I think I talked about that yesterday. Reclaims on overnight MHP. Yeah, they're solid. They actually have, as long as you have a nice deep failure, reclaims on overnight MHP actually have higher edge than first touch. By like 3%, I think. And considering we've been in an up year, that makes sense. You know, when a level fails and it gets recovered, that's kind of an up year phenomenon. Because in a down year, usually you don't get that recovery. Elevated Life, what's up, G? All right, guys, so those are the results. If it helped you, or if, you know, if the information was helpful, type me in chat. Type me in chat if the information was helpful. If it wasn't helpful, type nah in chat. But if it was helpful, type me. Oh, wow, look at all the me's. That makes it nice, because I was up till 2 a.m. Running different scenarios. Look at all the me's. Oh. Hey, that makes me feel good, because, you know, that makes me feel good. I like that. Because the largest 1 minute candle one, I was curious, but it doesn't really affect my game. So. Wow, look at all the me's. Okay. Okay, well, that makes it... Okay, good. So it's good that I share the results. Everyone likes the results. That's great. I'm really happy then that it helps. Look at all the me's. Damn. Wait, are these people... Maybe these people might just think it's... These at this point, they might just be bots trying to think that it's a giveaway. So I don't actually know if I'm helping people or not. I don't actually know. Someone said, where's the PDF report? I still gotta put it together. I gotta put it together in something that's digestible. Something that's easy, you know. Something that someone could just look at and be like, all right, that makes sense. Someone asked a follow-up question. Hold on. Boosted said someone asked a follow-up question. It applies to static stops, not to trailing stops. I don't trail stops. So. That dude said, can I explain the stop loss for ES and SPX? 10 points. Yeah, 10 points is a good baseline. I wouldn't use anything less than... I wouldn't really... On ES, I probably wouldn't use anything less than 8 points if you're trading levels. Because it's similar to NASDAQ. If you get too tight on your stop, unless you are scalping order flow, if you scalp order flow, of course you can trade with a 15-point stop on NASDAQ. But at that point, you're no longer trading the level. You're trading around the level because you think that there's action around it, but you're not trading the level. You're using the level to say, hey, this is a good spot where there's going to be activity, but you're not really trading the level. You're trading your own order flow strategy, which, I mean, that's awesome. There's nothing wrong with that. But I'm just saying for people who are trying to do pivot trading and that kind of mechanics, tighter than a 30-point stop in NASDAQ, you're going to end up getting smoked. Even if you're a really good trader. Like if you're super good at predicting pivots and you trade with a tight stop, you're taking money out of your own pocket. Oh, Boosted has a question. Let's see what Boosted's question said. Oh, it's at Brandon. At Brandon? You're asking Brandon or you're asking me? Hold on. Boosted, I don't know if you're asking Brandon or if you're asking me. Just let me know. Because I didn't really fully understand the question. Oh, that was Brandon's. Oh, that was Brandon's question. I missed it. Oh, okay. Okay, with the largest 1 minute candle, is that still a 40-point TP or 1-to-1 with the 1 minute candle? Oh, Brandon. Hey, no. So in the back test, if you're adjusting the stop for volatility, usually you'd adjust the target for volatility because otherwise your geometry is going to be way off. So the reason I said it was conclusive, because what happened is the edge shifted consistently regardless of the stop and target distance you use. So let me just really quick explain. Let me just really quick explain. So if there's a level that has edge, the way that you know it has robust edge is that The level works if you use a 40-point stop and a 40 target. It works if you use a 40 stop and a 35 target. It works if you use a 45 stop and a 35-point target. You know, as long as you don't go crazy, it works. So it's like it's not like some magical stop and target geometry that makes the level work. It's just that the level has consistent, robust edge. So I run the back test on a level that I know has consistent, robust edge, like MHP. Or, you know, like a 50% seeds or 0% seeds pivot. You know, I know they have solid edge. So that's what I would run this kind of back test on. And then what you do is to know that there's a conclusive result of, oh, if you use the largest 1 minute candle versus you use fixed, you use the same ratio. So like a 1-to-1, you know, 40 stop, 40 target, or a 40 stop, a 35-point target, that's 87%. So you would make sure that using an 87% of stop distance target, meaning, you know, if you have a 100-point stop, you'd have an 87-point target. You make sure that geometry also has an increase of edge. And then, you know, a 40-point stop and a 27-point target is 67, what's that, 67.5% or something like that. So then you make sure, you know, if you're using 100 in an increased volatility, if you use a 100-point stop and a 67-point target, does the edge also increase? And on every category, it increased on every bracket. So you test, so it translates equally over. And then the second question was, what if you didn't take a trade when it's 40? What if you didn't take a trade when it's 40 plus in the last hour? Oh, great question. I don't need a back test to answer that one. You would just have less trades per year. But the results show that just because the largest 1 minute candle in the last hour has increased, so the results show that just because the market's more volatile doesn't mean the edge is reduced. Because even if when the market's volatile, you use a fixed stop and fixed target, you still have edge at the level. So a volatile market does not diminish the edge of the strategy. So that means that, let's say you have 500 trades a year. If you trade all volatility conditions and they have edge, if 30% of those is in a volatile environment, that 30% that's in a volatile environment on its own has edge, and the 70% that's in a non-volatile environment on its own has edge. So all you'd be doing by not trading when it's volatile is taking away trades per year, because the whole sample has edge regardless. But there's numerical edge, and then there's also trader edge. If you get nervous and you can't trade in a super volatile environment because like things are moving too fast, you yourself might be contributing to negative edge in a volatile environment. So like even though levels have edge, you trading in a volatile environment might have your edge fall off a cliff because like you just don't know how to manage your emotions when things are moving fast. So that's a personal thing. But the levels and the strategy, the edge does not diminish in volatile conditions. Someone said, what was the profit target for the back test? Sorry if you missed it. I tested 50% of stop distance, 67% of stop distance, 87% of stop distance, 100% of stop distance. You know, I don't test greater than 1-to-1. I used to test up to 1.2, up to 1.5. I don't test greater than 1-to-1. I can. But the reason I don't test greater than 1-to-1 is because me personally, I like to have green streaks. I don't like having, like, because you know traders who trade with like 3-to-1, 4-to-1 risk reward ratio, they have like a massive 1 or 2 days. They have a big day a week usually, and then they have like 1 or 2 really big days a month, and then they have lots of little red days. You know, like they might have 3 red, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, they might be red. And then Thursday, they might make, you know, 7 risk units. And then Friday, they might, you know, be a little bit red. So they might have 1 green day or 2 green days a week, and they're smashing it out of the park at the end of the year. That's awesome. I can't handle that. To me, I'm like, I'd rather have, you know, 3, 4, 5 green days a week. Sometimes go on 15, 20, 30 green day streaks. That's, you know, and then, you know, when I'm going through a rough patch, maybe I'll have 1, 2 red days a week if I'm, you know, underperforming or if things just aren't lining up with my strategy. You know, I'm not trying to, I don't want to be having like 3, 4 red trades in a row consistently all the time. That's just not my vibe. I don't know. I've been like that from the start. I've never been able to, or I never really wanted to. Like, I don't know. That just sounds horrible. Only Flashy said, am I on a win streak still? No. I was on a 20+ session win streak. It broke, I think, last week. I'm back on a streak. I don't know. It's probably like 5 or 6 sessions. I've been green every day this week. I've been green every day this week. I forget last week. I feel like I had a red day last week. I don't remember exactly, but I think I did. It's crazy. I was really expecting this week to be very rough for me because I'm forward testing a slightly nuanced version of my execution pattern. And usually when I do that, I struggle. So, I mean, I'm kind of shocked at this week, to be honest. But maybe it's just because I'm committing to it more. I don't know. Because the numbers did say when I checked out, if I adjust my execution pattern to the way I've been doing it, the numbers did say it's almost guaranteed I'm going to start having more red days. You know, not like a lot, but like more than I would before, because my accuracy is going to be coming down a few percentage points in favor of a little bit more size on my winners. So someone said, I don't like bright colors, but my name is Neon. Isn't that bright colors? I like bright colors. I think bright colors are awesome. I just can't handle bright colors. I like bright colors. I think bright colors are cool. Bright colors are awesome. My brain, like, I think they're cool, but my brain's just like, my brain doesn't agree. My brain's just like, Control Alt Delete. I think they're cool though. Someone said it's coming down to that retest. Oh, this bull zone bottom? We're way off the bull zone bottom. I don't know. I kind of feel like that's a trash setup for me. Let me see if I missed any other questions. Someone said, what's the edge of MHP longs? I started, you know, I don't want to get ahead of, because I like to audit my results. But I don't, so, but I will. I ran the New York session MHP backtest last night. I only have 1 set of data, but, you know, Eva's data was really clean. There was only, like, it was incredible. Eva, I don't know if you're in chat. Eva's been logging MHP and hedge pressure, I think, for, like, years, like, back to 2024. And there was only, so that's, like, a lot of data entry boxes. There was only, like, 5 little errors, and it was all, like, you know, maybe instead of 2025, you type 205 one time in, like, 3 years, sort of thing. So the data was amazing, Eva, if you're out there. Eva is the GOAT for that information. Guess what else Eva gave us? Guess what else Eva gave us? Guess what else? I've got DD bands and I've got risk intervals. I have to look at the risk intervals. I don't know exactly how far they go back and stuff, but I think I'm going to be able to do DD bands and who knows, maybe Varus as well, but definitely DD. Okay. Let me what's the next gen activation discount? Should be, is there an activation discount going right now? Anyone know? Anyone know? No current discount on activation. Hey, Liquidity 2, are you running the back test on Varus? Or, because I don't want to spend the time doing it if you're already doing it. Liquidity 2, are you already doing the Varus back test? If you have all the data. Because I can skip it if you're already doing it. You will, but for the 6 p.m. anchored one only? Oh, okay. I want to know the New York session anchor as well, so I'm gonna run that then. Okay. NQ contract killer. What's up, Jay? Real quick, Melfer said, if I had a 25k flex Lucid, how much risk per trade? 0.5% or 1%. The Lucid 25k has $1,200 of drawdown. 1,200 divided by 9. That's $133 per trade. I'd be trading 1 micro per trade or 2 micros if I wanted to be really aggressive. It has 1k? Really? I thought it was 1,200. I'd be trading 1 micro with that. 1,000, yeah. Yeah, 1 micro. I mean, but also keep in mind, I don't like to blow evals. I just like to trade them with managed risk and just, you know, I take my time. If it takes me 2 weeks, 3 weeks, whatever, I don't care. I just like to be disciplined with my risk management. But I know that's probably not normal, so I'm sure most people trade more size on evals than that. But that's just, you know, that's just me. Let's see. Oh, so preliminary results on New York session. I do have regular session MHP. Viral Pulse said, no, bro. 2 minis and pass it in 35 seconds. Yeah, I guess I'm too, you know, I just don't do that. I know it's probably cool. I know that's what the cool kids do. But I won't be able to sleep at night knowing I'm blowing accounts. I just won't be able to do it. But no shade to people who that's their style. I know that price per time in market and all that stuff is very important. I'm just not. I just can't do it because it will mess up my regular trading because I'll start to get confused about how I should be trading. I'm trying to find the backtest data. Hold on. Oh, here we go. I got the numbers. I got the numbers for overnight hedge pressures used intra-session. So these are not audited yet, but you know, it's the same with my first back test that I was talking about before I said I had audited the results. You know, I'm about 90% 95% confident, but I always like to audit them. So the the difference in edge between overnight hedge pressures, you know, so they come out at 6 p.m. using those levels intra-session the next day, which it's confirmed those levels have edge. But then what about when you also, because obviously you're not going to ignore the real weekly and monthly hedge pressures. So what about the ones that come out at 9:30 a.m.? What's the difference? Do they have more edge? Do they have less edge? They have more edge, consistently more edge, but it's, you know, it's not like crazy difference, but it is a difference. So, intra-session, okay, intra-session, here's the differences. Okay, so first touch from the top, weekly hedge pressure, overnight level, used intra-session, first touch from the top is a sit out. It has absolutely, it's a complete coin flip. Even in an up year, it's a complete coin flip. First touch, weekly hedge pressure, the one that comes out at 9:30, first touch from the top, solid edge, 7%. It hits 57% of the time. And then don't forget, this is without using hedge pressure resilience. Interesting though, first touch from the top, overnight monthly hedge pressure, that was a coin flip, but we knew that. I'd already talked about that the other day. But interestingly enough, over the course of the last year, first touch from the top, 9:30 a.m. released monthly hedge pressure on the NQ, only had 1.5%. No, it was a coin flip. The first touch ended up over the course of the year being a coin flip, but that doesn't include using monthly hedge pressure. So if you use hedge pressure resilience, obviously that number is going to go up. But if you just ignore hedge pressure resilience, it's actually a coin flip. That's first touch from the top. Now, if it shows itself to be support, so if you get to one of these levels from the top, whether it's from a reclaim or it's from a, if it's from a reclaim or it's from first touch showed that it held, weekly hedge pressure, overnight weekly hedge pressure used during New York session, if it's already shown itself to be support on the last test, it hits 59.7% of the time. But weekly hedge pressure, the 9:30 a.m. one, if it's already shown itself to be support and you trade it the second time, like right after it's shown itself to be support, it hits 65.6% of the time. Chef's kiss. This is without even using hedge pressure resilience. If overnight hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure used during New York session, if it's already shown itself to be support, and in a recent test, like a test that just happened, it hits 57% of the time. The 9:30 a.m. released monthly hedge pressure, if it just showed itself to be support and you traded on the retest, 61.3% of the time. So it is consistent that while the overnight hedge pressures used within the New York session have solid edge, the 9:30 a.m. weekly hedge pressure and monthly hedge pressure used in the New York session have more edge by 3 to 5%, which is pretty significant. So it's almost like the overnight levels used in New York session. You can make your entire career off just trading the overnight levels during the regular session, and then it's kind of like sprinkle a little bit of magic dust, bada bing, bada boom. Oh, there's two more, and they have even more edge. These levels are fucking insane. You cannot fake a back test. Of course, I know it's an up year. We had an up year, but either way, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to rerun this back test on red days only. I'll rerun this back test on red days only. This is a blended rate. I'll rerun the back test on blended only. But when I ran the back test on down days only for overnights, it was still neutral or slightly positive. So I imagine it's still slightly positive for the at 9:30 a.m. ones. And then the last category is failed and then reclaimed, right? So there's first touch from the top. There's it showed support on its last test, whether it just bounced off of it or it reclaimed it and then just bounced off of it. So that's a retest. So I just went over the retests. Now I'm going to go over the failed reclaim. Means the level fails, it reclaims, and then you take the trade at it. What's the stats? I already gave the overnight ones, but I'll give them again for an anchored comparison. Overnight levels, overnight weekly hedge pressure used in the New York session. If you reclaim it after you fail it, it hits 55%. The 9:30 released weekly hedge pressure, if you failed it and you reclaim it, it hits 55%, so identical. Monthly hedge pressure, overnight monthly hedge pressure used in the 9:30 a.m. session. If you fail and then you reclaim it, it hits 61.2% of the time. The 9:30 a.m. released monthly hedge pressure, if it fails and you reclaim it, it hits 60.5% of the time. Actually slightly less, but basically the conclusion is that overnight monthly hedge pressure and overnight weekly hedge pressure both have edge used in the session. And then the weekly hedge pressure 9:30 a.m. released has quite a bit more edge than the overnight one, but the overnight monthly hedge pressure has really solid edge, and so does the 9:30 a.m. released monthly hedge pressure. Like, they both have very similar edge. They're both rock stars. They're both rock stars. Someone said, what was the risk and take profit on these tests? I run a lot of brackets, because if you don't run a lot of brackets, it might just be that it got lucky. So I use a 45 stop, a 35 target, a 40 stop, a 40 target, a 40 stop, a 35 target, a 40 stop, a 27 point target. And then I also, just to conclude that tight stops don't work on pivot trading, I always run those as well. So I run like 20 point stop, 20 point target, 27 point stop, 27 point target, 27 point stop, 20 point target. So I run it because I want a conclusive result. So these are conclusive results. Okay, and then raw edge score. The raw edge score, should I do the raw edge score now or after the audit? I should probably do the raw edge score after the audit. Those are basically the same as the raw edge score. They're basically the same. Retests are the strongest setups. Retests are the strongest setups. Failed reclaims are the second strongest, and first touch is the weakest. But they all have edge. But technically, when the level first gets touched, if you want to just spectate, you could. All right. So those are the results. Those are probably 95%. I still want to do an audit on them, but the headline is this. The headline is this. If you don't have Rocket Scooter, what are you doing with your life if you trade? That's the headline. I had to pick my jaw up off the floor when I read these numbers. They're really good. You know, like my seeds levels, they're strong. They're strong. They're like 62%. 59 to 63%. They come out around like 62%. But these were coming out like, some of them were coming out like 60. Well, I guess they're actually similar. 62%, 65%, 59%. They're equivalent or better. So it makes sense that my accuracy went up. T-Vlog said, "What did I in a trade when that big red candle came out?" No. Although I traded both sides of the market today, so who knows? Maybe I would have been on the right side of it. Someone said, "Can you get the results?" Yeah, I'll put them in like just a kind of a snapshot spreadsheet with the raw edge scores. You know, it's a lot of data, so it wouldn't be like, you know, it would be like a crazy amount of data to put in just a PDF or something. But yeah, I'll do a summary. But anyways, there is the summary. The headline is Trade Rocket Scooter. It's solid. Someone said, have I always traded... Oh, Keith, I'll answer your question too. Someone said, have I always traded futures? I started futures like probably 12 or 13 years, maybe a little bit more than that. My first year or two, I was trading breaking news equities. But when I started to find success in that, then I was like, like eventually you'll run out of liquidity on those because you can't take infinite risk on breaking news equities trades because some of them have small floats. They're wild. So I was like, you know, if I'm going to do this for like the rest of my life, I want to try to get good at an instrument that has a lot of liquidity so that I won't run out of liquidity eventually when I'm late in my career. So that's when I started trying futures. Like futures, that's like the big boy stuff, you know? Like if you can trade futures with edge, like, you know, that's like the, you know, like that's like hedge fund institutions trade the indexes. You know, we're playing with the big boys. It's a liquid instrument. So, like when I was you know, profitable in the equities, in the breaking news equities, I was proud of my craft. But you know, I was starting, but like nothing beat being able to do it in futures because I was like, wow, like this is the most liquid instrument in the world that we're trading. Someone said, does the retest count if it's pre-market before we get the lines? No, it's the most recent interaction. It's the most recent interaction. Look at this squeeze. Someone said, do I copy trade? Yeah, sometimes I copy trade. I mean, well, technically I always copy trade because I copy trade my main account into the props or vice versa. Like I actually, like I'll use an account and then that will feed the props and it will feed my main account because the trade copier, what it does is with the trade copier, let's say you want to trade your main account and you want to trade a prop account. With the trade copier, when you execute trades, it can send micros to the prop account and then it can send minis to a regular account, and it can also multiply the quantity for you. You don't have to like press buttons in multiple places. You could just be like, you know, let's say you want to get 3 minis. Let's say you want to get 3 micros in a prop account and you want to get 6 minis in a regular account. You can just set it cross from micro to mini and multiply quantity by 2, and it does it really well. So then you kind of just trade. You're not worried about your ratios and stuff. And you know, you can kind of just trade the props without them getting in the way of your workflow. All right, let's do a giveaway. Great questions. Great questions, guys. 700 people in the house. All the people who went to My Funded Futures, they missed the backtest results. Poor guys. Okay. What copier do I use? I don't endorse any trade copier. Hey, Keith, I'm going to answer your question. Sorry, brother. Volume velocity measures the speed of volume coming through the market, and price velocity measures the rate of change that the price is moving across the market. So they're two different things. But ideally, in a liquid environment, which I said yesterday was the most liquid session I've seen in over 2 months, and what happened today? It's the same. It's the same. Insanely liquid. Crazy liquidity. Other than that news blip, which you could see on velocity here. See when the news came in? Look at that. This is that news craziness. Watch this. You're stable, you're stable, you're stable. Velocity. Bam. And then the market stabilized right away and became liquid again. And then what you want to see in a liquid environment is when volume velocity goes up, meaning the score increases, meaning it's slowing down. Higher score is slower. Lower score, faster velocity. See, I have it up there. So as volume speeds up, you want price to speed up and vice versa. And it's for the overall market. It's not, doesn't have to be specific to any instrument. The reason I use NASDAQ for the calculations is NASDAQ is the most sensitive to changes in underlying liquidity. So when the market is a little fragile, NASDAQ will show, I don't know if this is a word, fragility. Is fragility a word? When the market's fragile, NASDAQ will show itself being fragile first because it's the most sensitive to being fragile. So that's why, because I have velocity for ES as well, I found there's no value in looking at both of them. There's no value in looking at both of them. Look at the one that's the most sensitive to to liquidity changes. NASDAQ's the most sensitive. NASDAQ's the most emo. Isn't that what people say? Emo means like, does emo mean sensitive? All right, guys, it's giveaway time. Velvet Pressure. That's what the song says. Velvet Pressure. Someone says, do I use ARB? I don't use ARB, mainly because I don't use ARB just because, like, I pretty much have everything I need. So I didn't want to destabilize my edge with incorporating something into my game when my edge is already very stable. And I did, like, I looked at it sometimes and it didn't really like speak to me. It gave me a little bit of decision fatigue. So even though I'm sure it has edge, it might contribute negatively to my personal edge because it might destabilize my decision process that I fluidly go through in my brain. So for now, I haven't incorporated it. So I'm not, it's not that I don't think it's great. It's that it just didn't, it's just not part of my game right now. Someone said, is Brad trading tonight? Nah, he's probably going to dinner and stuff because the market will be closed tonight. He's probably like going out with his wife, hanging out, do a road trip, sort of fun. It's Friday night, so I think the only thing he'd be able to trade tonight would be like Bitcoin or something, or crypto. And I don't think he does any of that, so there's no Friday show. Velvet Pressure. Blue Sky Trading, 50K launch. Blue Sky 50K launch, very nice. Oh look, we're popping into a seed zone. I wonder if this is gonna be the top. 30,100 maybe. I wouldn't short until, if I was dying to put on a short, it would be at 30,140. That's where I would short if I was thinking about shorting, 30,140. But I'm not going to. name, because that'd be diabolical. Everyone's typing in Velvet Pressure. I have absolutely no idea why. Let's get some suggestions on the code word. What do we got? Suggestions on the code word. Scoundrels. Velvet Pressure. I'm gonna program a giveaway engine that punishes you for misspelling the code word. So let's say it sees that you spelled a word that's within a certain threshold difference of what the real code word is. It'll recognize that you're trying to type in the code word, but that you mistyped it, and it will punish you. It'll remove you from the giveaway. And if you type it twice, it'll stop you from being able to enter the next 3 giveaways or something like that. I think I'm going to do something like that. Oh, I should do it. People will be at their keyboard like, let's get some suggestions on the code word. Stop typing Velvet Pressure. For the love of the charts, please stop typing Velvet Pressure. Okay, here we go. Hold on. I got the code word. The code word is, this is hilarious. The code word is JFDKEIOREW. Someone typed that as a suggestion. That's the code word. Stand by. Let me just reset the giveaway engine. It's not monitoring just yet. Hold on. It's not monitoring. It's not monitoring. Don't type anything yet. It's not monitoring just yet. It's not monitoring yet. Oh, God. Oh, these people are crazy. I love it. Filter by words or hashtags. Reset tool. Stand by. All right, and we're monitoring. Code word is JFDKEIOREW. I don't know which one of you crazy suggested that, but you asked for it. You got it. Don't spell it wrong. Don't spell it wrong. Hey, MHP was in play today, wasn't it? Yes, it was. What does that mean? I wonder if Mike H is here. Let's do the giveaway first. 7. This is a Blue Sky launch. Don't forget, we got a deal going with Blue Sky right now, guys. If you take more than 3 tries to pass an eval, or even 3 tries, Blue Sky launch, it's your go-to account. Activation fee model, and then there's daily payouts. I mean, do I need to say anything more? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. I think I'm going to do EA Sports. 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. Nicely done. Nicely done. Pick a winner. Icy Hawk. Nice try. Nice try. I feel like they were trying to say something dirty. ICHAWK. Nice try. Almost got me. Mike H's cousin? Yeah, probably. Hey, congratulations on your big win. Blue Sky 50K launch. Very nicely done. Very, very nicely done. Very good. Okay. Mike H, are you here? I don't know if Mike H is here. Who is the person who created the other song, My Honey? Let me see. Occasions. Who created My Honey Pie? Mike H is here. What about My Honey Pie? Are you here? The person who created My Honey Pie, the song? I'm bad with names sometimes. All right, we're going to do My Honey Pie, and then we're going to play... we're going to do My Honey Pie, and then we're going to play MHP My Buddy. We're going to play the 2 MHP songs. MHP in play today. You want to do a voiceover submission for prop scores? A voiceover prescription. A voiceover submission? What would the voiceover be? We need voiceovers for prop scores? I didn't know that. What do we need voiceovers for? Is it for like, what do you call it? Like for assisted browse? Is it for like assisted browsing through the website? Like on your computer when you click around and it's like says, okay, file, save as. Like you ever accidentally activate the assistance on your computer and then you're clicking around and it's like file, save as, options, about, close button, minimize button. And you're like, all right, get it. And then you need to like try to find out how to disable it. So while you're trying to disable it, it's like start menu, control panel. And then it's announcing as you're failing at finding the setting to turn it off. Oh god. On Mac, yeah. I have my Mac set up so that on one button click, everything goes black and white. Like I use the greens, but I like my screen on black and white. Like if I put my screen on black and white, I could still tell, green versus, light green versus dark green. But with the stream, I keep it on color because, some of the stuff is just easy with color. Honey pie. I was watching Entourage. I'm rewatching Entourage. They had the scene where Turtle goes to the EA boxing, like it's like the Fight Night boxing game competition. MHP, it's in the game. Yeah, totally. Yeah, he gets trashed by a kid. Yeah. Tonight, I'm going to watch all of the preparation stuff for the Conor McGregor fight tonight. Oh, look, Donald Lewis just asked a question as I was bringing it up. Yeah, I'm going to watch the fight on UFC tomorrow. Absolutely. I'm definitely going to watch. Someone said, how do I know if I'm in a trade? It's in the top right corner. In the top right corner, if I put on a trade, it shows up there. You'll do nothing. You'll do nothing. Someone said, what I do with my funded future account? Well, I just traded it today. I traded one of them today because my Blue Sky data jammed up. I had to look. This is what I was seeing with my Blue Sky orders. I contacted their support. They resolved it within 2 hours, so I was pretty happy with that. It said 24 hours, but they responded quickly. But it just said cancel pending. I couldn't get into a trade with my Blue Sky accounts. So, I have accounts with my funded future. I have other brands of accounts that I kind of, you know, I passed them, I traded them, I got a payout, and then I kind of just put them on the side to try a different brand. But I still flip them so that they stay active. So I just switched to a my funded futures account to trade. All right, let's do a let's do the other song. Let's do the other song. Hold on. MHP, my buddy. Thrive said, am I still funded with them? What's the balance on them now? I took them all down to I took them all down to the initial balances. I took the payout. So the only one that really has any profit in it is the is this one account. It's probably at, you know, it's at whatever 53,600. I'd have to check. I just basically took them down as much as I could when I did the payouts. Forgotten. Bye. MHP, where have you been? Maybe the undercarriage. Someone said, does 1-to-1 risk reward and 5 points of undershoot on overnight dynamic MHP used in New York session have better edge than 1-to-1 without undershoot? I tested undershoot versus orders right at the level for the back test, you know, just to see. It was completely neutral at the level. 2 points above the level, 5 points above the level. It didn't really. They kind of equaled each other out. Like, you were close enough to the level within a margin of error that the ones that got stopped out that didn't hit target because you put it lower versus the ones that made target but got stopped, you know, they canceled each other out after their I think last year on that setup, maybe there was like 600 instances, probably like something like that. I'd have to look at the numbers, but it was pretty conclusive. Someone said, could shorts be a play here? I don't know. If I was a short, the only place I'd want to hit a short would be like 30,135, 30,140. I forget. I called it out a little while ago. I said if I was diabolical and wanted to short, it would be up here. 30,135 to 30,000, like something up there. I forget what number I said, but if I know myself, it was probably 30,138. 30,140. Yeah, 2 points off. Close enough. Maybe I rounded up. But I wouldn't. I mean, the market's strong. I ain't trying to catch the top. Someone said, what time do I do most of my trades? I would say most of my trades are Probably like 9:32 to... Depends on the session. Like if I had to break out my percentages of trades, I would probably, like in a dot plot, I would probably say, like if I had to break it out like this. Let's say this is like 9:30 to 10 a.m. This is 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. This is, sorry, this is 9:30 to 10. It's a good question. Let's say that's 9:30 to 10. That's 10 to 11. 11 to... I'll do 11 to... I could do 11 to 3. And then 3 to 4. And then overnight. I would say my percentages are probably... My percentages are probably... 60%? No. No, not 60. Let me cross that out. My percentage is probably...
Velocity.
40% in the first half an hour. Probably... 35% in the second hour. Probably 15% later in the afternoon. Maybe like, I don't know, 5% in the last hour, and then the remainder will be here. Let me see if I did 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 95. Yeah, and maybe 5% here overnight. I'd say that's pretty accurate. I'd say that's probably for most traders. You want to know what's interesting? You know what else? You know what else that thing you know what else that just also probably mirrors? Volatility and volume. Right? As volume starts to slow down, activity starts to slow down, and there's a little bit of, you know, maybe volume, but yeah, pretty much. Well, actually, it's pretty much. I mean, not super active in the last hour, so yeah, it's pretty much like that. Which is pretty normal. Most opportunities at the beginning. Alternator said, do the seed zones identify liquid or illiquid zones? No, it's based on price mechanics. It's based on price and volume velocity. It's nothing to do with liquid or illiquid zones. I mean, I'm sure it equates to that, because it often lines up with other pivots, but it uses a different mechanic. The song playing is called My Honey Pie. Let's play NASDAQ to 100K. Let's do another giveaway. 17 minutes. Guys, smash the like button if you didn't already. Is it too much to ask? I mean, really, is it too much to ask? We're trying to get to 4,000 likes. We're at 983. Let's try to get it to 4,000. Run it up. Let's see if we can get to 4,000 likes. I kind of want to start a poll. Maybe I'll just ask chat. What were you guys doing today, long or short? Any of you out there diabolically shorting? I took a couple of shorts and I took a couple of longs. I traded both sides of the market today. I didn't need to. I could have just longed, but there was a really good short setup, so I took it. Just longs, all longs, barely shorted. Yeah, I mean, you could have just longed. I was just, I've really been in a good flow, reading both sides, so I was like, you know, I trade both sides, it's no problem. It was a little tricky because there was a lot of overshoot today. So it's all that matters. Oh, Hungario said you had a limit order, just resting low, and Trump tweet tagged it in. That's cool. I have no idea. I saw the event on the chart, but I don't know what it was. I mean, it was obvious it was some sort of news, but I have no idea what it was because I don't care. I was just reading the volume, reading the velocity, reading the chart. Who cares what it was? It was something. Someone said something. I assumed it was Trump, but I didn't know for sure. Could it just be that someone else important rolled their ankle and they had a big event where they were going to be running and everyone was going to be watching it, but now they rolled their ankle, so the event's off and the market didn't like that. Market didn't like that. But the chances of it being that was pretty small. I figured it was probably Trump and not a rolled ankle. But anything's possible. Anything's possible. Could have been. $100K. Okay, let me see what's going on with the music here. We got off track a little bit now. Let's play Bangers 01. We haven't played Bangers 01 in a while. Lewis in the house. What's up, Lewis? What's going on, Jay? What is good in the hood? Hungary said, what's my primary source of income? Trading. That be the job. I mean, I have investments, but that's kind of, I don't really count that. Because that'll just go to someone else when I croak. What a horrible thing to say, but that's true. Right place, every single time. Lewis said you've been coding your own trading platform. Nice. Hungario said, was I originally in an engineering field, or how did I get introduced to finance? I was not in an engineering field. I was at a job. I was at a job where I would basically connect. Like, it was kind of like a sales job, but it was a tech job as well. Like, you know, because I'm techie. Like, I'm a geek, but I'm comfortable. You know, like, I can talk in front of a room full of people, no problem. So that kind of combination, there's jobs where you kind of connect sales and the tech side of things. So you kind of bridge tech people and users. So I had a job like that, and I was only in it for like 3 years, because what happened was I was only in that industry for a few years. And then the way I found finance, I'll tell you. So I was in that industry. I did a really good job at my second job the first year, and I got a 6% raise. And then the second year, I did a way better job, and I got a 3% raise. And my brain short-circuited, and I was like, I need to do something else. Because if I'm going to work harder and then get a lower raise, I was like, uh-oh. That ain't going to work for the next 50 years. Because my brain will trip out every day, because I won't be, you know, my work won't be connected to my reward. So that's how I got into trading. Like, a friend of mine had told me I might be a good trader because of my personality, but that was before that happened. And then when that happened, I just that was the first thing that popped in my head. Had he not told me that, I probably would have ended up like starting a restaurant or starting some sort of business or something like that. But because he told me that about a year before that whole thing happened, that was the first thing I was like, oh, well, Mark said this, maybe I'll try that. And then that's how I got into trading. And I like, you know, this is a good job. I like this. I like it. It always keeps the brain moving. It's always like, I always find it interesting. No two sessions are alike. Every year is a little bit different. So even though it's kind of like, it's routine, trading is routine. Like, it's not exciting, but it's interesting. And like, when I first started trading, it was exciting, and the less exciting it was, actually, the better I would do. So as the excitement wore off, but the experience increased, it was kind of like, it had a really nice effect. So now, you know, I don't find it exciting at all, but I find it very interesting, like as interesting as I ever did. My interest in it and my intrigue never fell off at all. And I don't think it ever will. Because it's not a fixed thing. The game is always morphing and moving. Like when micros were introduced, the market changed a little bit. When 0-day index options were introduced, the market changed a little bit. The market's always changing. It's never quite static, so it always keeps you on your toes. Maintaining edge is definitely more fun than developing edge. Like the first few years, like, because there was no rocket scooter and there was no instructions on how to play the game. And there's still, like, for the majority of the information you find out there, it's garbage instructions anyway. So it's difficult in a different way now. Before there was no information, now there's a lot of information, but the information's not regulated, so it's kind of trash information for the most part. But anyways, learning for me, you know, it was learning as developing the edge is a painful process. Very painful process. Because it's just so difficult. So maintaining edge, even though it's still work, like maintaining edge day in and day out, staying centered, being able to perform when volatility environments change, being able to perform when you're in a consolidating year versus a down year versus an up year, Like, that's edge maintenance, though. Edge maintenance is a lot more enjoyable part of the job than the start of the career when you're developing the edge. That part is painful. But whatever. I wouldn't rather do anything. This is the only thing, you know. The only thing I would do, like there's other things I think would be cool. I think it would be cool to teach kids how to cook. I'd like to maybe, you know, do something, maybe start a charity or something, do something like that. But I still got a lot of years to go. So maybe in the future. Hungary said, did I apply some testing to that regime classification during the year period of backtesting? Unfortunately, the last year has pretty much been an up year. So I did isolation. I ran the backtest against red days only as well. So make sure that the levels still maintain their edge even on, like, if you only trade red days. Let's just say, hypothetically, you pick out only the days when the market closes below the open and you trade the levels, and the levels still have edge to the long side. That's a really positive sign. And then also, like, I ran the backtest isolated for, like, November through the end of January because that was a really tricky time. But I have MHP levels for 2024, but I have to get the tick data. I had the data. I don't know what I did with it. I had tick data dating back to 2019 because I used to use it to, even dating back before that, because I would use it to backtest seeds. Because, you know, when I was developing seeds, I would do a lot of backtesting. I don't know where that data is. So I guess I just need to buy it again. Oh, hey, Hungario, you use Data Buento because I bought data from Co-I or Co-E or something, and I suspected it was going to be trash because it was only $200 for tick data all the way back to 2019. But I was like, that's what they quoted, and it was trash. The download speed was horrible. It took me hours to download like 5 gig of data, of data. So maybe Data Buento. Data Bento. Nice. I'll look into that. Data Bento's great. Oh, okay. Here, the brand I tried, I should have known. It was too good to be true. You can use the Data Bento API to get data? Nice! Okay, maybe I'll just do that. The ones I tried was called... trying to find it. Keybot. K-I-B-O-T. Absolute garbage. And you know what's funny? They try to accuse me of they kind of try to accuse me of downloading the data. And then contact them and tell them it didn't work. Here's what I said. Hold on. Listen to these scoundrels try to accuse me. Listen to what these scoundrels said. Listen to what these little scoundrels said. Here we go. I said, hi there. The data download speed is extremely slow, even for a small file size, using your download tool. I said, additionally, the data throughput seems to be extremely slow. The download speed is unusual, and I would need to receive this via hard drive or mail. Send it to me via mail, hard drive. I said, I only download 2 months of data as an initial test. I said, this could be verified in my history. I did set an initial download for a wide range of several years. saw the throughput, and then canceled. Set only to a 2-month subset of 2022. I said, please reverse this order. I'll be going in the direction. For this large set of data, the current mechanism will not work. And then this guy responds to me, little scoundrel. And he said, actually, I see a request for several years in the range from our logs from your IP. Nonetheless, I've refunded your order. And I responded. And I said, thanks for refunding the order. And I said in my initial email that I initially started a download for a wide range over several years. It was super slow, and then I constricted it to 2 months. And then he responded and said, oh, I apologize. I just saw that in your email. I'm like, dude, I ain't trying to scam you for $200. Don't try to berate me. Horrible people. Steve said that was painful. Well, what can I say? Yeah, it's like, don't try to play me, dude. If you don't want to refund me, just say it. Tokyo ticks. All right, so I'm gonna look into data bento anyways. That's cool. Not horrible, just incompetent. He didn't read the email. I know. Seriously, he didn't read the email. Like, how can you offer data and then you've got terrible throughput? Like, I know it wasn't me. My throughput's good. My throughput be real good. Like, I wasn't downloaded on my home computer, you know?
Velocity.
It's pretty cool that we've got so many helpful people in chat, you know? We got a real good chat here. You got a geeky question? Ask our chat. They'll have the answer for you. And what was this guy's name? I think this guy was one of my cousins. Let me see what his name was. I seem to remember him being one of my distant cousins. Let's see what this guy's name was. His name was Ninad? Ninad? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's one of my distant cousins. Probably a fifth cousin. Alright, Ninad. Let's do another giveaway in 13 minutes. No, you know what? Let's do another giveaway in 3 minutes. Guys, does anyone have issues with Tradeovate data? Liam Alex Hill said, what's happening with Tradeovate? Anyone know? Wow, this office is hot. Brian Tang said the bad data vendor was probably dealing with daily data. Maybe I'm the first person that wants tick data. Hey, you know what I'm thinking? Here's what I'm thinking. For any of you other back testers out there, or geeks out there, here's what I'm thinking. When I run a back test, my preference is to run the back test on tick data. But the Because 1 minute data is not enough resolution, because what if in a volatile environment, sometimes the entry, like there's a lot that can happen in a 1 minute candle, so you don't know how the trade would resolve. But I bet I could save a whole lot of throughput if I ran if I got 1 second or 5 second data instead of tick data. So maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll and I'll be able to tag trades in the back test where that gets in the way, but it probably won't get in the way at all. So instead of tick data on the next one, maybe I'll use 5 second data. That should be enough resolution, because like you ain't have your trade will be that'll be enough. Hypnosis tracer, run it on 1 second data with tick replay enabled. Oh, you're talking about in NinjaTrader? Yeah, but I would rather do the backtest externally. I'd rather do the backtest externally with Python. You could do it in NinjaTrader. You could do it externally. They both work, I guess. But if you're writing the program to do it anyway, I don't know. Might as well use Python. NinjaTrader keeps tick data for a whole year, and then you can write a little program to get the data out of NinjaTrader, and then you can you have your own separate. Wasn't overnight. There was a question I forgot to ask. Someone earlier had asked me about options. Do I trade options? I do trade options, but only for swing trades. If I have a swing trade idea, I would exercise it with options. The only time I would exercise options in an intra-session trade is if I'm very confident in the trade thesis, but I'm not confident in the stop area. So if that's the case, I would just buy enough options that I don't stop out. My stop is either, like, the stop is just the amount of options. So let's say I'm really confident in a long, but like I don't know where it's going to stop. Like, let me just give you an example. I'll just give you, now this probably wouldn't have been a great example because there was a huge IV spike when the move would have happened. But let's just say hypothetically, you see this move right here on the chart when we dipped. Let's say that dip was happening and I was like, oh my God, I just think this is going to be an up move. I do not think that we're selling off. But like, it's so volatile that like, you don't know where to set your stop. And you know, if you think you're going to lose 5K and you size your options trade like that, you might be right on the trade, but you might take $20,000, $30,000 of drawdown. So on something like that, this would be an example. Now this is not the greatest example because the IV would have spiked a lot on this particular move. But let's just say it didn't. On this example, you know, you want to make a $5,000 bet, $10,000 bet, $500 bet, whatever your bet size is. I would just say, okay, I'll just buy that amount of options around my target area, and my stop is, I'm not setting a stop. I'm buying the amount of options that I want to risk on the trade. So that is a rare, but you know, there's times that I will buy options intra-session for that kind of idea where the stop distance is just too variable. But that's rare. But in moves like that, you know, maybe it's difficult to set your stop, so you kind of don't have to set one that way. I'm not quitting on myself. All right, giveaway time. Guys, we're trying to get to 4,000 likes. We're at 1,000. We're well on our way there. We're 25% of the way to 4,000 likes. We've never hit it, but that's the goal. So let's get to 4,000 likes if we can. My Funded Futures 2K Builder. That's what we're giving away. Who's got a suggestion for the code word? What do we got? It's Friday. Capping off an impeccable week. Just an absolutely, just an absolutely beautiful week. I'm really just thrilled with the week. Hopefully this liquidity continues. Code word is reset tool. Start monitoring. The code word is burger. B-U-R-G-E-R. Burger. Code word is burger. I'm not quitting on myself. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Do it for me. Do it for me.
When the room says quit, I'm the one who's gotta live with it. I'm doing it for me. I don't need your crown, all your little doubts just fade to sound. You can doubt, you can talk, you can roll those eyes. I'm done dying by 1,000 of my own white lies. Doing it for me. For the man I see, if it's me versus me, then I'll bleed for me. You can laugh, you can leave, you can keep your help. I won't break, I won't bend. I'm not quitting on myself. Never. Whoa. I'm not quitting on myself. On myself. Oh, yeah. Doing it for me. I'm doing it for me. Bell hits 9:30. I'm already online. Rockin' scooter glowing. Green arrows in my eyes. Have kept disappears like it never even tried. Bad zone rejection. Shots ready to riot. Price respects the levels like you're scared to be wrong. I just sit back, calm, and let the trade run long.
My Funded Futures launch. There's that ad that My Funded Futures has. I should try to like replicate it. Here, let me bring up the My Funded Futures website. Stand by. Moo moo, expected boo, liquidity boo boo.
One click, 20 wrists, 1,000 on the line. Scooter says go, I don't think I just fly. They call it aggressive, if I call it the truth. While they're driving,
Builder, here we go.
catching the proof. No hope, no fear, just mechanical fate. Scooter marks the spot, I send it into space. Flush, horse ran to the moon.
Introducing the My Funded Futures Builder Plan. Choose from $1,500 or $2,000 max loss. Designed to be simpler to pay out in prop. 1 day to pass your eval. 2 days only to pay out eligibility. Payout as frequent as any 2 days. The My Funded Futures Builder Plan. Use code SCORE. Not bad. Not bad. Kind of stale. It was a little bit stale sounding. I'll work on it. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My funded futures 2000 builder. Let's go. Pick a winner. Satoru? Hello? Hello? Hello, Satoru. Hello? Are you here? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Guys, stop typing for a second. Give Satoru a question, a chance. 2, 1. There they are. Satoru's here. Probably just dropped his coffee or his drink, freaking out, about to lose the account. Hey, congratulations, you got it. My Funded Futures 2K builder. Congratulations on your big win. He, she, they, whatever, responded. Congratulations. Satoru said net slow. Net slow. Internet slow. Does that mean internet slow? You got a slow internet and a broken I key? You could have said iNet. I'm just kidding. That was corny. Well, congratulations. You claimed it just in time. You got it. People said it's been buffering for you. I've got no drop frames. Oh, I have 50. Has the stream been buffering for anyone? It hasn't been buffering for me. But how could it buffer for me? Because I'm the IRL. It wouldn't buffer for me. I got some yeses, some nos. It's been buffering. Buffers a lot. Started recently? Someone said Matt and Brad stream buffers a lot, but this one only buffers when the network is borked. Dude, I wonder if this is a YouTube thing because earlier on when I was clicked into Matt stream, it was buffering and it was buffering more than it usually does. I wonder if maybe YouTube's being overloaded right now. I worked on my settings pretty hard, and I got it pretty smooth. Someone said during the Super Bowl and other events it lags. I've never streamed during the Super Bowl, so I don't know where you're getting that data from. Super Bowl's on a Sunday. Maybe Brad's stream. Brad wasn't streaming during the Super Bowl, was he? That's a very unique, isolated case. During the Super Bowl and other events. Oh, other streams. I thought you were talking about our stream. Oh, I'm just thinking about ours. Also during presidential debates, I did not have an inappropriate relationship with that woman. Oh, really? Well, what's under your desk, dog? That's a little bit inappropriate, don't you think? Let's see what we got here. It only buffers for 10 seconds. Interesting. I don't know, maybe it's our channel, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It shouldn't buffer. It shouldn't buffer. Someone said, am I looking for longs or shorts? Longs only. Longs only, but we need a crater. This is the same setup as yesterday. The only tradable setup is if you crater. But the only problem is we already had one craterage in this session. Like up here, and then you had this crater, and then this beautiful recovery. This crater, and then this beautiful recovery. Like, at this point, it's going to be tough because volatility is... This is a typical trend day. Let me scroll over. This is a typical trend day where the V's, the volatility is decreasing, not increasing. There's a big V. There's a tighter V. There's a tighter V. There's a tighter V. Right, so we're just kind of... Volatility is decreasing, not increasing. So when the market's healthy and it's moving up, and you get smaller V's on the way up, that's kind of difficult to trade. You know? Unless we suddenly get kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. Because you know on the downside, you'll probably get bigger V's. Dave Max said his doesn't buffer at all. So the upload is fine. Maybe you scoundrels just have trash latency. I don't know. They said Thompson. I said watch this, held my nerve while the whole book shifted. Put that move on the level lifted. I think, you know what it is? I think we could probably set the stream to be 10 seconds more delayed and then it wouldn't buffer, sort of thing, maybe. But I ain't trying to do that. I ain't trying to be behind. I like talking to chat. If I was behind, that would be lame. I'd be like answering a question and be like, dude, I asked that question like yesterday. If it keeps going at once from me. I seen a trap, I seen a turn. I took the cash, I let it burn. You want it proof, you want it war. I took my piece and let the floor. Hey mods. Mods, do you know this to be true or not? Mods. Is there a mod in chat? A Blue Sky knowledgeable mod. Fabio, one of our community members, said, does Blue Sky have a 14-day limit to pay for second stage once you pass the eval? Because according to their dashboard, they lost their past eval because they're waiting on their paycheck. So they haven't had a chance to pay for it yet. Mods? Anyone know? Because it sounds like they were going to pay. They just don't have the money yet. Whoever asked that question, Keith Matthews said 14 days is accurate. I wonder why they do that. Because wouldn't they want the money? Wouldn't they want the person to activate it? Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Hungario. Hey, Hungario, thanks for that information. Actually, that's going to be really helpful. The only question is, what if I just wanted 2019 to 2026? The year I'm most interested in is 2022, but unfortunately I don't have hedge pressures for 2022. So, but I just want to know how much it would be for all the way back to like 2019 when MNQ was introduced. Because the market changed when MNQ was introduced, so I wouldn't go back farther than that. Someone said, where can you find the levels I have drawn on my screen? So these levels are actually drawn automatically, which is awesome. So the Rocket Scooter platform, all these levels, it draws them at the beginning of the session. And actually a couple of them are drawn before the session even starts. They come out last night. So the platform's called Rocket Scooter. It's the platform that I was talking about if you were on the beginning of the stream. That we know that the levels are really solid. We know the levels are solid because we test them day in and day out by trading them. So it's obvious that the levels have edge. But we also just ran a back test on just as a test the last year, and the results were pretty incredible. The amount of edge that the levels have, most of them, even without any discretion. You know, some of them are in some scenarios, like first touch, might be a coin flip, but for the most part, reclaims, retests, they all have very, very significant edge. Like without any discretion, 55%, 60%, 63% probability of a neutral profit target to stop loss distance working in your favor over hundreds of samples, which is in an instrument like NASDAQ, it's unheard of. So yeah, so if you don't use the Rocket Scooter levels, you are, you know, now it's proven that you're just kind of, we all knew it was proven, but to me, having the actual numbers is even more significant. It's proven that it's a no-brainer. It's insane how cheap it is. I think it's $160 a month, and then lifetime's $2,500. I mean, it's basically free. Because it's so cheap, people probably undervalue how good it is. Like if it was like 30K a year or something, people probably be like, oh, I want that, but it's so expensive. But because it's cheap, some people are probably like, is it that good? It is that good. I guess it's the market era for the nerds, you know. Brent to be said, what's the three highest probability trades? The three highest probability trades, I don't know because I haven't run full back tests on more than a year's data. But I would say two of the highest probability trades are, here, let me just draw it out on the chart. Oh, actually, it showed up on the chart today. Here you go. It showed up on the chart today. Let me zoom into a 1-minute chart. I'll show you. Stand by. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this just so I can explain it in one view and not have to scroll after I annotate. Okay, here we go. Three of the highest probability trades. Well, first of all, two. I'll do two. Two of the highest probability trades. See this orange line? This is called MHP. I'll draw the arrow towards it. So if you open above it and you come into it, that's a high probability trade. It's not crazy high probability, the first touch, with negative resilience. I tested it without taking resilience into account. So I would assume that with positive resilience, it's a lot higher probability, but even higher than that. So both of these showed up on the chart today. This is high probability, first touch MHP from the top. Higher probability is MHP reclaim. So this trade right here. MHP reclaim, that's one of the highest probability trades that exists that I've seen ever. MHP reclaim. Let me check what the number was again. Let me just look at the number. Yeah. Insane. Insane. I just looked at the number. Check this out. This setup right here. Now this is over the last year, but you know, we know these levels are bangers. That setup right here, MHP reclaim. So you fail MHP and then you reclaim it. This setup right here that I'm drawing an arrow to, the reclaim of MHP. If you ignore everything else, you don't look at resilience, you don't look at whatever, if there is a level above it, if you just blindly traded that over the last year, that setup works 61% of the time. And guess how many times it happened over the last year? 1,267 times. You could just trade that one setup for the entire year and you'd be made. Insane. Absolutely insane. I can't even believe it. You gotta be kidding me. And, you know, keep in mind, like, you know, if you're a trader who has some experience, you are going to be able to lift that. Like, cause, you know, if you trade, like, you know, I usually trade 65, 70% accuracy. You're able to lift it with discretion and sizing your bets when there's more confluence. But if you just ignore everything, and if you trade that, 61%. That's insane. And guess what? You know what else is insane? The overnight level, the overnight MHP. Okay, so you know what else is insane? So this setup right here, in the last 12 months, it happened 1,267 times, and the probability of success without looking at any other confluence was 61%. It was 60.5%. And guess what else? There's an overnight monthly hedge pressure. In the last year, this same setup, fail, reclaim, right? The same setup happened on the overnight level, but traded in the New York session. So the same session, the same concept, but instead of the solid, I dashed my overnights. Instead of the one that got released at 9:30, it's the one that got released at 6 p.m. the night before. That same setup happened in the last year 965 times. And guess what? The accuracy was the same, 61%. So that means you have one of the most liquid instruments in the world, 2,000 interactions where 61% of them, without any other discretion, worked in your favor. That is insane. Insane. I knew these levels were good, but holy moly. I'm so proud. I'm so proud that I did this. Hungario said on losing trades, have I checked the maximum adverse excursion? I checked it with a variety of stops. I didn't check the maximum adverse excursion because I can check the maximum adverse excursion. But I tested that by proxy by using it with a variety of stop distances. That same setup I tested across, 20 point stop, 20 point target, 27 stop, 27 target, 27 stop, 20 target, 35 stop, 35 target, 40 stop, 40 target, 45 stop, 35. So 60 stop, 30 target. So the maximum adverse excursion would show itself in that. The maximum adverse excursion would show itself in that. Okay, now let's one other thing on that little backtest thing. So in the New York session, usually, especially in the volatile morning, let's say I enter a trade and it starts going in my favor and my final target's up here, I trim on the way to the target. Why do I typically do that? Because what that does is it normalizes your equity curve, because you're not punished for not having the exact right target. Because sometimes a 40-point stop and a 30-point target is would work. Sometimes a 40-point stop and a 45-point target. Sometimes a 40-point stop and a 27-point target. So I kind of trade them all in the way that I trim out of trades towards the target. So that just normalizes the equity curve, and it also tends to drive up your accuracy, because your accuracy with a 40-point stop and a 40-point target, the break even for a 40-point stop and a 40-point target is 50%, assuming no, forget fees. The break even target accuracy for a 40-point stop and a 27-point target, when the target's 67 or 68% of the stop distance, the break even's like 59% or 60%. So, one of the reasons I clock in a little bit higher on the accuracy side is because of that as well. That helps. Because for instance, if you traded those same setups that work 61% of the time with a 40-point stop and a 40-point target, if you trade them with a 67% target distance instead of a 100% target distance, your accuracies go up by about 5 or 6%. So you would start to hit the trade 68 or 66% of the time instead of 61 and 61.2% of the time. So your accuracy would go up. But your overall P&L wouldn't change that much because you're taking shallower targets. Ken Giorgi said, what are these levels called? They're called MHP, but they should just be called Magic Dust. Matoski, aka Matt, aka Matoski, he's the inventor of the platform. And he is the one who wrote the algorithm to create the levels. And it's impressive. Like my seeds levels, I'm very proud of my levels. They're really solid. But these are even more solid. Most of the time they're like 3%, 3% higher. They're really good. They're bangers. I still like using seeds levels because they have solid edge. So sometimes you're in a zone where there's no rocket scooter level. So I still like to have other levels. But like having both for me I like having both. But my favorite level is MHP. And even before I ran this test, I put a post on my Twitter. I said if I could only trade one level for the rest of my life, what would it be? MHP. I said would marry, would spash daily. MHP is Bay. Crazy. If anyone out there has MHP levels from 2022, please reach out to me. Please do. I want to backtest those so badly. Because 2022 will be a really cool year. Because it was an odd year. I'd love to test 2022 data. Crazy stuff. Hey, who was it? I wonder who from the community. Someone from the community is the person who told Matt, hey, you need to look into trading the overnight levels in the regular session. And Matt was like, oh no, it's just for overnight. And the person said, no. It really seems like they work during regular session. I wonder who that person was that suggested that. I mean, obviously now that we have the numbers, and of course we know from just regular trading that they do. But I wonder who that person was. Anyone know? Anyone know who that scoundrel was? No? One of the Simons? Ito said might have been me. Was it Neon? No, it wasn't me. Definitely wasn't me. I have a bad memory, but I remember something like that. Hey, Ito, what's up, G? What's good in the hood, brother? Brother, sister, other? What's going on? I'm good. It was a mythical creature, perhaps. Guys, I'm trying to get more giveaway accounts from Blue Sky. Like, I want to have one day to give away, like, 5. I want to be able to give away, like, 10 accounts, 15 accounts in a show. The only way we can do that is if more people use the code SCORE. So when you guys buy stuff, can you use the code SCORE so that we can get more giveaway accounts? Please. Thanks. Oh no! Ito said you still can't get the Ninja Trader add-on to connect. Hey Ito, did you install the Rocket Scooter Connect add-on and put your credentials in there? Nigelo said, can I post the link to the platform? Yeah, you want some of that alpha, don't you? You want some of that alpha. Hopefully the backtest doesn't just make it so that the levels get swarmed and then the trades get crowded. That would suck. Although they're market maker levels, they're not retail participation levels, so I think it'll be hard for the trade to get crowded. It would be hard for the trade to get crowded because of the type of levels that they are. But maybe that's just me being selfish, having that worry. Not wanting the trades to get crowded. This one true. Is this? I just posted the link for whoever asked for it. Congratulations on uncovering this alpha. Good for you. Duerto, you're welcome, brother. Brother, sister, other. Factor said, if you win a giveaway account, how long until you can claim another account? Is there a cooldown period? Every streamer has their own system. For me, there's no cooldown period. I believe in variance. If you don't win for 5 years, I don't care. That's variance. If you win 8 times in 1 week, I don't care. You don't get any accounts for 5 years, and then you get 8 in 1 week. That's fine with me. So no, there's no cool off period for me. If you complain that you don't win, whatever. And if someone says they're complaining that you win too much, whatever. You know, it would be too hard for me to keep track of it. Like who's won this week, who hasn't won this week. I don't want to keep a spreadsheet. No thanks. Someone said, can I figure out what a 90% trade is? like wait for 50-point overshoot with 10 points, a 90% trade. No, I don't know. Can I figure it out what a 90% trade is like? Maybe everything lines up perfectly. Maybe everything lines up perfectly, but I don't know. 65%, that's just fine with me. That's just fine with me. Let me give you an example, okay? Casinos host blackjack, right? The house edge. The casino has a 1% edge in blackjack. The casino has a 5.25% edge in roulette. So with these levels, you are operating with the level of edge that a casino has in roulette. Like with these levels, you become the house. You know, like with these levels, you become the house. On roulette, 5.25%, that's the house edge. On these levels, you become the house. So, wow, it's power hour already? Holy moly. I don't know how long the party's gonna last, but right now it's lasting. Right now it's lasting. Like, these levels are so good that I'm almost like afraid. Like, I hope Matt has a security team. You know, like, they're so good. The levels are so good. No, but his algorithm, it's lock and key, and it will go, like, it would have someone else will gain access to it if something happened, and then someone will gain access to it if something happened. So it's protected. It's out there in the wild. They can't stop. They can't stop us. Ark said, what's the advantage of Rocket Scooter platform apart from it draws levels automatically? Well, it's not the fact that it draws the levels. It is the levels. Like, if Matt just charged people and he just texted them the level, it's not the platform. The platform's for convenience, but it's the level itself. It's the level itself. You know? So I'd love to be on the backtest on bull zone bottoms and bear zone tops and stuff, but I don't know. This was a good start. Watch Current said, what happens when everyone starts trading MHP? Yeah, I said, I don't know. I don't know if this is a kind of trade that can eventually get crowded. You know, like, let's say we had 50,000, 100,000, 500,000 subscribers or something like that. Because kind of the cat got out of the bag that much. I don't know how many thousand subscribers there are now. Maybe the trade would get crowded. I don't know. But right now, I'm just going to keep enjoying it. Because they're market maker levels and they're not just like random retail levels, I don't, like, we're trading with the market makers, not against them. So I don't think it would get crowded. Only Flashy said, but it's this prop sim account. Does that affect the trade? Well, I mean, not everyone's just trading props, you know. Like, I trade the levels on a regular account. Matt trades the levels on a regular account. Thousands of people around the world, I'm sure, subscribe to Rocket Scooter and trade the levels on a regular account. Of course, you're not moving the market with your fake sim trading prop account. That's not directed at you. I'm just saying hypothetically, like, whoever is doing that. Like, you know, I do the props now, so. Mike H said, "Get rich while you can." Yeah, I mean, who knows? Who knows? But the gravy train is here right now. Is that the right figure of speech? Let me check. I don't actually know what that means. Let me see. Gravy train. Let's see. Yeah. A gravy train is an idiom that describes a situation or job where someone earns a significant amount of money or receives a generous perks with minimal effort, risk, or work. Yeah. So MHP is a gravy train. I used it correctly. Do I consider midnight open level? No. No, I never look at that.
Velocity.
Oh, hey, Hungario. Hungario. Hey, thanks for the information, brother. Yeah, maybe I'll just subscribe to that. $200 a month, but then you could just download the data you need and you could just unsubscribe, right? Games said, will there leverage for futures trading if someone trading with a real account with $1,000? How much micro or minimum can you trade? With $1,000, you should be able to trade 20 micros, but you should not be trading that much leverage. With $1,000, you know, that's, you know, 1 micro. Not financial advice. Prices and participation may vary. See store for details. Tyler said, over what period of time is there a distinction between reclaim and first touch? It's not a period of time, it's mechanics. You know, a first touch means you come into it from the top, first time, touch it. Reclaim means you failed a level, so you break through it, you know, you get stopped out, and then you get back above it, and then you come back into it, and then you take the second trade. It's not time, it's mechanics. Like, see, let's look at NASDAQ. What the hell's going on? Come on. See NASDAQ? I'll just draw on it on the top left of the screen. Fail. Retest. Right? The setup is right there. I'm not like, you know, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. I'm not like counting the minutes or whatever. I'm just counting that, you know, it failed. It reclaimed it. And then it retested it. So that's your spot. That's your spot right there. That little setup right there over the last 12 months has happened 1,267 times. Failed reclaim. New York session MHP 930 release level 60.5%. Same setup on overnight hedge pressure. Released at 6 p.m. the previous night. Traded during New York session. Happened 965 times. And the accuracy on the setup was 61.2%. Actually higher. It's 61.2%. But, you know, standard error band, you know, you figure, call it 59 to 61, 62%, whatever. Either way, it's insane. 55 is something to get very excited about. 61 is something to, like, pass out over. And, like, you know, they wake you up 3 days later and you're like, oh, I had a dream. I had a dream that there was a level that happens frequently with 61% accuracy. You know, I had a dream for this 3-day coma I was just in. You know, I had this dream, like this magical world existed where that happened. Well, it's not a dream. It exists. That's unfiltered. These are for NQ. These are for NQ. I'll run it on ES, but these are for NQ. Nigella said, any setups forming? Nah, there's no setups forming. We're just stuck at highs, brother. The only possible trade we would have would be a pull into... Let me just draw it on the chart. The only possible trade we would have will be a pull into a bull zone bottom. Which is fine, but I don't know. Considering we've already had so many banger setups, I feel like that's kind of trash at this point. I've had a 10 out of 10 would do business with again week. 5 stars on Yelp sort of situation. Pigs has said, is it possible for me to do a back test with the largest 30-second candle in the last hour as stop loss and TP, since 30 seconds is the official opening range? I mean, I could. I wasn't that compelled to do it, but now that you've asked, now I'm curious. Why'd you have to ask, dog? You just gave me extra work. Yeah, I'll test it. I'm curious. I won't have to change the model much, so it'll be easy to test. Because I'm already doing a 1-minute test, so. But the 1-minute test came back with such positive results. Like, it's kind of like now it's at the point where, you know, there's going to be positives and negatives you're going to trade off because the edge is already so strong. Like, there's a limit to edge. You know, you're not going to have a level that has, you know, like once you get to a certain level, once you get to a certain accuracy, you can't really go over that. It just becomes like give and take sort of thing. Guys, we're gonna do let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 more accounts to give away. Let's do a lucid trader eval 50k. Lucid 50k flectual. Hey, but you know what? Before we do, I know I've already said it once, but I think we should say it again. Let's put a thank you out there to Alternator and Eva Trades. None of this would have been possible without, you know, them having that information. So that was really cool. And now, you know, now that I've set up the models, you know, maybe I'll talk to, you know, the Rocket Scooter people, Matoski, and, you know, see if I can get other data. But this was cool because this was a completely independent backtest. So it's just cool because it was kind of like, I wanted to, you know, of course, you know, I know maybe they have the data on the servers and stuff, but this was like a kind of a grassroots thing, you know? This was like a grassroots thing. I was like, you know, like, let's do this as a family sort of thing. You know, it's an independent backtest. You know, of course I host my show on the channel, but, you know, it's an independent, unbiased backtest. Grass-fed, all-natural backtest. Yeah, it's grass-fed. It's grass-fed and it's pasture-raised. Someone said, can I share the PineScript model? It's not PineScript. It's not PineScript.
Okay.
It's Python, but just to be respectful, you know, my process is, you know, I spent many years like kind of refining my what I look for. I used to do all my back tests manually. You know, like tests like this would take me 6 months to do before. But like the methodology, the architecture for running a back test, what brackets you use, how you assign a raw edge score, all that stuff, you know, that there's a lot of years that goes into stuff like that. So I wouldn't just give it away. Just respectfully, you know, I wouldn't just hand over my IP like that. But I do share the results. I share the results. Mock is at 10 minutes before the close. 10 minutes before the close is mock. Mark it on close. Dopamine. Someone said, can you test MHP, the percentage MHP comes back to touch after 1 minute break? After it breaks? I don't know what the intra-session one is. I didn't check it. I probably have it. I just have to look. The overnights, it reclaims 75% of the time that it fails. At least tries to reclaim. In the overnight, yeah. Of the times the MHP overnight fails, it attempts to reclaim about 75% of the time, and of the 75% of times it attempts a reclaim, about 54% of the time the reclaim is successful. So that's decent. Positive edge. So 54% of the 74% are going to be successful. I want more dopamine. Who's got a suggestion for the code word? What does we got? Real dopamine. Real dopamine. Code word is let me just get it typed in before I say it, because otherwise. Code word is Rampage. The code word's Rampage because there's UFC this weekend, and I don't know. Rampage, that's a old school fighter, kind of connected in my brain. Rampage is the code word. Real dopamine. Da 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 da. I can't believe the week is almost over. The thing flew by. What a week.
We were young, we were reckless, chasing midnight trains. You said love's a fire that you can't contain, but the spark faded out.
My mind, back home, way back. Oh, Iron Pigeon, I just got your Iron Pigeon. I don't know if you're in chat. I just got your friend request on the Discord. I saw your little bio. It's funny. Iron Pigeon, because we can't all be condors, but definitely not a turkey. That's cool. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Make sure your stream's up to date. Make sure your stream's up to date, please. Please, thank you. All the polite words. Pick a winner. Knowledge is gift of God. 10, 9, 8. Guys, stop typing so this person can get their message through. 7, 6. Hey, they won. Hey, congratulations, Knowledge. Big congratulations to you. A Lucid Trade. Wait, did I give that one away already? No. Lucid 50K Flectual. Very nice. Lucid 50K Flex. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. This person said they were about to go to the bathroom. They changed their mind, decided to enter the giveaway, and then they ended up winning. Moral of the story: enter the giveaway with a full bladder, and maybe your odds are better. I don't know. Is there a connection there? Let's see if we can backtest it. Oh, God. Okay. 40 minutes till the close. We still got more giveaways to go. Let me ask you guys a question. Who out there... Let me ask you a question. Oh, checkerboard. That's hilarious. Edge, never peace. It's a parody on the Edge Never Sleeps. Hey, who out there has not taken the boot camp and is excited about the rocket scooter levels? Who out there is excited about the rocket scooter levels and has not taken the boot camp? Okay, we got a bunch of people. Let's do a boot camp giveaway for these people. And then just in the background, I noticed someone asked a question about $1,000 account. What's the approach for risk management? Do you just wait for the best levels? If I only had $1,000 account or $1,000 for props or whatever, that's how I would do it. I would wait for the highest probability levels, and that's what I would trade. That's what I would do, because that's going to give you the highest chance of winning. You know, you'd probably be doing it with 1 or 2 micros. Well, $1,000, that's 1 micro. Not financial advice. Prices and participation may vary. See store for details. Type boot camp in chat if you're interested in the boot camp. And Sinister Scalper said, why don't you use the Varus bands? I don't use them for entries because I would need to like do thorough testing, forward testing, back testing. But I do, like I started to for a while, but then I kind of slowed down and said, well, hey, let me just keep using them as my altimeter for now. But people have been having great success with them. But I do use them. They're on my chart. Here's the first one. And then here's the second one. Mine are just drawn. I don't do the whole background color thing. They're just outer. They're just these faint lines. I love them as an altimeter to figure out where I am vertically in the session. It's much easier to me than drawing a risk interval band from the open and the close and all that. So I like them. I think they're great. For an altimeter, for trading off of them, you know, that's kind of, that's something I need to test, but people really like them. So like, if I didn't like them for something, they wouldn't be on my chart. You know, I don't just put stuff on my chart just for the heck of it. You know, there's a reason they're on my chart. They help. They're like an altimeter for me. You know, like I can look out the window and see how high I am, but I'd rather look on the dashboard and look at the altimeter. So. All right, here we go. Type bootcamp in chat. We've got 38 entries. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Sinister Scalper said, did I see the interesting 15-minute 115 boxes you discovered this morning? I don't know what that means, brother. What does that mean? 156 candles on the 15-minute. No, I don't know what that means. Did you email? What does that mean? 156 candles on 15-minute. 156. Does that mean something? I didn't know what that meant. Sinister. Were you talking to me? Do 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 do. My babe. Tudini? Tudini? Is this person here? Do you want this bootcamp or not? Hey, congratulations! Use the winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. I'm going to give away another one in 3. No, you know what? I got to start at 7. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. That dude 0844. The range of every 156 candles in a box. Hey, Sinister. That 156. What's the significance of 156? Make sure you're not curve fitting that. That sounds like something that would be curve fit. Make sure you're not curve fitting that, because curve fitting is a real thing. That dude 0844. That dude 0844. Hello? Barefoot Greenback said, that's what she said. Very nicely done. Hey, that dude 44. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. Hey, Sinister Scalper. Curve fitting is when you lock a. Curve fitting is when you shape the test to the data rather than taking a neutral approach to the data. Okay, so basically, Sinister, basically what that means is, like, let's say I tested MHP, and let's say hypothetically, let's say I tested A level, and it had 65% accuracy if you use a 37-point stop and a 33-point target. It had like this magical accuracy. But then if you used a 40-point stop, if you moved the stop a little bit, all of a sudden it didn't really work the same. That means that that stop distance and that stuff was curve fit. So that's like I say when I do the back test, I test it across a wide variety of brackets. I tested across a wide variety of bounce distances. I tested across a wide variety of failure and reclaim distances to make sure that I'm not curve fitting to the level and make sure that it's the level. Like the level has edge, sound edge. I'm not curve fitting to it. So like when you say the 156 candle wide box on a 15-minute chart, it looked really good. Whatever method you're using, it better work with 140 wide, 165 wide, 166 wide, 172 wide. Like you need to be able to vary that. If it's just 156 and like that's the one that works, that's curve fit. Meaning, you know, it's just kind of like a data artifact. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. That dude. That is how you claim. Let's do one more. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Yeah, Sinister Scalper. Just make sure it works with a lot of different other combinations. Like if it's just 156 wide and it doesn't work with 160, 161, 162, 157, 145, 146. If it's just like this one magic number, then that wouldn't, you know, that would be curve fitting. Congratulations, Keith Bailey. Keith Bailey, you won yourself a boot camp. Big ups to you, my dog. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Someone said, does Rocket Scooter have alerts built in? Unfortunately, it doesn't have alerts built in. Maybe that'll be something that they'll do in the future. I asked for it, but I didn't write a spec for it and all that stuff. I'm sure if I wrote a spec for it, maybe they would do it faster because it's writing the spec and figuring out exactly the user mechanics. That's part of the development process.
Don't tell me what to do, you know I'm gonna do what I
What to do? They'll be releasing it. They've released it for Rocket. They've released it for Ninja Trader. They're releasing it for Go Charting. They're releasing it for TradingView. So you'll be able to use your alerts. But like what I do is I have a little add-on for Ninja Trader that texts me. So I just set alerts, and then which I don't need to use anymore because now I stream in the afternoon, and that's when I used to use that. So now it's not really an issue for me because I'm at the desk. I'll be at the desk now. Steady I am at the desk. Holla at Chaboy. Checkerboard said you missed 2 killer MHP trades this week because you didn't get tagged in. Yeah, that sucks. Don't get recency bias, though. Don't get recency bias and all of a sudden change your strategy. If you usually set the order somewhere and it works, then, you know, maybe that was just 2 undershoots. Flash flood. I haven't played lo-fi music in so long. Let's just play it for like 2 minutes. Just for like 2 minutes. I haven't played this in months. Uh-oh. Liquidity 2 got a big piece of plastic in his Chipotle. That's not cool. It's 3:34. We're in Power Hour. We've still got one more builder account to give away. And then we've got two 50K launch accounts to give away. For those of you who don't know, I've said it once. I'll say it again. Oh, I closed the site. But Blue Sky gave us a bunch of accounts. So we're giving away a bunch of Blue Sky accounts. Check them out. The launch account's the banger account of the industry if you are learning and you don't want to get roasted on overspending on evals. They have an activation fee model, and then it turns into a daily payout account after you pass and pay the activation. You got to pass the buffer, obviously, but you just save a lot of money that way. And then they have orbits and propels. If you're more experienced and you just want a banger account, they're good like that. So once you're done with TPT and My Funded Futures, step on over to Blue Sky. There's no E in the blue. It's BLUSKY. So that's cool. The blue line's in the house. Oh, blue line. You have an E in the blue in your name. That's cool. What's up, G? What's good in the hood? It's almost the weekend. Oh, Liquidity 2 just posted the little website. Let me see what this website is. Is this the one that's confusing, or is this the one where... Yeah, hey, Liquidity 2. Can you post the link to the other part where it's a little bit easier to read? The checkout page is harder to read than the other one, I thought. Didn't you guys think that? The one with the alien on it. The one with the alien on it is the one that I thought was easier to read. Oh, this has a referral ID in it. Maybe that will help us get giveaway accounts. Maybe that's why. Make sure you use code SCORE. Make sure you use code SCORE, people. That's how we get these giveaway accounts. People go, whoa. Your people use your code a lot. Here's some accounts for you guys. Thanks. Thanks, my dog. Any weekend plans? Yeah, I got weekend plans. My weekend plans are... It's going to be a great week. I'm really excited for this weekend. My weekend plans are... do some back testing. Work on the overlays for the B-Dog interview. Watch all the UFC countdown and stuff. Watch UFC tomorrow night. Work out. I might cook. I might make some dough. No, you know what? I'm not going to make... I might make dough, but I'm not going to use the mixer. I'll just make it by hand. I have a method by doing it by hand that's really easy as well. I don't think I'll mix a big batch, but I'll make a couple of dough balls. And then we'll be back to Monday after I do all that. That's what I got going on. Nothing social. I'm just geeking out. I'm geeking out all weekend. The only non-geek thing I'll be doing is watching UFC and working out. Other than that, I kind of just want to geek out this weekend. Are you making sourdough pizza? Nice. Nice. Someone said, am I making garlic naan tonight? No. And you know, I don't do sourdough. I do a biga. But I do a biga. But yeah. Sourdough's cool. Mm-mm. Mm. Sourdough boys. Someone said, do I recommend long-term investment on NASDAQ or S&P using futures trading platform? I don't really like to give advice like that. I don't give any financial advice. I don't think I give really any advice. The only people I give advice to mythical creatures. I don't give advice to anyone in chat. I'm not supposed to. Yak BMD said, let's do the builder account giveaway so you can continue with your life. My dog, you can continue with your life. Either way. You can continue with your life either way. 20 minutes till the close. Let's do, you know, I was about to do another giveaway, but then Yak MD come in with the demands. So, you know what, now I'm going to wait 5 more minutes. You could thank Yak MD for that. 19 minutes till the close. We got a few more giveaways to go. Someone said wait till the close. Farina's in the house. Guys, say hello to the prop score queen. Farina in the house. Slack's in the house. Everyone's in the house. Okay, it was fun. The lo-fi was fun while it lasted. Hey, you guys want to? You guys want a jarring transmission? A jarring transmission. That sounds like a. That sounds like a car problem. You want a jarring transition? Here's the most jarring transition. Here's the most jarring transition you can have. Ready? Skirt! Turn it up!
Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and not off for runs. I cut that drag.
It's Friday, baby. What a absolute banger week. I mean, what a beautiful market. Tape run right. Tape run right. Someone said, can we look at MHP and res for SpaceX? Yeah, what's the code? What's the SPCX? Is it something stupid like that? I'm pretty sure it is. Is it SPCX? Let me just check. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it is. SPCX. Space exploration. SPCX. Yep.
One clean setup and I take my
They're so predictable with their tickers. SPCX, there it is. Let's look at a daily chart on this scoundrel. There's no daily chart? Oh, there it is. Is this the daily chart? Is this the daily chart? Ah, people getting smoked. Is that the daily chart? People are getting smoked. Oh, that's great. That's hilarious. I'm sorry, that was mean. I shouldn't say that. But I mean, honestly, everyone was talking about this thing. Everyone was talking about this thing. And I was like, the fact that everyone's talking about this thing makes me very scared. People were asking what I think of SpaceX. I'd be like, the fact that everyone's asking me what I think about it means I don't want to think about it. Look at this thing getting toasted. Absolutely toasted and roasted. Absolutely toasted and roasted. Let's see what we got here.
You late to the board, I've been in position. I read that chart like a sentence, no fiction. You chase green candles, I wait for the dip, then I lean in, calm with a grin on my lip. You say this one's the one, I say watch how it folds. I buy your pen and
I bet the exit liquidity, I bet they wish it went higher.
I place the bet, I move first, you still in debt. You see my line, you already read. My when you're lost, I make more than your boss. Exit liquidity, yeah. I'm the one they call when it drops.
Hey, Liquidity 2 just sent me a new song. I'm kind of nervous. He's been on a hot streak. He's been on a hot streak. It's not sustainable. So, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you. If the song is not good, you know, I don't sugarcoat anything. So I'm nervous to play it because you're on a hot streak, and the hot streak has to come to an end. So let's see if this is the song that ends the hot streak. It's not sustainable. You know, it's like you've hit 75 green days in a row. It's like your time is coming. Your time is coming. You know what I mean? Hot streaks always come to an end. Here we go. 7, 6, 5. The song is called Varus Mi Vida. Varus Mi Vida. 7, 6, 5, 4. Dude's running hot. 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
You know where I'll be.
It's organic sounding. Doesn't sound like AI.
You're waiting there at 6 o'clock. Cool as the night, drawing every line.
Who sings Despacito? This is that guy's vibe. And I like that guy.
I move too fast, you take your time. Across the edge,
Fonzie or something? Luis Fonzi? Isn't this that vibe?
You just smile and hold your place. Come closer, corazón. Don't make me wait. You know
Yo, this reminds me of like being on vacation with my girl in Italy. You know? You're like eating dinner on the restaurant, like overlooking the bay, sort of thing. She's all like dressed to the nines. She's feeling good. You're eating some really good food. There's like crisp air. It's like the sunset off in the distance. You know? This is the vibe that it gives me. It brings back memories of last summer.
half the distance, temperature rising. One more step and the whole room turns.
There's an exact scene that this song reminds me of. Let me bring up the picture.
You let me burn.
Maps. Photos rather. I'm gonna restart the song. If I find the photo, I'm gonna restart the song. I'm gonna restart the song for it. Let me just type Italy 2025.
Come closer, corazón. Don't make me
Oh, it brings back memories. When was I there? What month was I there? May? Stand by.
Nobody reads me like you do. I don't need a promise. No, you only need the truth. I don't need a warning. I can see it all in you. Let the whole world chase the
May 2025. Okay.
until they fall. I know exactly where you'll find me when I've gone beyond it all. Vares mi vida. You know when I go too far. Pull me back to the middle. Right into your arms. Vares mi vida. I can run but not for long.
This is totally giving me vacation vibes.
Then you bring me home. My body.
That's mock.
Nobody reads me like you do. Too far out. Then I keep back to the middle.
Oh, here it is. I found it. I found it. I found it. Oh, this is cool. Let me show you the exact moment of my trip that this reminded me of. Oh, how cool that I found the pictures. Let me play it again. Hold on. I'm playing the song again. Desktop. Okay. First picture it reminded me of. Wait, let me see if I can find one like walking into the place. Okay. So, picture this. We're like walking up this mountain into this restaurant that's going to be like at the top of this mountain. And so we're like walking up there. We like run into this little dog. He like runs out of someone's house and he comes and greets us. And then the first thing we see when we walk in the restaurant, this is exactly the moment that this song reminds me of. Okay. So first, I like walk into the restaurant and oh wow, this is that's too big. Hold on. Right? So you like walk into the restaurant, it's like this kind of vibe. You know? It's like all crisp and you know, they're just getting started for the night. The restaurant was like at a farm at the top of the mountain. And then as they take you to your table, hold on. It's like this. So you could see like you sit down we sat down on the other side of that wall. Sit down and you're like looking over the bay into the water. And then like from the table, hold on, let me show the food first. Let me show the food. Gotta see the food. This is the food. Or some of the food. That was like what the spread was like. And then right off to the side of your table, like this is the view. Wait till you see the view from the table. This was the view from the table. Oh, let me bring up the picture. That's the view from the table. And then we got there like in the evening. So like the sun was going down. So then by the end of dinner, like when we were eating dessert, check this out. Man, makes me want to go on vacation. By the end of dinner, that was the view. It was so cool. This just brings me back exact memories. And then look, as we were leaving, I'm not gonna like, you won't be able to tell. You won't be able to like, this isn't a picture of my girl's face, so you won't be able to like, you know, because I know obviously she's not an online personality, so I don't want to reveal her identity. But that's, but like this dog walked up to her as we were leaving. Like, this is the restaurant, and this, like, dog was just hanging out at the restaurant. It was so cool. But anyways, that was the vibe. So cool. And that song just brought back all those memories. So that was cool, Kyle. I like the song because it brought back those memories for me. It's giveaway time. Story time's over. Someone said, where was that? That was in Italy. Where were we at? We were at Vico Equense. Were we in Vico still for that part of the trip? Yeah, Vico Equense. It's an island. No, it's not an island. It's still attached to mainland. You could take a train there from Naples. Vico Equense. Okay, and the restaurant was called, I could tell you what the restaurant was called. Let me see. Vico Equense Mountain. He was on Chef Table. The guy, restaurant, Chef's Table. Let me see. The restaurant's called Antica Osteria Nonna Rosa. No, that's his main restaurant. This was like his summer villa restaurant. I don't remember, but that's his chef's. That's his main restaurant. Okay, let's go ahead and do a giveaway. Code word is... Man, I gotta work all weekend on these back tests. Now I'm thinking about vacation. What'd you do to me? Code word is vacation vibes. Code word's vacation vibes. Very nice. There it is. The giveaway engine's up. Code word's vacation vibes. Let's bring ES back up. Dum 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 dum. This verse for a Blue Sky 50K launch. We're doing a Blue Sky 50K launch, then we're doing a Builder 2K, and then we're doing a 50K launch again. Here we go. 16 seconds. Vacation vibes is the code word. Someone said, can I drop the link to where to get it? What is it? Hold on, let me see. Oh, the link to get Rocket Scooter? It's rocket.place/Matt. But after this first giveaway, a mod will put it in chat probably. Here we go. Vacation vibes. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Alpha Trader 1. Use a winner. Click the link. Claim your prize and then click the link. Click the link. Alpha Trader 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Dude. Claim your prize. Congratulations, Alpha Trader. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. It's time for My Funded Futures 2K Builder. Nicely done. Here we go. Builder 2K account. Code word is Napoli. Napoli. Code word is Napoli. Napoli. I loved Naples. It reminded me of Philadelphia. It's really gritty. You know, it's really gritty. It's really raw. I liked it a lot. I was really at home there. It wasn't too fancy, you know? It was cool. Like, I like Florence. Florence was fun. But Florence is a little fancy. Everyone's a little fancy there. And I'm just like, dude, you're too fancy for me. All right. Napoli. 22 seconds to go. Like, my girl always wants to go to these fancy restaurants, and I'm like, can we just go to a diner or something? You know? I don't need to watch people swirl in their wine and all that stuff. I mean, I get it, but I don't need to see that. Just let me have my water with lemon in peace. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Deep charts. Deep charts. Deep charts. Type something in chat. Guys, stop typing Napoli so this person can claim their prize. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Deep charts, dude. What are you doing? Type something in. They claimed, but it was close. Hey, Deep Charge, congratulations on your big win. I was almost going to resume the count there. You're lucky it's not a 10-second countdown. Just so people know, it's not a 10-second countdown. It's a 10 count. Like, it can go off beat. It could go 10, and then I could wait 30 seconds until 9. You never know. That's the whole point. It's to keep people on their toes so they type it in fast. You know? Reset your tool. Code word is that's the close. Code words that's the close. Blue Sky, BLUSKY. Blue Sky. Change up. Change up. I don't know the lyrics, but I know the rhythm. All right, here we go. 34 seconds. Guys, it's time for the weekend. I'm excited for the weekend, okay? Usually I'm excited for Monday, but I'm excited for the weekend. I got a bunch of little projects I want to work on. It's got UFC. I might have myself a little fresh baked pizza. It's all good things. The only thing that's missing this weekend is my girl. But you know what? When I've got a whole bunch of projects in my head that I want to work on, I get locked in, and sometimes I just lock myself in my office anyway. So it's a good weekend for her to not be here anyways. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. It's Mocha. It's Mocha. It's Mocha. Type something in chat. It's Mocha. I didn't even get to the countdown, and this person already responded. Hey, I like this person, okay? This person must... I've said it before, and I've said it again. If you respond that fast, you probably live in the data center. Low quality water in your town, according to Twitter. Data centers and good water don't go together, apparently. I don't know the connection. Don't understand it. I don't get it, but that's what I've heard. Congratulations. So we gave, let me just make sure. Yeah, that's all the giveaways. Thank you so much for being here, guys. What a beautiful week. What a beautiful session. Afternoons have been a little sluggish. I think there was only 2 or 3 afternoon setups this week. But a great week nonetheless. I'm happy with the week. Thrilled with it. Great execution quality. Really solid week. Make sure you tune into Darb stream on Sunday. Make sure you watch UFC if you're into that thing. Eat good. Have a great weekend. Until Monday, I'm out. Peace.
Screens glow. of cold.